Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast here today. All right. Let me go ahead and get this swapped over. And we're here. Good morning, everybody. And welcome to the broadcast here today. Happy Monday. As we lock in here for some Pokemon Pokopia. Get my chat fixed up here. I saw Yum Springer first in the chat today. I think so. I think we got our Discord post made. Our chat is locked in. Good morning over on YouTube to JD. And again, good morning to Yum Springer here. I see Sim Cetera in the house. Welcome to the show. Good morning. And how we feeling today? Good to see ya. Can't see my chat already popped down. There we go. Sim Cetera. Good morning, Armazale. Welcome to the show, Jen Not Jen. What up, Lily Tazi? Welcome on in. Cero Nacho's in the house. Gamer Ladies in the building. Lights Commands in the building as well. Welcome in, Dual Master D. We got Wavy storming on in. Get a quick beard check. Get a quick beard check in. We're doing all right today. What up, Jermel? What up, Spicy Sin Bun? Welcome to the show today, Majinx. Good morning, Casino Roy. That guy, Coffee and Pokopia. I know that's the truth. That's right, baby. What up, Marshmelly Melly Mel? Welcome in, Shadows Benji, Rainy Mystic. Good morning as well. Ryan Perpetrator, Burger Smalls, Red Museum's in the house. Good morning. And we made it to the bottom of the chat. We didn't have to work too hard at all. Welcome in, welcome in. All right. All right, back to Pokopia. We played on Thursday. Played on Thursday last. We were working on Fuchsia City. We're going to get back right into Fuchsia City. Just a couple days away. Checked out Tamagotchi on Friday. And then we had a Spyro-tastic, a spectacular Spyro Saturday and Sunday. And here we are locking in for a fresh week, fresh opportunity. Gonna dive into some Pokopia. Nice. Congrats on the credits, Cynical Panda. We love to hear it. Happy birthday, Tam Perpetrator. Birthday love in the chat. Is that what I'm hearing? That's what the Discord said. They better not have lied to me. They better not have lied to me. I think the Discord told me it was a perpetrator's birthday today. I better not have been gaslit. Tomfoolery, none of that. None of that. None of that. Holy heck. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, good morning, Sammy Dot. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you. Exactly. Lights come on. Exactly, my dude. Caught in motion. Exactly. Hope you're doing well today, Lily Tazi. Good to see you. Good morning, everybody, and welcome in here on a Monday morning. Here, April 20th. Holy heck, April just is gone. Boop. Boop. April just disappeared right off the map. Write it off. Check mark. April's done. Now maybe we're getting a little ahead of ourselves because we still got a solid week in us. Just a little bit under a week and a half, but it feels like that. It feels like it's just gone. It's up. Here comes May, in control. The women love his snuff and his gallant stroll. Yeah, May's right around the corner. Maybe we're closer to a Nintendo Direct. Who knows what the heck they're doing? My cat is bullying me for cuddles today, and I'm trying to work. I know that feeling. I get bullied into cuddles every day now. May is my birth month. Oh, nice. What day's your birthday? Are you going to share with us, or are you going to be secret? You're going to be a sneakster. Every day we get closer to a Direct. I'm starting to think every day we're going backwards away from a Direct. I'm starting to think there was a split in the timeline, and the Direct already happened, but somehow we didn't see it. So now we're every day is a step away from the Direct, actually. That's what it feels like. It feels like we're going in reverse. You looked for a vinyl of Food Saturday. You weren't able to find it. Oh, that sucks. I got Operation Doomsday on my wall. I got Doomsday on my wall, baby. I don't got Food though. I honestly like Food a little bit more than Operation Doomsday. So like I would love to have Food on the wall. I also have King Ghidorah, dude. Do you know, are you hip to King Ghidorah? Take me to your leader. I'm not sure, he has Doom has a lot of names, right? He has a lot of aliases. King Ghidorah, take me to your leader. I got that on my wall, and that is a gem. That is a gem to have on my wall because I feel like it's a deep cut. I feel like it is a deep cut Doom alias. King Ghidorah, the Monster Island. Anyways, dude, I'm pretty proud of that one. I got two Doom vinyls I'm pretty proud of. I haven't busted out my vinyl player in a little bit though, but it's definitely nice to reminisce. My brother's birthday's today. Mine and my sisters and mothers are all in May. Oh my gosh. Your family's like mine. We're all congested around January and December. A bunch of boneheaded Capricorns. Yo, happy birthday to the brother, Neanderthal, man. Good to see you today, dude. Do y'all like celebrate, or is it just not that kind of vibe? You know what I mean? Like some families don't really do much. Maybe it's just like a head nod. Happy birthday. Just real light, or maybe y'all do something. Maybe you're celebrating. You're also a Capricorn? Yeah. I'm a January Cappy. That's also true. We're getting further away from the last one. May 6th. The world parties with me on May 5th. Nice, Wavy. Wavester storming into a birthday here soon. Not really. We're too spread out. Yeah. That makes sense. Like it's like spread across the whole period from now till like the end of May, maybe. Truthfully, that's how my family was as well. We never celebrated all at once. Oh, I see what you're saying. You mean like around the states. I'm tired. Good morning. Yeah, you mean distance-wise. Like you probably won't be getting together physically. That's what you mean, actually. Now I see. What up, XX crew? Yeah. I see. I'm following. It took me a second to get there. Let me take another sip. Big 33. That's a good number. That's a good round number. That's a good round number. Recently bought a vinyl from Tears of the Kingdom called Stable Trotters. Oh, that's dope. That's super cool. That'd be a fun piece to have. Oh, today's 420. Is that a thing? I keep forgetting about that holiday. Well, cheers. Get it. Get out there and get it. Honestly, every 7 years, I suppose 420 lands on a Monday, which has to be probably the worst day for 420 to land on for those who celebrate and partake. Now, some people might not care. You know, I know what that lifestyle's like, and it's probably like, who cares what day of the week it is? But to be fair, so Monday's probably the worst possible 420 that you could ask for. It's like, dude, most people are going back to work. The weekend just ended. It's like, dude, what am I supposed to do with this? You know, like, yeah, like I imagine unless you're like taking off of work for it, which I don't think most people do, you're probably just having a stony day at work today now, aren't you? I guess that's one day to turn the Monday blues around, yeah? Turn it into the Monday greens, I suppose. How was your weekend, Josh? How was your weekend, dude? What day is it, boss, sir? Boss man, dude, bro, sir, boss, bro? I don't know. We're going to the arcades this year for my birthday. Dude, nice. I want to go to an arcade. It's been a little while. I go to this one called One Up every once in a while. That's the closest thing to an arcade I've gone to in years. It's called like One Up or something like that. And it's got like a bunch of gacha machines. We don't play the games too often. We usually just go for the gacha machines, but I'd like to sit down and play the games sometime. Mother-in-law works at a distribution factory for the green stuff, and she was excited. I was like, what's so important about tomorrow? She was so sad. I'm not a stoner. Yeah, not everyone acknowledge. Dude, I don't know. It was a fun time in my life where I would acknowledge the holiday, if you will. And it was something to look forward to, because it's just a cultural phenomenon. And you can sit down and think about all the other people that are celebrating around the world and yada, yada, yada. It's cool. It's cool. It is cool in a sense of like, sometimes when you're like gaming, for example, you get this feeling that you're connected to all the other people that are playing that game during like a super hype game release, right? It's like that feeling. It's like that feeling of connectiveness. It's that feeling of community. And that's really what 420 is always represented. And that's what it was for me growing up when I did participate and celebrate. You know, like that's what it was about. It was about that feeling of connectedness. It's like, you know, I'm going to light this thing up and I know that there's people all around the world doing the same thing that I'm doing right now. That feeling of connectedness, you know, and that's cool, man. There's nothing wrong with that. So I get to celebrate that all the time with all of you on new game releases. You know, we have our own little mini holidays as gamers. And it's a cool feeling. It's a cool celebration. And that makes me think about it. Why don't we have a gaming holiday yet? Now that I'm thinking about it, why don't we have a gaming holiday yet? I'm waiting for my battery backup to reactivate. Uh-oh. Did my battery Okay, there we go. My battery backup took a little longer to reset. Why is it resetting on a Monday? Freaky. Anyways, we're safe. We're good now. I thought Will Byers was trying to talk to me from the upside down there for a second. Did y'all see my lights flickering? I thought Will Byers was trying to contact me. I was about to start stringing up Christmas lights, but we're good. We're never mind. We're no goosebumps for me, I suppose. Mario Day, yeah, I guess Mario Day is like gaming day. I guess. I thought I was about to. I thought a ghost of a barber was about to give me a bowl haircut for a second. Whew, whew. Glad I avoid that tragedy. Talk about a fashion tragedy. Allegedly. Anyways. Yeah, I guess Mario Day kind of counts, but it would be cool if we had like a dedicated day where the government observed it and we just got to all sit around and game all day. You know what I mean? Like a real gaming holiday, just like A day for the gamers. I don't know, it'd be sick. National Game Day on July 8th and National Video Games Day on September 12th. Oh, so these days exist already. And I have a choice of two. Okay. All right, cool. I personally think that National Game Day should be my birthday because I've been gaming since I was 3 years old, and obviously that is a very important date in history. I mean, I was born on the 18th day of the year, so I'm the 18th most important person on planet Earth. So like, I'm not too sure about July 8th or September 12th, but like, whatever, you know, whatever. Like, I guess I can't all be about me. Yeah. Logic. 90s kids really know about that bowl cut lifestyle. What up, Dinosaur? What up, Cass the Casual? Welcome to the show. Renee, good morning. Good morning, Renee. And Hula, what up, YouTube gang? Tuning in today. Welcome to the show. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Ghibli gals in the house this morning. National Video Game Day. Cool. I kind of knew about the July 8th one because I think there's a convention in Columbus around the July 8th date every year. I think so. Some kind of video game convention. I knew about that one. I'm not sure about the September 12th though. I can't remember if there's anything around that. But I think there is like a convention that observes that date every year in Ohio. I should try to go to it sometime. Good morning, Meadow Will. Good morning, Altanor. You know, I've never really been to many conventions. I've never been to many like gatherings of people celebrating like stuff. That makes sense.
Months with you. Dig what you do. Thanks for being a great host to a wonderful community. Love to the chat fam and mods.
Yo, Tales from the Fandom coming in with 82 months. First sub of the day. Can we get a round of hero swords in the chat? Good morning. Tales from the Fandom, welcome to the show, buddy. Thanks for sticking with me. Bailey B's in the house. We couldn't decide what to put on the Airbnb TV, so I ended up exposing them to the Great Hylian Descent. Aw, I wish I had more energy, so your friends could have got hooked. You could have gave them a real entertaining show to watch. I was just kind of chilling playing Spyro this weekend, but I hope they enjoyed. It was a very laid back weekend for me. Man, I love Spyro the Dragon. Somebody called me out this weekend. They were like, why is watching Hylian jam out to Spyro music like better than playing the game? Like better than watching them play the game. They're just here to watch me jam to the music. Spyro's soundtrack is just so good. The whole time I'm playing the game, I'm just bopping around the whole time. It's just so catchy. It's like a very catchy soundtrack. It's very lively. Yeah, dude, it's so much fun, dude. We got like 2 more episodes of Spyro before we wrap it up. We gotta get back to Wind Waker this week as well. We'll probably do a repeat of last week. We'll just do some Wind Waker. We'll try to finish up Spyro. We'll do some Stardew Valley, some Pokopia. We'll see what else we could slide into the schedule this week. I think we're gonna celebrate. I think we're gonna observe May the 4th this week. I was thinking about it. We were chatting about it this weekend, and you know, last year I really wanted to celebrate May the 4th because I'm a pretty big Star Wars head, and I always have been. And I was kind of sad I didn't celebrate it last year. I kind of was. Like, the day rolled around, and I just didn't really have anything in mind that I was, like, really itching to play. So I was like, whatever. So I kind of regretted not celebrating it, though. Well, this year, if you didn't know, back in December 2025, we started a playthrough of Lego Star Wars, with a pretty strong intention of actually playing Lego Star Wars. And I never really got a chance to come back to it. I just didn't get a chance. I just had other things I needed to play. So I think we're going to do some Lego Star Wars here in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from today. May the 4th. 2 weeks literally from today.
Surreal. Time flies. Hope you're doing well, sir.
Yeah, I think we're gonna play some Lego Star Wars here in 2 weeks, and that gives us 2 weeks to wrap up a couple save files for other games, which is plenty. Yeah, it's cool. So I think we're doing that. I think we're doing that here this, like I said, just about 2 weeks. I know we have Lego Batman coming out here sometime soon, and then we have Yoshi coming out sometime soon as well. Those are the next 2 games on our radar, I think. Lego Batman and Yoshi. I think those are the 2 like new game releases that we're gonna like for sure lock into. There's always the chance that we do something else, you know, whatever. But otherwise, I think we got plenty of time to do some Star Wars, so I'm pretty excited. Pretty excited. Yo, thank you, Euphoria, for 3 months. And thank you so much for getting love in the chat, Lucinda and Armazale. Thank you very much for getting that love in the chat for that support. We got to support the supporters out there. And we can do that by getting some energy in here when they roll through. Also, can we get some support for the supporters in the chat? Can we get some in the chats for the in the chats? Let's go, baby. Sound off. Had to step away for water and protein, but yes, for Lego Star Wars. Yeah, I think in 2 weeks we're gonna play some Lego Star Wars. I think it'll be fun, man. We're all Stardew Valleyers. We are all Stardewers, and they had never expanded. So we watched your Stardew Valley expanded playthrough. Now that is a smart decision, Bailey B. Yeah, throw on a nice strong VOD for them. Oh, Bailey, dude, that is amazing. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, our Skull Caverns strategy was pretty fun. Yeah, I was a little stressed out during that Skull Caverns run, but it was pretty chill. Yeah, I was a little stressed during that run, but it was fun. It was fun. In the chat. All right, let's get over to the game screen. Big Doggo's in the house. Good morning, Big Doggo. We ain't doing nothing with our beard today. We didn't do nothing. We're going all natural today. Cozy with the 420 bits. How to no comment, nothing. Just Seth Rogen laughs. No comment, nothing. Just we do need a Chewbacca sound. What's Pokopia? It's a life simulation kind of town builder RPG. It's a pretty peculiar game, but you go through a story about a future time in the Pokemon universe. I can't think of words. The setting of the game is in the future, and it's like potentially a couple hundred years ahead of like the traditional Pokemon games. And there's no humans left, so you're just a Pokemon, and there's no humans left anywhere. You and other Pokemon are rebuilding the world, and you find out through the story that the humans have gone to space and just left planet Earth for like all sorts of reasons. You know, I'll spare you the details, but it's a pretty cool game. You design, it's kind of got some Animal Crossing energy. I'm not sure if you've ever seen Animal Crossing. It's also got a little bit of Minecraft energy if you've ever seen Minecraft. It's pretty cool. A Pokemon is still the talk of the town today. Head to the Withered Wasteland Poke Center to talk to them. All right, dude, we got Bulbasaur's event today. Our buddy Bulba, his event is today. Let's go back to Castletown first. And let's go get some food and stuff. My character needs to fix his inventory. Is this where I get DDLV drops? Thanks for being so awesome, all of you. I was having a garbage morning. Aw. I'm glad you're feeling a little better, dude. Take it easy. That's what Monday's all about. Fresh week, fresh opportunities, baby. Take it easy. It's hard to stop when you start. I've been slowly getting convinced to get this game. That's what Duel Master D said this morning as well. At first, you were unsure when the first trailer dropped. Now I might get it this next month or June. Yeah, this game's trailers and stuff didn't really do the best job representing what these games brought to the table. That's the truth. Look at that. Boom. 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 6,500 coins. 5 Mews. Dude, legendary. Legendary, dude. That's a lot of coins, baby. Of course, we got a Bulbasaur snap for Bulbasaur's event. Nice tablet recipe. Boom, 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 boom. I'll go ahead and I'll buy these bags of cute seeds. I don't know how rare these are. I don't know how often we see yellow tulips. I want to have a contest. All right, we'll take care of you in just a second, dude. I'm going to clean my inventory. Oh, you're good, Jurassic. Never need to worry about tuning into the show. The fact that you popped in to say hello at all was super appreciated, and never any worries. Never any worries. Hope you have a good day today, though. Is that RNG? You can manipulate the stamps. Yeah, Malachi. So there's 4 different levels of stamps, and technically every player gets access to 1 stamp a day. However, if you have Nintendo Switch Online, you could actually have access to 2 stamps a day. And then if you have friends to play with or a community of people to play the game with, you could even have access to as many stamps as you want a day. So what you do to manipulate it is you go around the game and you go to all your different friends' cloud islands and your friends' islands, and you visit other people, and you can force the best stamps, right? Like, so your goal is to just find as many people as you can and try to stack the best stamps by the end of the week, because you can replace them. So you could have a 5 of level 1 stamps, and you could replace them all with level 5 stamps in like one day if you wanted, right? So, or level 4 stamps, I mean. So yeah, there's a pretty easy way, if you will, to manipulate how it all works. It's pretty dope. Yo, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Lurking is valued and appreciated. All right, I'm gonna grab this stuff. Just the rocks. Good morning, Luna Paw. Good to see you today. Double shiny is how I define level 4. Double shiny. I like that. Double shiny. Nice. Yeah, definitely some manipulation happening. You got that right. You got that right. All right, we'll just drop off this junk in here, because we still do have some junk drawers going, which junk drawers are always fun to have as a part of like designing and like these types of games, because like sometimes you don't feel like organizing things. I'm okay with a little junk drawer action here and there. But I'm trying to get my junk drawers down to just a couple, like 1 or 2 chests, and we're getting there. I haven't done any organizing in about a week though, but we have some pretty strong organization happening here in this playthrough. All right, The rest of this stuff we can put away. I miss Satisfactory for letting me make sorting machines. Yeah, Minecraft also had good sorting machine technology. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm assuming these chairs are relaxing. Yeah, relaxation. Do 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 do. All right, and then we got a couple decoration pieces. Now, I'm actually going to keep these recycling bins on me because I had a plan for those. So I'm just going to keep them on me since... I actually know exactly what those are for. All right, and then let's go grab some fresh food. I haven't been doing my farming, and I kind of need to. I need to stack up on some tomatoes and stuff. So let's do some farming real quick. Grab ourselves a grass Pokemon or two. So we got big boy Snorlax bopping around here. Started Tomodachi Life, and immediately a weirdo love triangle started on my island. Yeah, there is a hide and seek mode in this game. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there's essentially a thing called prop hunt. Good morning, Kerbu. Welcome to the show today. Spartan Leonidas, hope you're feeling good out there. Yeah, it's essentially called prop hunt. Essentially called prop hunt, and it's the term prop hunt, to my knowledge, was coined by an older game called Gary's Mod, where it's hide and seek, but the players can transform into random props around the island. All right. And you have to go around clicking on stuff, trying to find like what item they are. So I could so in Gary's mod, I could be like a bed, I could be like a doll, I could be a table, whatever. And then you just have to like figure out like what of the item in this building I am. So it's like a little bit of a different form of hide and seek. It's called prop hunt essentially. So they brought that into this game. They brought that into this game with an ability called camouflage. So then you could play hide and seek with an ability called camouflage, and people would have to try to figure out what item you are in like a sea of stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I've actually never played. I own Gary's Mod. I've never installed it or loaded it up once. I did meet 2, if not 3, full blown out Gary's Mod communities. So when I first built my Discord years ago, I started connecting with other gaming Discords, and I started like finding all sorts of other Discords. This was back in like 2017 and 2018, and I found all these different Discords that were a bunch of like gamers playing different games, and there was a bunch of like deep cut Gary's Mod Discord communities back in like 2017 and 18. And they would sit around and play Gary's Mod with each other all day. And that was actually some of the first communities I interacted with on Discord, because I was trying to start my own gaming community, and I was really inspired by all these Gary's Mod Discords. And that's my first exposure to it was back just about 10 years ago. But I wasn't terribly interested in playing the game. I wanted to play other stuff, like at the time, you know, League of Legends and Minecraft and stuff like that. I wasn't really into Gary's Mod. I don't know if I ever will be, to be honest. Where'd my bird go? There he is. But it did sound fun. In the context of Pokopia, it sounds a lot more fun for me personally. Dude, I can't believe I got 6,500 coins. Really, that set me up. Like, I'm so used to being broke. That set me up for like the whole week. Now I'm good. I still have a bunch of stuff I can purchase from the PC So I could spend it all like relatively fast, but that pretty much set me up here for the week. Yeah, Gmod in 2007, then Call of Duty copied it and it blew up. Right, correct. I actually didn't even know Prop Hunt was in Call of Duty, so that goes to show you the reverse side of that conversation. Like, I didn't even know Call of Duty had Prop Hunt. I had no idea. That's so funny. I had zero idea that's how that worked. Yeah. I just thought that it was always known that it was Gary's mod first. Yeah, I just always thought that was like where it started, and
Howdy, humans.
It's pretty funny. I would like to eat some bread for some slicing here. Yeah, is that? Yes. I have to actually my husband later. Get him. Sorry, Snorlax. I didn't mean to hit you, dude. You need to get out of my way. Move it, big boy. I'm farming over here. This is like Story of Seasons. This is like Story of Seasons, right? Like in Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town, you can accidentally hit your farm animals while you're like using your tools, and they get super pissed off at you. Did anybody play Friends of Mineral Town and know what I'm talking about? It was the worst experience too, because you felt terrible for hitting your little buttums in the field on accident. Like you felt miserable for it happening. Yeah, you felt so bad when it happened, dude. Did you see a bit of the art for the Zelda movie that got shared around? No, I didn't. What? I heard that they wrapped up filming for the Zelda movie though. I heard that they wrapped up filming. Boom, 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 boom. You know, we might need another grass Pokemon to speed this up. Let's get another grass Pokemon to speed this up. Let's grab Leafeon real quick. Let's grab a second grass Pokemon. Oh, Leafeon's not here. Where did I take Leafeon? Is Jumpluff grass? Could we just use Jumpluff here? Is Hoppip grass? I think Hoppip's grass, but they might not have the grow ability. I don't actually know. Let's hope that she has the grow ability. I don't actually know. Who's everyone's favorite in Pokopia specifically? So, you know, my favorite Pokemon is Squirtle, but in Pokopia, I've really taken a likeness to... I've really enjoyed spending time with Pidgeotto in this game, and it kind of brought me back to my childhood a little bit. Okay, she does have growth. Okay, sick. So yeah, it's hard to say, but my favorite Pokemon in this game might be Pidgeotto, weirdly enough. Because like Pidgeotto's always been a favorite, but like this game like reminded me how much I've always loved Pidgeotto as a Pokemon, and that's cool to me. I don't know. Something about Pidgeotto in this game just got me feeling good. Also, Tangrowth. Tangrowth might be like one of my new favorite Pokemon because of this game. I don't know if I'll ever see Tangrowth the same, though, after Professor Tangrowth. I don't think I ever will. Okay. Has all this stuff been growth? It has. Do I have any tomato seeds? I don't. All right, let's hit this over here. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka. That is satisfying. That is satisfying. Look at that, dude. That's so satisfying. The farming in this game is very satisfying. I'm going to say the word satisfying until it starts sounding like it's not a word, because that'll be satisfying. It'll be satisfying. All right, I'll stop. All right, let me go look up the Zelda stuff real quick. Zelda movie art. Is that what you said? Zelda movie? Oh, you shared it in TV, in movies and books. Thank you. Sick. Let's go check it out. New art from the Zelda movie. Ooh, let's go see what this is about. I'll open this in a new tab. Just in case some of y'all haven't seen this. And then I think that's it here. Yeah, so here's some of the art from the new Zelda movie. Like, look at the vibe here. So for those that missed it, this was an image that was shared months ago with Link's costume. So they went with that more traditional, like, green, which I think they needed to do that. And Zelda, and keeping Zelda in blue while giving Link his green garb makes so much sense. Like, that is exactly what you do in that scenario, because she looks good in blue. And then this is some of the art that they shared. Dude, this looks good. I'm telling you, man, I have faith that this movie's going to be good. A lot of people are so worried that they went with live action, but I think it's going to be good, man. I really do think they're going to pull off a pretty solid flick. Like, is it going to be Lord of the Rings revolutionary in the fantasy space? No. But I don't think we expect that. But I think this game is going to be, or this movie's going to be a solid movie. Like, I think it's going to be put together pretty well. It's not going to just be a bunch of references like the Mario movie, which is good for the Mario movie. That makes sense for the Mario movie. I think this movie might take itself a little bit more serious than that. That's the vibe I've always gotten from Zelda, and I feel like you can't put out a Zelda movie that doesn't take itself somewhat serious. Right? Like, it's okay if it has a little bit of, you know, comedic relief, and it's okay if it's a little lighthearted and geared towards, you know, maybe more of a teenage era for the children. It's definitely not going to be just for kids. It'll be like, you know, it's okay if it's targeted to like 8 to like 16 or something. Like, sure, whatever. Like, that's fine. Like, I'm sure Lord of the Rings kind of was as well, because I certainly fell in love with it back then. But at the end of the day, I think they could make a movie that appeals to the youth. They could make a movie that appeals to Zelda fans, and it could still be like a really good movie, like a well put together, somewhat serious, you know, takes itself serious movie. It doesn't have to just be like, oh, Zelda. You know what I mean? Like, and like, I was hoping the whole time that they wouldn't fall into that trap. Like, don't turn it into like the old, like, not animated Zelda series. Excuse me, princess. Like, don't turn it into a meme. That's all I could have ever asked about this movie. Was like, let's take this serious. Like, the Zelda franchise is kind of serious at times. Like, it can be lighthearted, it can be fun, but let's take this a little more serious. And that's all I wanted. And I don't know about y'all, but if you look at this looks like it's gonna be taking itself pretty serious. So, like, even if it does have a lighthearted tone, I don't care. As long as the movie takes itself serious. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not a movie critic, but I think my words here can be followed. Like, It doesn't, I don't care if it's like a lighthearted take on Zelda. Like Zelda's always been lighthearted, like whatever, right? Like it has dark moments, it has heavy moments, but I don't need it to be Lord of the Rings levels of tragedy. Like that's all fine. I don't really care if the plot is super strong. I don't care about any of that. I just wanted something that was like kind of taking itself serious, you know, and not like selling us short as Zelda fans and like giving us something that it's going to be memorable and something that's going to stick with us for a long time. Like that's what I really wanted from the Zelda movie. Now, I do agree that it would have been a lot better if it was animated. I still am in that camp, for the record. I'm still in the camp of wanting it to be animated. I think that was like my preference for the Zelda movie, Studio Ghibli style animation, but
How has it been
that's
so
okay.
long?
Like that's okay. Like that's not a big deal. Okay. Yeah, you guys do this. Yo, thank you, Celestial Nightcat, for 57. Hope you're feeling good today. Yo, Cozy, you're so good. You're so silly. Movie screenshot. Thank you for the 100 bits, Cozy. Thank you, Ubi Doobs, for 38-month primer rolling in today. And good morning, Ubies. I hope you've been well. It's good to see you in the chat today. Thank you for using your Prime here. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate you popping in. I hope you and your family are doing well. Yo, appreciate you, Celestial. Lao Boys, good to see you today, homie. Can make a movie that has family and joy and Zelda fans. Right, I think you could do both, right? Nobody talks about Kingdom Hearts yet. We'll see in 2027. You mean movie or game? You talking about Kingdom Hearts movie or game, Lao Boys? You think the movie rating will be a 9 out of 10? I love that. I like that energy. Yo, good morning, Bookie Proud Mama and Aquana with the 25 streaker. Are we streaking? HDez run in the chat if we're streaking today. That's our streak emote. It's you getting nude and running across the chat. HDez run. I don't have all the tattoos variants yet either. Oh, we should be checking the beach section. We should be checking. I think when tattoo spawns, there's a text box. Yeah? When tattoo spawns, there's a text box, I think. So it's not like it would be a mystery. Yeah, I think so. That you understand what I mean? That because sometimes when Pokemon spawn, they're not a text box. Sometimes when a Pokemon spawns, it's not a text box, and you have to actually walk up to it and like see if the Pokemon's there. Oh, they are just going to be wandering around? Okay, so I need to start checking this. Like a lot of times when a Pokemon spawns in, there will be like a yellow text box above their head. Otherwise, sometimes you have to actually go and investigate and make sure that they're not just like sitting there. Yeah, that's what I'm glad you all understood what I meant by that. Yeah, sometimes they make it easy. Sometimes you have to be a little bit more attentive. I should probably just set up a camera and the camera will tell me regardless, right? I should probably just set the camera up. All right, let me get back to my farms. Let me get back up to my farms, dude. Sorry I haven't been around much. Kids plus mental health plus time zones. I miss hanging out and watching you. DST finally has just finished, which means your stream starts 2 hours earlier for me now. So I'm going to try and watch more often. Oh, you never need to apologize about that, homie. I'm just glad to see you. I hope life's been treating you well. No worries, dude. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms. Thanks for thinking of me. As long as you're taking care of yourself, chat, don't ever worry about missing this show. But I do understand on the other side of that conversation, you know, if you're missing the community and the energy around here, and I do appreciate that side of that comment is what I'm trying to say. Like, thank you for saying that and for popping in. I'm glad that you popped in here today. Thank you. I know my pallet town's a mess, dude. I know, Gemini Panda. I know, dude. I know. We're gonna slowly fix up Pallet Town while we fix up our other zones. Pallet Town's my mess area right now, but we're gonna slowly fix it up as we work on the other zones. So it's only temporary, I promise. Elden Ring adaptation live cast has been revealed. I'm not sure how I feel about Elden Ring going live. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'm not a big Elden Ring fan, so maybe it's just not my place to comment. All right, nice. Thanks for helping, Grass Pokemon. You guys are the best. Okay, cool. We have to eventually get some of the leaves out of here. Let's go ahead and just eat raw wheat as our food for the day. We're just going to be shoving down that raw wheat. Mmm, delicious. Raw. Mmm, delish. All right, let's go ahead and we'll save our prediction and our dream island for a little bit later. I'd like to go shopping, but I want to go talk to Bulbasaur first. So let's go get the Bulbasaur stuff started. Let's talk to Bulba. Let's play some jump rope, and let's continue to hang out here. And then we'll do our dream island in a little bit, and we're going to be doing some designing today. If you're just tuning in, good morning, and welcome to our Pokemon Pokopia show today. We are in post story, and we're currently doing some designing. We're rebuilding Fuchsia City. We also have some other tasks that we're doing, like just trying to finish our collections and trying to build perfect habitats for Pokemon, and trying to get all of the different variants of some of the Pokemon, like the Tatsugiri stuff. So we still have some goals, even though we're in post-game. And one of the major goals that we're working on is decorating. Material gathering is going to be something that we have to start doing again. And yeah, let's go ahead and show y'all some of the work that we've been putting in here. So we started our gym finally, and we're trying to figure out what we're going to be doing with this gym. We started our gym finally. Things are starting to come together here. And we also started decorating these top areas, and we're testing out if we like these tree bushes. What do you all think about my tree bushes? I don't think they look too bad. The tree bushes they look a little bit better than I thought they were going to look. We started putting down flowers. Here's another example of some tree bushes over here. Not terrible. I think the tree bushes are kind of cool, I guess. I don't hate it, but I will say I don't necessarily love it. But I don't hate it, that's for sure. It's kind of cool. Which day was that so I could catch the VOD? I don't remember off the top of my head. Let me think about it. I think it was last Monday, but it might have been Thursday. It was either Thursday or Monday where we completed the Pokedex. I think it might have been Thursday. Yeah, it was either Thursday or Monday. I have to think about it for a sec. I can go pull up the VOD for you though soon. I'm on the fence still. It fits up nice against buildings. I love the bush. Yeah, me too. I can hide in it as well. Dude, yeah, I don't know. I think it's cool. It's pretty cool, actually. I wasn't sure how much I was gonna like the bush. Let me keep it and keep decorating around it, and we'll see if we change it. But yeah, this is our design so far. We're bringing Fuchsia City together. Things are really starting to come together. I'm excited. We were gonna paint these doors green. How come we never did that? What happened to painting these doors green? Do 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 do. Also, I'm not sure if I'm sticking to this siding. I might do a different siding for this building as well. And then we're building something here. I'm just kind of wrapping my head around our projects. We got to make some arched barriers here soon. We're starting to add all of our forest. We're gonna have a lot of trees around here. All right, dude. It's nice to walk through my builds and see how I feel about them so far. Let's go say what's up to Bulba. Good morning, buddy. Hylian, guess what? Right now I'm holding a jump rope contest. Let me know if you want to join. When playing jump rope, you can receive wonderful prizes based on how many times you successfully jump. Pull off lots of jumps to earn lots of prizes. Connect with other players and play jump rope with them. Compete against each other for the highest score. You can play 4-player jump rope. Shut up. You can play 4-player jump rope. Shut up. I just finished the old Silphco building. This game is fun. Yeah, the game is fun. What up, Marmalade Grenades? What up, Marmalade Grenades? Here, let me see if I can, let me help out Aquana really quick, and then I'll show y'all something else. Hope everyone's feeling good here today, though. How was your weekend, chat room? Here, let me pull up... Let me pull up my lives real quick. Yeah, I want to say it was during the Cozy and Chill Pocopia Day. Yep, here it is. Got you. I didn't timestamp it, but it's this episode. I didn't timestamp it though, but it's about 4 or 5 hours into the episode. About 4.5. Bulbasaur still your favorite? So, oh, I forgot to do something today for my cat. I forgot I was gonna put the birds and stuff on. So yesterday, I, for the first time ever, decided to put on like the birds channel on TV for her on like YouTube, and she was entranced. Dude, look at this. She was entranced. Like she was just, she wouldn't stop move. Like she was just like, what are these birds? What's going on? At one point she even got closer to the TV. Like she was like trying to maybe figure out if she could pounce. It was great, dude. Her name is Midna. I think she's sleeping right now. She did come in here and meow a minute ago. I forgot I was going to start leaving her some entertainment during my show so she's not so bored. I know. That's originally I wasn't going to leave the birds and stuff on the TV without supervision because I didn't want her trying to jump up on the mantle. Because like that could be like dangerous because that the TV's up there pretty good, but it's not up there like, it's not like bolted to the wall, right? Like not at all. So like I was a little worried. I'm like, do I want to like leave that on without permission? But I think I'm okay with it. I think I'm gonna be all right. And then this was her and I playing. So we've been doing like dedicated playtime. And this is her, look at her scowl as she looks at this toy and contemplates what she's gonna do to it. Like, look at this scowl. Look at this scowl, dude. She's staring directly at the toy, waiting for it to move. She's like, go ahead and move, I dare you. Like, she's like, I dare you to move an inch. I promise you, a second after this, she was batting and biting at the toy. How old is she? She'll be 7 in September. Is the guesstimate from the pound. Do you feel lucky, punk? Oh yeah, I could put my iPad on the floor. That's a cute idea. Pretty cool to have a fireplace on the second floor. Yeah, it's not real. I'm actually going to convert it to a cat bed. I've decided I'm going to convert the fireplace to a cat bed because it's not a real fireplace, and I was going to put like a fake set of logs in there or something. But I thought like what actually would be cooler is I'm going to open the doors of that golden gate there, and I'm going to put in, like, I'm going to clean it all up and put a nice comfy cat bed in there, and I'm going to turn it into a little cat house for her so she can have a nice little secure place to relax. I think it'll be really cool. I just thought about that last night. Like, just last night, I was like, actually, that wouldn't be tacky at all. Because, you know, you got to, I don't know, you want to be careful not to overly, you know, get too tacky when it comes to that kind of stuff. And a fireplace is such a strong central point of a living room. You certainly wouldn't want to, like, mess with that too much. So, like, I wasn't originally going to do anything like that with it, but I was sitting on the couch and I'm like, this actually could be a really cool and, like, functional, but also, like, pleasant thing to look at. Like a cute little cat hotel or something. Because again, it's not a real fireplace. It doesn't actually have a chimney connection. It's just a hole in the wall, basically. Yeah. It's literally just a whole. It's just aesthetics. Keep an eye on Xbox IGN 2026 Showcase Indie Live Expo. Yeah, dude, we're about to start hitting that summertime excitement in the gaming space. That Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur's been looking for you. Why don't you go check in with them? Oh, I already did. Thank you. Yeah, we're almost starting to hit that spicy summertime gaming journey where we get to get excited about new games and coming out and stuff. Are y'all excited about end of May, June, July? What up, Science Side? Good to see you today. Planet Kitties. Good morning, Farrells Barkley. Yeah, being a place to see everything without having to watch her back. It'll be cool. Chapstick? Chapstick? Chapstick. You always look forward to the Steam summer sale. I had images of her trying to climb inside of the chimney. Oh yeah, no, she's okay. Yeah, it's not a real chimney at all. That's actually what gave me the idea, because I was like, hey, that could be kind of cool. Most of the chimneys in these houses, like the house that I'm living in, is like, in some weird ways, like kind of a common build of a house that I've seen a lot in my life. And any of them that have fireplaces, they're always just like weird, fake, phony fireplaces. I guess at some point in like the 1920s to like 1950s, which is when the house that I live in was built. And like a lot of the houses that I've been in growing up, like were built like 20s to like 60s. And they went through an era where they were just putting fake fireplaces in houses, like aesthetically. I only know so much about this because I know a lot about where I live right now, and I've went on like a couple tours randomly. There was like this old house that was like a 1900 house. It was a house built in 1900 that's still standing today, and you could do a tour of it. And the house is like wonky and really old, and like just super interesting to see like the architecture of a house that at the time was 100 years old. Now it's 120 years old, right? Like that's crazy to say out loud. Yeah, Ohio, old houses in Ohio, real fake fireplace. So yeah, for some reason, I don't think there's any real fireplaces anywhere around me in the city I live in. For some reason, they started designing houses with these fake fireplaces. It's so goofy to me. I think it's super goofy. Like, why would you take out the functionality of it? Like, I don't know. I just think that's weird. Not that I need a real fireplace, but I just think that the concept of taking out real fireplaces and replacing them with fake ones it's weird to me. It's like, what? Why? It's like, I guess they were sick of fire hazards. I don't know. Spooky. Yeah, it was kind of spooky. I knew somebody that lived in the 1900 house, which is even spookier to think about. All right, let's go play some jump rope. Let's see how. I've only played jump rope like twice in game, and both times ended in like under 5 jumps. So let's actually give this a try. Oh, I don't know what button is jump. I tried pressing the wrong button. Oops. Look, I play a lot of video games and I use a lot of different controllers over the week. Don't judge me too hard. I use a lot of different controllers. I don't know. Half the time A is B and B is Q and Q's X and Z is 7 and 4. And I'm like fumbling over every controller I play. I don't know what buttons do anything nowadays, dude. It's terrible. I hate gaming on multiple controllers. It's like my least favorite thing for my brain. Okay, so it is B. All right. I forgot how to jump too, yeah. I have a gel fireplace, which is like a fake fireplace, but still real fire. What? What is that? Hold on a second. Gel fireplace. I've never heard of this. So it's a ventless portable, eco-friendly fireplace. It's portable. Dude, it looks sick. You can plug it into a real fireplace. Dude, wait. This is actually mega rad. Hold on. Let me pull it up for y'all. I'm trying to avoid them trying to sell me stuff. I'm just trying to look at links. Like, look at this. Like a gel fire. I've never seen anything like this before. Look at this. You can like put it into a real fireplace if you like check the dimensions. And it uses real fire. So then there's like these ones that have like domes, but so how does it vent then? I wonder, does it just have like a venting system built into it? How does it deal with the I've never seen something like this. Is kind of cool. It's real fire. It produces heat with real fire. This is a real fireplace. And it has a built-in ventilation system. Yeah, like this is real fire right here. Yeah, that's why I'm showing this off. That's why I'm so shocked right now. Because it doesn't even make sense to my brain. It's like, how would you have real fire without like a proper ventilation in your home? Like it's like, what? Like it just, my brain, I'm just an old man at this point. I don't understand anything. Mine doesn't have a vent. It's real heat, but little to no smoke. No flue. There's no smoke. Like what? Dude, like that, I don't know what to say about that. What's up, Doomed? Frick. I thought third time was the charm for sure. Can you hold the button to jump longer? Or is it just one tap? I can't tell. I can't tell yet. Can you hold the button to jump higher, or is it just a press? My brain wants to treat this like Mario Party, but it's not quite. Okay, it's just one press. My brain was thinking Mario Party. Mario Party gives you like the ability to control the height of your jump. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I love the jump rope game in Mario Party. I like it a lot. Oh, it gets faster. Oh, okay. So it's not just consistent. It gets faster. Cool. Sick. Yeah, dude, what is it called in Mario Party? Like hot rope jump or something? Wow, he gave me a full star piece. Oh, why did it default to let's stop now? Stop that game. Dude, I just got so annoyed by that. I'm going to take a deep breath for a second. Okay. Don't change where the button is in video games. Why did video games start doing that? We're going to hover over no sometimes so that you don't accidentally press yes. And sometimes we're going to hover over yes so you don't accidentally press no. Like, don't dictate where I want to put my button, dude. Just put it at the top always and let me control it. Like, oh my gosh, is that frustrating in gaming nowadays? Like, we're not a bunch of little drooling idiots. Like, we know how to press buttons on a controller. Like, why are they treating us like we're all 4 years old, dude? Like, I got heated about that. Like, stop, dude. I hate that so much from video games, dude. It makes me insane, dude. Like, stop, dude. The Mario Party game is kind of hard. Dude, the jump roping game in Mario Party is like my favorite thing ever. Frick. He did the little exclamation point above his head, so I thought that meant he was speeding up. But he didn't actually speed up until the next rotation. So he played me. Yeah, like he did the exclamation point, and then he waited till the next loop to speed it up. And I was like sitting there waiting for the speed up. Little jerkwad. Yeah, Bookworm Maya, it's the worst. Little leaf lizard jerk, yeah. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. So there's definitely sound cues you could use here. And there's definitely visual cues. I know a couple people in the community decided to use visual cues. And every time they see the rope pass a certain location, they click the jump button. And you can also probably use sound cues. I couldn't tell you what my tactic is. I just played a lot of Mario Party in my day, and I'm just naturally pretty good at this stuff. Got me. My cat started meowing. I started thinking about where she was. Where you at, Midna? Nice. 46. Yeah, we cooking. All right, let's go again. So close. Wait, what is 50 the number we need to get to? 51. Oh, nice. Max rewards is 140. Cool. All right, this is cool, man. These are the types of events that this game is going to thrive off of. Little mini events in between more major events. That's what's going to make this game feel good, is that when we log in every couple weeks, there's something super cute. like this going on. Oh, you want to do some jump rope for some random items? Because if you're a new player, think about how all these items are really useful. If you're a new player, these items might be really useful. Rainbow feathers, lost relics, like, and who knows what else we're going to be getting. So I feel like, you know, some of us, we've been playing this game since release. Some of these items are maybe just kind of like, whatever. The rewards are like not a big deal. But not everyone's been playing this game religiously since the 5th of May or March. So like, I feel like this event is like perfect for the current time of this game's like life, as far as like how long it's been out. And I want to see more of this stuff. I think this is really cool. We definitely need that in the next AC. This is like exactly what we are talking about in Animal Crossing. On that note, like mini games, but the mini games we were talking about in Animal Crossing were a little bit more multiplayer focused, player versus player. But I think all Animal Crossers would agree that even something as simple as this, where you just talk to a Pokemon and you just get a little jump rope game going. You talk to a Pokemon and you get a little look this way mini game going. That stuff is so fun. It's so powerful. Right? It's so like simple. It doesn't take a lot of effort on their end, but it makes us as the gamers really happy. And that's all the Animal Crossers have been asking for, man. We're not asking for, you know, Mario Party levels of mini games. Like that would be great. Like it would be great to have Club Tortimer, Mario Party, like insane cool mini games. Like believe me, like that is something we want. But I think Animal Crossers would accept even something this simple. And you know, the big one is like look at 3.0. 3.0 added random Nintendo games that nobody gives up about. But think about how happy it made everybody. It's not even like they gave us good Nintendo games. Oh, here's hockey and Dr. Mario. No offense to Dr. Mario. You know what I mean? Like that was actually a pretty good drop on their part. But like, you know, like it's not even like they gave us like super crazy content in 3.0. It's not even like the Nintendo games are really that insane, or, you know, it's not like they're blowing our mind. It's not like they gave us Pokemon Blue or something like crazy, but it was still such a big deal to us because it felt cool to be able to click on a Game Boy and load up a game in New Horizons. Like that felt like a fun interaction, a neat interaction. You know, and I think that the little stuff goes a long way with us gamers. Good morning, Bear Boo. Welcome to the show. As long as we're not cleaning Gracie's car again. Whoa, hold on a second. I loved cleaning Gracie's car. What? I'm just catching up on chat. Good morning, Dynamic Type. I can't believe I got so frustrated by the moving around my marker thing. I genuinely was seeing red for like a half a second. Stop it! Ah! I think that's been on my mind for like a couple weeks, and that's why I do have Ocarina of Time OWL PTSD, correct? Good morning, Mike. Sometimes I just feel like that's something that's been bothering me for a couple weeks that I haven't had a chance to talk about, so I just needed to get it out of my system. Did you get all that? No. What up, Flip Toast? What up, Flippy? What up, Flip Toast? I think we're in for a pretty hype direct coming up here. More and more games are getting announced for the Switch 2. I wonder if we get another partner direct soon. And then I wonder if they do another partner direct in May, and they announce a bunch of third-party games, and then they build up to a June direct, maybe late June. Honestly, anytime in June or maybe even any time in July, and they hit us with the first main direct of the year, the most monumental thing, and they blow not only the socks off of our feet, but the gloves off of our hands, the toupees and wigs off of our heads, and they really just hit us with a Babe Ruth slugger, a full roided out Babe Ruth slugger out of the park, right? I feel like that's where Nintendo's building up to right now. Yeah, they're going towards a like big drop this summer. That's what I feel like is happening. I also want to ask y'all, when's the last time we got a GameCube game from NSO? Was the last GameCube game we got Pokemon Gale of Darkness or whatever? Because we're overdue for a GameCube game now as well. It's been a whole month. It's been 2 months. Let's go. You're gonna slow feed these GameCube games to us. You better be giving them to us every month, Nintendo, or I'm gonna show up at Miyamoto's house. All right? And I'm gonna eat all of the cheese out of his refrigerator. Don't make me. I'll do it. Give us some freaking GameCube games. Try me. Imagine all we get is another Mario Rabbids. Don't put that into the universe, Malachi. You're sick, dude. You're sick. Hylian chose violence. Don't get me started on GameCube games for NSO. Give me Coliseum so I can play it before XD. Yeah, like what are they doing with the GameCube games? They're like really, Nintendo chose violence, not me. I like Mario Rabbids 1 and 2. Well, I haven't played 2, but I did like Mario Rabbids 1, to be fair. Plot twist, he has no cheese. You know, that crossed my mind. I was like, actually, of all people on the planet Earth that doesn't have any cheese in their fridge, Miyamoto's probably one of them. He's at that old ripe age of just cheese doesn't do it for him anymore. Boom, 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 boom. At least it doesn't start slowing down after it gets fast. I don't know if that's a thing that it's gonna do, but that's the Mario Party minigame starts to slow it down on you. Ah, I jumped too early. He slowed it down. He slowed it down. He did slow it down. Or I was lagging. I don't know what happened. Oh, I got to 51 though. So, all right, it only took us 5 attempts. Not bad. I couldn't tell if it was lag or if he was slowing it down. It was weird. Time got dilated big time for me. In my time at Ubisoft, Mario Rabbids 2 was the only game released with no known issues. That's funny. What's up, Teddy Mackerel? Yeah, I didn't end up playing Mario Rabbids 2. I own it though. It was gifted to me by the community, and then I eventually like bought a game for them on Steam as like a trade because I was gonna buy it for like $20 from them. So I would like to play Sparks of Hope for all of you sometime if you're into it. I would love to play Sparks of Hope. I really would, but I just haven't found the time to do it. I almost would rather play Mario Rabbids 1 again beforehand at this point, because it's been so long. Nice. Did he give me the trophy? 51 was for the trophy. That's what the chat meant. So there's more rewards, but the trophy was 51. I played for 45 minutes and my high score was 4. I don't know what game you play on that screen. I'm here for the vibes regardless. I don't care what game. Aw, thank you, man. Y'all are the best. Thanks for always reminding me that it doesn't really matter. That's what my year of letting go is all about. Reminding myself that we'll figure it out. it's always going to matter to me to some extent, because that's how I keep myself in check and I don't fall too far to the gods of complacency, right? Because that's the thing. I can't. So I always I have to keep myself in check, you know. The complacency gods are always looming over us. Prize tiers and milestone rewards are distributed based on your consecutive jump streak, based on reports from Polygon. Oh yeah, Polygon, they're real gamers over there. The reward tiers are 40 plus jumps, 3 silver feathers, 50 plus jumps, 1 jump rope trophy, 75 plus jumps, 30 Pokemetal, 100 plus jumps, 10 rare Pokemetal. Can you keep getting the rewards, or is it only once? Time for bed. Oobies, it was nice having you pop in. Thank you for coming to say hello, dude. It's so weird because I feel like I summoned you because I was thinking about you like 2 days ago. Seriously, I was like, man, I hope Oobies has been well. Last time they popped in, we were yapping a little bit. So it's so crazy. Like, I seriously mean, like, it's so crazy to have you pop in here this morning because you were fresh on my mind the past, like, day. It's seriously, sometimes the universe works in such a strange way. You just popped right into my head. I was like, oh, I wonder what Oobies has been up to. I haven't seen him in a while. And then here you are. Like, that's just... Anyways, have a good sleep, dude. You get 10 more rare Pokemetal for every jumps over 100. Oh, okay. Dude, I'll take all the Pokemetal I can get. This is a fun way to go Pokemetal farming, I'll tell you what. Bam, 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 bam. Do, 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 do. Ba-na-na-na, da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na. Using the shadow actually isn't the worst strategy. I saw Lily Tazi's comment about the shadow. Dude, the slowdown gets me every time. The shadow actually isn't a bad strategy at all. The cheering distracts me. Yeah, the slowdown's rude, dude. What up, Fat Cat Plush? This is like trying to dodge 200 lightning strikes in Final Fantasy X. Is that a thing? Sounds like the movie The Shadow. Thanks for getting that information up for us, Blood Raven. Hope you're feeling good today. And 3D and Stray Heart, good to see y'all. Dynamic Type, good morning. The music is so good. The music's cute. The music's very cute. Skippity doo-dah, skippity day. Yo, what's up, Cat? Good to see you. Kept messing up at 50 for the longest time, and then I surpassed it, but I only got to 65. Dang it, I didn't want to say no. Nice. I like that all the Pokemon come... I like that all the Pokemon come by to watch. This game's so cute. Oh, we got a morning balloon in the Twitch chat today. The guy that voiced Solid Snake made X-Men in 2000. Made X-Men 2000. You talking about David Hayter? David Hayter made X-Men 2000? Is that what you're telling me right now? Really? Shut the fuck up. Are we talking about the... Is it an animated movie we're talking about? Or is this a real life movie? I'm trying to figure out... I'm trying to remember what X-Men 2000 is. Oh. I'm trying to think about what X-Men 2000 is. The leather Hugh Jackman movie. Okay. So we're talking about like that first X-Men era, right? No way. Wait, David Hayter was a direct. So is he the director, or is he like the screenwriter? That's the last question I have for you. Then I'll leave you alone. Yes, yeah, that's the. You know what I mean? Because there's a difference. The director is not always the creator in that sense. He's just really good at directing everybody to do the right thing. You know, whereas like the screenplay writer sometimes is the true creator in that sense. Director and co-director of Watchmen. So he might have been directing mostly. Directing is still a really powerful position, right? That's why I'm like, maybe like co-director. Maybe he was a part of the creation process, right? That is so interesting. So basically, it doesn't matter. David Hayter was on the creation team for X-Men 2000 and Watchmen. He wrote X-Men himself. What the heck? He's not only dummy thick, the sound of his cheeks are alerting the guards. He also writes movies? What a talented guy. I don't like this angle. I'm not used to this angle. This is throwing me off. I don't like this angle. The slowdown. It's because I don't know what number I'm at. If I were to just take a look at the left side of the screen and see the number, because I'm tunnel visioned at the center of the screen, then I could avoid the slowdown. The slowdown keeps getting me because I don't expect it. It's still a surprise to me right now, even if I have seen it like 4 times. As an MGS fan and an X-Men fan, when I heard this, I got giddy. Yeah, I'm a big fan of both as well. So I need to kind of put the count into my my vision. I'm gonna start paying attention to the number just a little bit in my peripherals. Like I can see it right now. I'm at 11, 12, 13. I can do that. I've played a lot of MMOs, so my eyes can take in a lot of information from a screen. I just misclicked. I just clicked late. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, dude, I'm a big fan of X-Men. I was actually just reminiscing on the original X-Men movies. Those original X-Men and live action movies were all really good. Like those 3 of them, right? That led to like Jean Grey popping off as Phoenix and stuff. Am I remember correctly? Was there 2 or 3? There was like 3 that were like kind of a trio, right? Or was it just 2 that were like a duo? Those original X-Men movies back in the day were sick, dude. I was just reminiscing about those with my buddies. We were reminiscing on watching those movies back in the day. At least I was. When they first released, because we saw all those movies in theaters together. I darted my eyes to the corner of the screen fully instead of using peripherals, and I lost it there. We're not the next time we get to 50, we're not gonna let them get us again with the slowdown. Like I'm beating the slowdown, and then I'll feel confident. My record's 51. I've already got the trophy. Now I'm just having fun. But it keeps getting me with this stupid slowdown because it keeps surprising me, and it makes my like body jolt like physically. So I just got to get past the slowdown and we're good. It's like a surprise, and then my anxiety spikes, and then I panic. Dude, get out of the way, Tangrowth, you absolute chode. Okay, speed increase. We're still in the 30s, I know that much. All right, here come the 40s. Got around it. Got around it. Oh, but then he doesn't just gradually go up again. He went from like, he goes level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 1, level 3. Like he skips level 2. Ah, now he starts to mess around like a, okay. So now he skips levels. Now he's being a jerk off. All right, that's cool though. At least we beat it. Yo, thank you, Dragon Librarian, for the 7 months. Gritty's in the chat. Gritty's in the chat. Oh yeah, Mystique. Mystique was awesome. I was in love with Jean Grey back then. The animated and the real character. Nice. New personal record. Want to play again? Yeah, let's go one more time. I'm having fun. Still in love with Jean Grey? Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. Here we go. It's more like, yeah, it's like level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. I think there's 4 levels total. I was too busy all of a sudden paying attention and noticing the little pole that he's attaching his vine whip to. I didn't even notice that until just now, but I was kind of taken back by that. Like, instead of having like another Pokemon holding his vine rope or something, he just uses like a little pole, which I find to be adorable. Which I find that to be adorable. I'm like, wait a second. He's doing this by himself. It's not quite double Dutch, you know? All right, let's take a breather. That's fun though. I'm glad that we got our trophy, but I would like to keep playing. Do we know how long this event lasts? I'd like to keep playing this event, to be honest. I'm gonna try to get up to 100 next. Our next goal is 100. I think I'm pretty confident I could easily break 100. I know myself well enough as a gamer that like I could easily crack 100. Like, you know, I'm not trying to brag, but I kind of just made getting 51 look relatively easy, did I not? Like, I feel pretty confident about that. Frick, I meant to go to Castletown. I gotta go grab some garbage real quick. Imagine if you could double dutch. Now you can do the mini game. You can do the mini game with other people, by the way. We could do 4-player jump rope and try to compete with each other. You guys want to do a jump rope tournament? Want to do a jump rope tournament, dude? Yo, thank you for the 7 months, Dragon Librarian. Thank you again. I hope you're feeling good today, dude. It's good to see you back in the chat. I gotta post all the new Midna pictures in the Discord for y'all. I haven't posted the past like 6 pictures I've taken. I'll get those posted for y'all soon. All right, let's grab some on the ground trash to scatter about. Wait, let's grab some on the ground trash to scatter about this trash area. I think we're gonna do metal fragments and non-burnable garbage, just one of each. Or should I just do the 2 non-burnable garbages? I think we just do 2 non-burnable garbages. Maybe even just 1. I'll show y'all exactly what I'm talking about here. So I'm adding these to my design. So if you didn't know, in this game, you can pick any item up with Magnemite. Now, some of you might have noticed that in this game, there are items that I would call garbage items that you cannot pick up normally. A piece of driftwood can be cut for lumber or for wood. A big piece of trashy cloth can be cut for twine or string. And a pile of non-burnable garbage can be picked up for non-burnable garbage. That one's confusing. But these special items in the world, right? These special items that you can find in the world feel very finite. You can only find so many of them in your regular world, and then otherwise you're stuck looking for them in Dream Islands. Well, I learned early that you could use these weird, what I'm dubbing as garbage items, for decorating. And they kind of just add a little bit of like something unique to your space. And that's what these are. You see, so I'm gonna put a pile of like garbage here. And this is very different than the item you would use with the recycling Pokemon. That's the thing you gotta realize, is that this is very different than what you would use with the recycling Pokemon. This is the stuff that's on the ground before you get the stuff for the recycling Pokemon. It's like really adding to the trash area, right? Yeah, same thing with the weird waste paper. That's a really good idea. Yeah, exactly. Like now you're following. Right, the waste paper. Now we're gonna do one more thing to this. Actually, let's go get one more set of items. Isn't this gonna be cool? I'm gonna add a couple little pieces of grass. And then we're done with the build over here. I almost wonder if I should use like dirt instead of grass under it, like as far as the base of it goes. I wonder if that's a decision I should consider. Some kind of like dark brown dirt, like as if the grass has been eroded away, maybe. All right, so if I go in here, and then I go to my plants chest, we're gonna grab a couple of these. I'm gonna do some yellow green shoots and a fern, I think. Maybe growing back there in the trash. We could also do like a dead piece of grass if I wanted. I don't know if I want to do a dead piece of grass, but that's not a bad idea. I wonder if I could put vines on the side of the building. Maybe blend in some dead vines. That's actually not like the worst idea. Let's see. All right, let's go back. Use cement with the grass through it and patches of dirt. Oh, I like that, dude. Yeah, like make it. Yeah, that's actually not the worst idea either. If I really wanted it to kind of have that urban feel, right? Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Good to see you, Toad. I hope you're feeling all right out there. I was thinking about you the other day as well. And I hope things are okay over in your world. It's good to see you here. Welcome to the show. Happy Monday. And good to see you here today, Kat, as well. What y'all game on this weekend? Did anybody watch WrestleMania 40 bajillion or whatever number they're on nowadays? You did? Caught the highlights? Yeah, like look, I can put like this yellow grass in here. Look at that. Just a little extra something. Just a little extra oomph. To kind of show that stuff's kind of like to add a little bit of texture to the area. Like you want to add a little bit of texture. You want to make it feel like there's like weeds growing back here. Look at that. Look at that. Make it look like weeds are growing back here. Yeah, dude. You got to admit that this is kind of fly. Make it look like some weeds are growing back here. Look at that. You did go see Project Hail Mary, and you went to the Olympic figure skate, watch the Olympic figure skaters perform. Like, can I put some old crusty vines on the back wall here? No, but I can put them on the side of the building. Yes, dude, yes. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna rotate this over. I want it to go over the window. I want it to go over the window. Yeah, we're gonna do one over the window, like right here. Hold on. Some old dusty vines. Yes, dude. It's been years. This place has been taken over. Run ragged by the vines. All right, we need to go get a couple more dried up vines. Dude, I love this. I love that we can design with all these little details in this game. This is my favorite part of designing sometimes, is like this little stuff. This stuff that's like not really the big bill stuff, not the themes, not the, you know, it's this little teeny details that I personally really appreciate about decorating. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. All right, hold on. I want to take the one off the bottom here. That's a little too far down. And then we'll do one more back here. I hear you, Midna. Hold on a second. Come here. Hey, how are you? Tonight's always the biggest show of the year. Monday Night Raw after Mania. Oh, is that true? Monday Night Raw after Mania is always the biggest night. The biggest surprises and new people arriving happens. Wait, really? Yo, happy birthday to Tam Perpetrator in the building. I posted in the Discord, but I maxed environment level in the 4 story areas this weekend. Now I'm working on Pallet Town. Nice. I've been around, just not chatty. Had surgery again, but it's all good, you know? Yeah, take it easy, Toad. I figured you were around, and I just wanted to check in on you, homie. You're good. Never need to worry about chatting here. Don't worry about that. All right, cool. What do you guys think about the dirty vines? I kind of like it. I kind of like the dirty vines. I want to add one more. A single one that's not going to be coming down. Nature's been taking back this place. Yeah, dog. What's up? What's up, dog Wada? Good to see you, dude. That's right. I got a kitty cat. Her given name was Midnight. Was actually her given name by the pound that I rescued her from. But we decided to pivot to Midna so that she was still comfortable because she was there for 6 months. But she also gets a name from me that fits my vibe. She's being so good. She's been so good lately because I've been playing with her and actually giving her some nice stimulation. And I think it really shows in her attitude and like how she carries herself. A stimulated cat is a little bit more, in my experience, my very little experience owning a cat, it seems like a stimulated cat is a little less mischievous of a cat. Now, cats are like humans and they all just have different personalities, so I know that this is not like a rule to live by. But so far, that's my experience, is that a stimulated cat is one that's a little bit less rambunctious. Because she's more comfortable just kind of hanging out. She knows she'll get the thing I'm trying to teach her, and again, I know that this is not quite going to work this way because cats are just cats, but the thing I'm trying to teach her is that she will get dedicated time with me every day so that when I can't give her time, don't worry. Like, I'm trying to get that energy across to her. Like, if you're not getting time with me, don't worry, because like you will get that time like later, you know what I mean? Like just so I really make a point to give her love when I can and attention and stuff when I'm not busy, to hopefully reinforce that when I am busy, she is more content just like sitting around and relaxing. That's like my goal. And again, you know, that's not how that always works, but that's my goal. My goal is to like get her to slowly realize like, while I'm busy sometimes and I can't always give you the love that I would like to, don't worry, because you'll get that love throughout the day and other times, you know, like, and then I'm trying to also give her specific times. Like, I'm trying to build routine with her. So like, for example, trying to build routine with her. So like, for example, every night before bed, I give her a lot of pets. And in the morning, I try to give her some. And then like every day when I end my show, I try to give her pets. Like when she first wakes up, basically every day I give her a lot of pets. So I'm trying to like create certain moments throughout the day where she can kind of expect to get some love from me, because I'm okay with that. As long as it's not like too much in the middle of my shift, you know? Too much in the middle of my stream. Because I don't mind stopping to pet her, but my goal is to figure out a way to get a like table or something next to me, that so I can pet her while I'm just sitting here talking with all of you. That's my goal, like to get her next to me raised up in a way where I could just reach over and scratch her and just be like hanging out with y'all. That's the end game goal. Either desk, lap, or like table or something. And then I don't have to like move and like physically lean down and stuff that I feel like interrupts a little bit of what I'm trying to do. Right, like that's the goal. That's my goal for the stream, and we're figuring out the cat cam logistics. I just don't have any USB ports left on my computer, so it's not that easy, but I'm working on it. You definitely have my word there. It's not that easy yet. Like I probably could have maybe figured it out a little sooner than I have. I was actually just being critical of myself about that the other day. And as I caught myself kind of being critical, like asking myself, you know, like, saying to myself, dude, why haven't you done this yet? And then I realized, like, actually, I'm being critical of myself for no reason, because my computer setup right now doesn't even have room. I don't even have a single USB port free. So this whole cat cam thing is going to take time. But it will happen for sure. But it's going to take some time, y'all. Like, I can't just like squeeze it into my setup. A USB hub doesn't work. USB hubs are super weird and unhealthy. I used to have one and it started like messing with my computer and my electricity and stuff. And it started becoming a problem because you can't just plug a USB hub into your computer while you're using so much of your USB bandwidth on your computer. It doesn't increase the bandwidth. It doesn't add more bandwidth to your USB ports. It just allows you to plug more in, and that's not healthy. It's really not. And believe, I've done it. I had a USB hub. I was using it regularly, and it started blue screening my computer and doing weird stuff, because that's not really, you can use a USB hub to like extend one USB as like an extension or something, but you can't really be like, just plug in a bunch of USB stuff. Like, not if you're doing high powered stuff. To be clear, cameras, microphones, these things are very high powered. Like mouses and keyboards, sure, whatever, you know what I mean? But like at a certain point, it's like, I had to unfortunately throw away my USB hub. I didn't throw it away, but like I had to stop using it because like it got weird. Like it was actually causing me problems for my computer. It was crazy. Yeah, like it sucks. But yeah, USB hub is something that I'm still considering, for the record. I didn't mean to. I realize in hindsight I might have came off like, no. No, not quite. It's a good idea, and it's an idea that has merit. It's just not one that might work for me. I haven't figured it out yet. We'll see. They make powered. Yeah, they do make high powered hubs, but it's not about power. What it's about is it's about bandwidth. So the power thing is not a problem. The last USB thing I had was actually fine in that sense. It was powered. Like I plugged it into the wall, and then I plugged it into the computer. So it had electricity. That's not quite the problem. The problem is a thing called bandwidth. So just a quick little mini lesson. Your computer USB ports are all plugged into hubs, and most computers have two USB hubs, one for the front USB ports and one for the back. Usually. Sometimes it's only one. And this hub only has so much bandwidth. This is like energy that it can give to every device before your computer can't process this stuff anymore. And every computer, every motherboard has a different amount of bandwidth for those USB hubs. So you can't just plug a bunch of stuff into USB ports, because that bandwidth is limited. It's finite. So my computer, for example, has two hubs, one in the front, one in the back. And the hubs in the back control my USB-C, my USB 3.1, my USB 3.0, and my Lightning ports. So the one in the back is already chock full of like high bandwidth stuff. And the ones in the front, there's only two ports. And those, they seem like they're not offering too much. So it's like, the problem is that if you plug in multiple cameras, multiple devices, microphones, keyboards, you are really sucking this energy, this bandwidth out of your USB ports, and therefore stuff like cameras and microphones, specifically cameras and microphones, will start to lag. And this is the problem. If I have too much stuff asking for bandwidth plugged into my USB ports, what happens is that my camera starts to lag, and I start to drop frames on my cameras. Then my microphone will start to lag, and my voice will desync. And this is because I'm not getting enough power, or energy is the word I want to use. Bandwidth is the real word. I'm trying to use a word that makes sense to non-tech heads. But it's because I'm using up all the bandwidth. So if you use up all that bandwidth, your technology doesn't function properly. And as a streamer, well, let's just say I have 1, 2, let's see here, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 things plus my Ethernet cable plugged into my computer right now. And that's just my USB cables and, you know, all my devices and stuff. So yeah, like, it's just unfortunate, but don't ever plug a USB hub into your computer if you think that it's going to just magically make your computer be able to run more devices. And that's the reason why I went through this TED Talk real quick, because I want to make it super clear to people that like that's not how technology works. So like it will help for small situations, but USB hubs are actually not good for your computer if you're using them with a bunch of high-powered devices. It's pretty unhealthy. So yeah, there you go. There's your lesson on USB hubs and computers. I've used the USB hub for my racing wheel and noticed the slight delay in turning. Changed to a direct USB plug and noticed the difference. Right, that was happening to me too, yeah. I started having all sorts of weird issues with my devices until I turned it off. One person only has enough energy to go around. You only pick and choose who gets that full energy. Everyone else gets a smidgen of it. Yeah. USB hubs are good for light usage, but yeah, I had a webcam plugged into one and it lagged, and it lagged the camera or just didn't work because there wasn't enough of power going in. Yeah. So it's like you're dealing with an electric problem, and then you're also dealing with a bandwidth problem. The bandwidth one is what your average person doesn't know or understand usually. You know, not being rude, but like the bandwidth conversation is the one that most people overlook. But there's two problems. There's the problem of electricity and how much literal like power you're asking of your computer. And that's where powered USB hubs come into play, that they plug into a wall. And that's like, okay, so you solved the power problem. But then outside of the power problem, there's the problem of the bandwidth as well. And these are two separate problems. So yeah, I really just wanted to talk about that because I wanted to make it clear that I apologize for taking so long to get the cat cam set up. I realized that I probably could have prioritized it a little bit more, and I didn't think it was that big of a deal, but in hindsight, like I know y'all are excited for me to get it set up. And as I was sitting there thinking about it, I realized like this actually isn't going to be as easy as I thought, because I need to like figure out how to squeeze another camera into my streaming setup. And I could do a Bluetooth camera. I could use my phone. And that's actually what I did research on last night. So I have a mount that I'm going to mount on the wall, and I can plug my phone into it, and I can use my phone as a Bluetooth camera, speaking directly to my computer. And then guess what? I don't have Bluetooth in my computer. Now, they do make dongles for this, but guess what? I don't have a USB port for a dongle. That's the whole point. So yeah, just unfortunately, like the cat cam stuff's going to take a little bit. So I'll figure it out. But yeah, I don't have Bluetooth. My computer just was built without it to cut a couple costs, which was a fair trade-off, you know, so. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, it's just not, every step of the way, it's like, oh, wait, actually, that's not going to work either. And it's like, oh, wait, hold on, that's not going to work either. Like, so my setup is very meticulous and a little complicated. And anytime I go to do something like this with my stream, it's always a reminder that like I spend hours and hours meticulously putting up my stream setup. So of course it's never gonna be simple to change up what I do. Like, of course it's always a reminder, like, oh, of course, like I spend hours meticulously crafting these experiences. Like, why would I think that this was gonna be easy? Like, why did I think that this was gonna be something simple for me? Like, nope, I need to sit down and like really wrap my head around it. How do you connect the cameras for cooking streams? That's a whole separate computer. And I have my computers talking to each other
dongle dongles link donk.
It's never easy. Yeah, right. Yeah, my cooking streams are a whole second computer, actually. Bow, 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 bow. Yo, can you guys all get out of this house? I'm trying to work. What the heck? Why are you watching homie sleep? What are you... Tangrowth! Did you just not hear me? Get out of here! What are you coming in here for? Oh no, and then I destroyed the rug. Great. That means I have to pick the wires up again. Now he's pissed. All right, I'm done. I'm done trashing your house, dude. I just wanted to put some old broken boards in here. Doesn't it look nice? Doesn't the old broken boards look nice in here? Isn't that a nice touch in Coughing and Wheezing's house? Old dusty broken down boards in here. Isn't that cool, dude? I wanted to add some of those. I thought that would be like the perfect little touch to these houses. Yeah. I really wanted to get that going. I was just randomly inspired to do that while yapping with all of you. Thanks for the biddies, by the way, Cozy. I appreciate you. Playing Soul Silver with a friend yesterday, and we spent 2.5 hours playing Voltorb Flip. I don't remember Voltorb Flip at all. Isn't that little alleyway nice? Anyways, sorry I fell into a rant talking about USB technology. I know nobody asked for it. It was definitely a moment where y'all should have been spamming the who asked emote. Who asked? Who asked? Yeah, that's definitely was a who asked moment. Who asked? What up, Bell Bun? Good morning. All right. Let's throw some jams up here this morning. And let's go get some coffee and dive into some more of the Monday morning show here. The cam the other day was enough to hold us over. Okay, good. I like some behind the scenes info. Yeah. Like I said, just to kind of conclude that little rant, I just wanted to make it clear that the cat cam is a priority, and I know a lot of people would like me to set that up. And I just want to make it clear that I'm working on it. I'll get it going. I wasn't putting my brain towards it, and I started feeling bad. And that's where this is coming from. Like, it was brought to my attention, and I was just like, I probably could have did a better job figuring this out over the past couple weeks. I've just been busy. So I'm like, we'll get it going for y'all. It'll be cool. Not me searching for the who asked emote. Yeah, it's on BTTV. It's a BTTV emote. Here, hold on a second. Am I logged into Chatterino? All right, here we go. What up, Mike Travis? Here, we're logged into the Chatterino. Here y'all go. Make it a little bit bigger. Can we change the font in here? Let me see here. General font. Let's increase it to 16. Okay, perfect. Oh, that doesn't change the emotes. No, come on. Okay, I guess you just can't really make the emotes bigger. Oh, size. Perfect. I found it. All right, I found it. Nice. Nice. I found it. All right, here you guys go. Ooh, I can remove the space from emotes as well. All right, here y'all go. That's as big as they're gonna get though. All right, spam your favorite BTTV emotes for everyone that's stuck on mobile. Spam your favorite BTTV emotes for those that are stuck on mobile. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some coffee. Not the old lady falling down the stairs. What are y'all doing in here? That's all y'all got? Y'all got some more BTT. Oh, okay, I'm seeing a lot. Okay, here we go. Ha ha ha. Look at Chow, please. Big Cow. Education Connection. Caught. Glorp Feet. H-Des Yikes, classic. Link Grump. H-Des Yeehaws. I forgot about H-Des Yeehaws. How did I forget about H-Des Yeehaws? Why is that emote so good? Jeff Smith. Ash Twerk. Sloppy Joe. Where the heck did that one come from? Bananas Gorilla. Brittany Excited. Oh, Keck Afro, the classic. H-Des Cool Jam. Dude, I forgot about Cool Jam, dude. Dude, can we, Rainaby, can we get Cool Jam for the actual collection, dude? If you're out there, Chef, can we get Cool Jam for the actual collection? I think this emote's sick. I think this emote would actually look pretty good in Twitch chat. With the shades on? Scram! H-Des Rossetti. Oh, did I skip over yours? Oh yeah, yeah, of course I did. I saw what you were trying to do out there. Well, I didn't skip over. Wait, I didn't skip over the very comfortable around the campfire. I just didn't know. I didn't have anything to say because it's so much text. I just didn't have anything to say about it. All right, everyone, thanks for your patience, and we're back. We're locked in here. We just got a fresh cup of coffee. Yo, Nintendo, check out our buddy Spartan. He's been playing. Here, let me get a shout out for him. Yo, check out our. What the heck? At user, will you stop? Check out our buddy Spartan Leonidas. He has been playing. There you go. It's at the top of the chat. He's been playing Winrose. We just rated him this weekend, and he's checking out the beta for Winrose. If you want to give him some love, he's a great streamer, dude. I think you'll really like his vibe if you haven't already checked him out. Yeah. I haven't played Winrose myself. What about you though, Nintendo? Have you checked it out? You said it's already high up on your favorite game list. Yeah. Shout out to our boy Spartan, the Spartan Leonidas. I love that guy. I got to give him a hug. He's a great hugger. Also, Weirdo of Kings, how you feeling out there, buddy? Hope you're feeling all right. Oh, you're already 50 plus hours deep. Didn't it just come out? Have you slept? Are you okay? Like, do we need to have a talk? do we need to have a talk, dude? Are you all right? Was everything all okay over there in your household? Yo, Aurora, good morning, by the way. I did see you pop in here. That wasn't your first pop in, was it? Did I miss your first? It might have been your first today. I might be thinking about yesterday. Yo, good morning, Mike Travis. Good morning to you, Aurora Sunrise. Good to see you here today. I like the red shirt. Oh, thank you. This is actually one of my new favorite shirts. I think it does wonderful things for me. The color of it was a gift. Thank you. I'd love it, but I also know how cats are. Yeah, right. So, Toad, the only thing is that we do have a sleeping space for her. So the thing is the cat cam will work because she does have a little spot that she sleeps in my closet while I work. She does have a little spot that she sleeps in my closet while I work. And if we can rig up a camera to look at that spot, then we could at least watch her sleep. But so far, she's not showing any signs of like sitting in one spot, just like you said. That's the only spot that would work perfectly. Otherwise, I actually have a different idea that calls back to an even older idea of mine. For a long time, I wanted to have more of a sky camera in this office setup, something that kind of got a vantage point of the whole room coming down like at an angle, so that when I walk away from the screen, you guys can just kind of get like a nice aerial view of my space that I work in. And that could be a way that we could also get some cat cam action, a nice aerial view where you won't see her up close, but you could see me interact with her and pet her and you know, play with her a little bit and stuff like that. So there's a couple ideas I have as far as what we do about cat cam, but one of them could be right in her little bed in the closet. But she's discovered a new little bed, and that little bed is in my bed. She found this second blanket. She's claimed this pile of blankets on the right side of my bed, and she's like turned it into a little like nest that she can go in and sleep any time of the day. And it's pretty cute, actually. All right. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of one of these, and let's do one of these. And I think it's time that we bust open a prediction. Will today be the day that Mewtwo is going to arrive? 2 minutes are on the clock. Will we get a legendary today on this island? Will Mewtwo come home? Or will today be another day for the doubters? Either way, get your channel points on the line. The tables are open. The tables are open. No Snorlax buffs. There's no Snorlax buffs that affect legendary spawn rates. Unless you're just superstitious. And, you know, so it's okay if you're a little stitious. It's okay. But to answer your question, no Snorlax buffs. All right. We're calling down Drifloon. Oh, nice. Nice, Aurora. You've been playing Tomodachi? Are you having fun with it? Nice, nice. Take it easy, Weirdo of Kings. It's all right to have a drained day, man. It's all right to have a day where you're not feeling it. All right? Be kind to yourself. Be honest. Be gentle, everybody. Don't forget that. Be honest with yourself. Be kind to yourself. Be gentle with yourself. Sulking doesn't win. It never does. Self-defeating commentary doesn't do anything. But to paraphrase one of my favorite quotes, one of the most fundamental negative things we could do to ourselves is to lie to ourselves, right? So we do want to be honest, and we do want to be able to take a look at us with clarity and say, yeah, that wasn't a great decision, Josh. You know, I say that all the time to myself. In hindsight, I look back, I go, oh, why did I do that? But don't beat yourself up. Don't start harping on yourself, man. Don't do that. Be honest, be kind, be gentle. And if you needed to hear that, well, there's your daily reminder. What up, Cynical Panda? Good to see you, homie. Welcome to the show. I do have all the Pokemon, but Mewtwo doesn't live with me yet. Correct. So we do have all the Pokemon, but Mewtwo doesn't live with us yet. And we also need Volcanion as well. So Mewtwo doesn't live with us. Volcanion doesn't live with us. And we're missing 2 Tatsugiri forms that don't live with us. And then we're technically done. But we have completed the Pokedex. So this game's a little weird like that. There's kind of like 2 goals that you're technically aiming for. Yo, that's understandable, Kat. You know, I think burnout's something that sometimes you almost can't fight. And you know, this is not advice, but in my experience, sometimes you have to kind of let burnout run its course. And instead work on preventative measures from being burnt out again in the future. Once you've hit a state of burnout, I think sometimes trying to fight it is impossible. How do you fight burnout when you're burnt out? What, you're just going to burn out some more? So instead of focusing on not being burnt out, take a deep breath and try to just let it run its course. If you can. Listen, we don't all have that luxury. We got to do. We got bills to pay. You know what I mean? But if you can let the burnout run its course, it sounds like that's what you might need to do. Just like let it run its course. Spend a couple days feeling low. Try to understand why you feel that way. Try to focus on why you're burnt out. Don't focus on being not burnt out. Focus on why am I burnt out? What happened here? How did I get here? Think about that stuff. Try not to just like cure it. You can't really like, once you're there, man, it's like you're there. Like, just try to own it. Just try to let it happen. Try to let it run its course. You know, again, I'm not giving advice, but that's actually something I've been told by somebody who does give me advice for my mental health. A medical practitioner had told me that there are some brains out there that need to let certain things run their course. And while that's not going to apply to everybody's situation, that could be something that you need to hear. Let it run its course, man. Just kind of own it for a couple of days. And then maybe you'll feel better after. Maybe not, right? Maybe you don't have that luxury. Again, not advice from a guy who doesn't have it figured out himself. Can't say that enough. Just sharing my own wisdom. Maybe you can pick up from it, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. What up, Bird81? Good to see you today, baby. All you can do is all you can do, and all you can do is enough. Aw, Brit. That's a beautiful quote. There it is right there. There it is right there. Good to see you today, homie. I can be a critic of my coach. I can be more of a critic versus a coach. Yeah, same. Oh, Marmalade Grenade, and everyone here needs to know one thing. I'm not out here handing out life advice, but I am sharing stuff that hits home with myself. That's what that's about. It's about sharing wisdom from my own experiences because I deal with that. You see, I bring this up because I deal with it. That's why I bring it up, you know, because I struggle with critical versus coaching, you know? So yeah, I know exactly what you mean by that. Yeah, take it easy, man. Take it easy for sure. Boy, can I relate to the burnout comment though. I've been a little tired the past 2 weeks. Trying to navigate feeling exhausted, but not knowing why you're exhausted. After some introspection, I do know why now, but I did spend like a week or two just not knowing why. And that's the worst feeling almost, especially for a guy who wants to hyper analyze everything. So I just like, I'm just, you know, that feeling of, why do I feel this way? Well, eventually, you know, did some inward thinking, and I came to a conclusion, at least that made me feel better. Can't wait for my 1 week staycation. Had to fall on a Monday. Sandwich day obviously had to fall on a Monday morning show day. Sandwich day. We were talking about that this morning. Enjoy, all of you that celebrate. Enjoy, all right? Enjoy. Hope y'all are having a great day today. Speaking of, it is Monday, and we're jamming out here to some video games today. I hope y'all are having a wonderful start to your week. I hope you had a good weekend, and I'd love to hear what you got into. Can I say thank you again to Lazy Stoneheart for 55, if you're still out there, Lazy. Thank you again, Cozy, for the bits. Nice little reset bits. I see you. Thank you, FB Champ, for the 25 as well. Good to see you back in here, buddy. What, Talnov? Good to see you, FB, baby. Welcome to the show. Pessimosaurus. You're obsessed with Tomodachi right now? Yeah. My lady friend's been playing it, and they've been sharing stuff with me from their adventure. Tomodachi Life is such a goofy game. Holy heck, is it goofy. In the best way possible, too. The best level of goofiness. I'm going to pick up some of this waste paper so we could use it in our trash build. I'm actually going to throw this waste paper in my trash build instead of the second non-burnable garbage. I didn't have any waste paper saved up, so now we got some of that to work with. After work sandwich and gaming session lined up. I missed the poll. Yeah, we're doing a prediction here to see if Mewtwo's going to come home or not. My channel points are safe. That's a good attitude to have about missing it. All right, we're looking for some rare flowers as well. So now when we go to Dream Islands, we're spending a lot more time here because we're actually here farming up materials now and stuff for designing. So we're going to be spending a lot more time at our Dream Islands, farming up trees, farming up flowers, farming up Pokemetal. We need to do some Pokemetal farming today. So that's what we're here to do. Plus, we're still looking for all the habitat information. Started playing Tomodachi Life, populated my island with Ghostbusters characters. Dude, I literally just watched Ghostbusters. That's so funny. You broke Fallout 4? Oh, are you playing Fallout 4 on your Switch? I forgot that came out. I want to play that. You should hire bored people from chat to come and do your farming with you. That's true. I really should. I should start hiring y'all to come work with me. I will pay for your sub for the month if you come and give me 1 hour of material farming. I'll pay your sub for the month if you come give me an hour of material farming. That's a $6 hour. Not the highest wage out there, all right? I know, but like, hear me out. You get to play video games. If I had a Switch 2, I would totally do it. Yeah, I forgot about Fallout 4, actually. I think I'll go buy it here soon. Let's go ahead and turn on the island music. We don't get to hear this music too often. And it's honestly really great music. Do, 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 do. Fire Fluffy with the 3 months. Thank you for using your Prime sub. Your Prime sub. Your Prime sub that you get once a month by attaching your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Once they're connected in the settings of the Twitch account, then you can use that sub anywhere on any streamer. Dude, the music messed me up there. Streamer. I wasn't ready for the music to start going up. I tried to follow it and it was weird. Streamer. What was that? It's good to see you here, by the way, Sofer. I hope you're feeling good. Hope you're feeling good today, Sofer. Good to see you. Anybody else I missed out there, don't be shy to repost your message. Do an @highly in descent, highlight your message. You know the deal around here, dude. It's legit fast having someone sucking up stuff behind you, going ham with Graveler. That's actually such a smart idea, because that's the worst part about going ham on Graveler, is going back and having to suck everything up. You're right. It's a bit slow. I've started developing strategies to make it faster, but no matter what, it's still pretty slow. We didn't appreciate that man enough. I kind of did. That was a weird era of my life, though, where I was kind of in like a weird, like, mini activist era of my life. I'll never forget that era. We don't do politics here too much, by the way, just a reminder, but I do want to share a mini story. When I never voted until the Obama campaign. And when I did vote, so I never voted. Oh my gosh, I got dead green shoots. Yes, dead shoots for my garbage area. Yes. So I never voted before Obama, and I actually signed up to vote at a hip hop concert. How about that? Like, I'll never forget that. That's super special story to me. I went to a hip hop concert. I went to see this guy named Mr. Liv, and I got kicked out of that concert, by the way. I was super pissed off. But anyways, I went to go see this underground hip hop artist, Mr. Liv, and they had voter registration, and they were pushing to get Obama in office in the hip hop scene as well. And that's I was inspired to sign up, and I went and I voted that year for the first time. Yeah. Fun fact, I got kicked out of that concert because my brother thought he was being smooth, right? So my brother went and bought some alcohol, and he bought 2 beers, and then he handed 1 beer to me so that he could go down and tie his shoes. And I had a beer in my hand with an X on my hand because I was only like 19 or 18. And the guy walked up to me, like the guy was literally watching my brother, and he just instantly walked up to me and kicked me out. And I'm like, wait a second, dude, like I haven't I haven't taken a drink or anything. I was just holding it for my brother. And he's like, nope, beer in hand, X on hand equals you're out. And I'm like, no, dude, it wasn't my beer. I'm like, you guys open up all the bottles before the people who buy them. And my brother bought 2 so he could chug 1. I held it for literally 3 seconds while he tied his shoe. He was literally bent down, tying his shoe. And he was like, get out. And I didn't get to see one of my favorite hip hop artists. And here's the worst part. Mr. Liff just got on stage. Just got on stage. And he was one of my favorite, still is one of my favorite artists of all time. And I got kicked out. I never got to see Liff. I don't think he's ever gone on tour again. Super tragic, dude. Super tragic story, dude. I don't know if he's ever gone on tour again. And if he has, I missed it, but what a douche canoe. Yeah, the dude wouldn't give me any grace at all. He was like, nope, 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 get out, get out. And I'm just like, dude, please, like, we're trying to tell you the truth here. And he's just like, no. I'm like, oh my God. I was so sad. So I sat outside. My brother ended up coming out because he was pissed. And my brother and I sat outside while my crew that I went with, because I went with all my hip hop heads, my crew all got to enjoy the show inside. And one by one, everyone left. Listen to the loyalty in my crew. One by one, everyone walked out of the show because they were like, it wasn't right without you in there. One by one, everyone just kept walking out. My brother came out. He's like, dude, this sucks. I'm sorry you're not in there with us. All of a sudden, my buddy Matt Maero comes out. He's like, dude, you're the dude that brought us all together to come here. It's not right without you. He came out. Another dude came out. And it just turned into a bunch of us sitting outside, listening to the music from outside. Everyone just came outside one by one. It was ridiculous. Like some of them like didn't leave right away because they were like, oh dang, well I paid for this ticket, you know what I mean? But eventually everyone just came out and it was like, oh thanks guys. Yeah, it was super sweet. Yeah. I'm getting teared up because I forgot about that part of the story. I'm getting emotional thinking about it because I forgot about that. I forgot about that until I told the story just now. I'm like, wait a second. Everyone came outside after the show after I got kicked out. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. And we all just sat around. It was dope. I mean, I felt terrible because everyone was missing the music, but like, it was dope. True bros. Oh yeah, the broskis. Broski Nation. I would have left too, yeah. What up, Naders? Hey, man. Good to see you. Is there any other usage for Stardust? No, I kind of wish that there was, because the star pieces are super useful for the more casual side of the gamers that are picking up Pokopia, but feel pretty dead weight to us hardcore heads. Yeah, is that a fair thing to say? Us hardcore heads are kind of like we don't really need this mechanic. But I feel like to the more casual audience that's playing the game, the star pieces are pretty nice, but it'd be cool if you could use them to craft something else. You can use them to trade, right? Isn't there something you can do with the star pieces? Can't you? Isn't there a Pokemon you can give the full star pieces to and they do something with it? Right? Not the Stardust. The full star pieces. Isn't there a Pokemon that does something? Maybe I misspoke. Maybe there is something you can do with them. Porygon Z. Oh, okay. Well, there you guys go. Nice. I misspoke. What's up, Liege Lion? Yeah, he still could have gave me a warning. Correct. The guy could have gave me a warning. I understood that the guy was doing his job though. He was trying to keep kids safe, you know, like I'm not gonna fight with the guy who was literally trying to keep kids from drinking alcohol, underage drinking. Like, good for him, but he could have gave me a warning. I agree with Planet Kitties. Like a warning would have been like, you know, like, yo, like, come on, dude, like give us a warning, like chill out a little. Like, yeah, I don't know. The dude definitely could have handled it a little better. Yeah, it's about liability. Correct. That's what it's all about. Yeah. Yo, what up? How you doing today, LF Chris? Welcome back, dude. Welcome back, LF Chris. Welcome back to the show today. Good to see you. I'm trying to do something here. Come on, stop it. Can you turn off auto snap on Windows? Because auto snap be messing with me sometimes. All right, here's 5 free gifted subs for YouTube. I forgot to use up my second batch of April ones. Every month they give me 5. They give me 10 free ones to put out there. So it doesn't give me money or anything. It literally just gives you guys the little bit of perks that you can get with memberships. It's not a ton. Some emotes, you know, whatever. So enjoy YouTube chat. And good morning, Coco Cat, by the way. Coco Cat. Good morning, Vanessa Elizabeth. I did miss you popping in here today. Hope you're feeling good. I know it's been a couple hours. And if I ever do membership only content, that would probably be the biggest perk. Or if I ever do like merchandise discounts, that would be a perk as well. But for now, it just gives you access to the subscribers lounge in the Discord. You can find the Discord link in the description of the video, and it just gives you some emotes to use. Nothing too crazy. Thanks for the gifted. Yeah, enjoy, man. Welcome to the show today. What's up, Pixely Dust? I'm still a little hesitant on doing membership only content. I don't know if I want to do it, but I might one day. I try my best to walk the line between supporting my supporters, but also creating the most accessible experience I can. So I'm not sure if I'll ever do it, but it's something that I've considered, to be sure. Only membership holders are gifted the ability to come and do grunt farming work. What a beautiful thing to gift somebody for. I love that. Here. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing. Not only do you get the benefits of emotes and the subscribers lounge in the Discord, you also get the opportunity to come work on my farm. Come on by and work for me. Thanks. Ooh, nice. Some orange flowers. Bam, 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 bam. I'm looking for all the rare flowers as well. Now, I can just go to somebody's island and take pictures, but it's nice to find them without having to spend the Poke Medal. What up, Stephanie Tired? Pokemon is such a cute game. I'm not getting it myself, but it's fun to watch. I'm glad you found a game to enjoy since Pokopia wasn't for you. It's always nice to have a game to look forward to playing. All right, there's a couple more Pokeballs we need to gather real quick. And then we have a tower that we need to go to real quick. I'll grab some of these flowers just for convenience sake. It'll be nice to just have them laying around for decorating later. Hades 2 or Blueprints? Which to buy? Hades 2. Not that Blueprints is bad. What's up? How you doing today, Frostlass? Have you been playing Champions, and have you been using Mega Frostlass? I just got beat by a Mega Frostlass last night. I underestimated how powerful it was, and it blizzarded me. And then the whole game, the opponent did not respect Wide Guard. And I was like, okay, this is my chance to use Wide Guard, because they didn't respect it the whole time. So I got in my mind that maybe they just are not expecting it at this point because I had yet to reveal it. And of course, the one time I use wide guard at the end of the match, these MFers decide to do the safe play and do single target attacks. Oh, they got me. They trumped me. It was a beautiful read on their part. It was a beautiful read. And if they would have tapped Hyper Voice Blizzard, I would have won the match. If I would have wide guarded, I think I would have won the match. It was such a good decision on their part. Did somebody say Hades 2? You know, I'm almost thinking about starting Hades 2, but I'm torn between saving it for myself or sharing it with all of you. I'm not gonna lie, like I was hanging out with my buddies this weekend, and they were all talking about Hades 2, and I revealed that I hadn't played it outside of the beta and how I was saving it. And my buddy asked, he's like, do you think you'll stream it or do you think you'll save it for yourself? Because for those that don't know the lore, Hades 1, I played Hades 1 for myself, and it was a very special game because of this. I want to make this clear. It was the first game that I truly gave myself since I started streaming. This was back in 2021. My buddy gifted it to me, and I played it by myself in the room in the dark. I beat the whole game. I got the credits. I cried like a little baby. And that was a really special experience that helped continue to keep my passion for gaming alive. So I learned in that moment that it's important to give myself games sometimes. And that's where we're at. So I can't decide if I want to give myself Hades 2 or if I want to this time around share Hades 2 with all of you, since I would have liked to share Hades 1 with all of you. It was a really cool experience. You know, so like it's tough, right? Like, I don't know. I haven't figured out what I want to do yet. I don't know if I want to save it for a future segment on the stream, which would happen like down the road sometime, or if I want to just start it, because I'm kind of a little bit in between games right now. I could just start playing No Man's Sky again in my free time. I could go back and play World of Warcraft, or I could just keep playing Pokemon Champions, or lastly, I could start Hades 2. So I've been kind of torn on what I want to do. Billions must face Blizzard. And the Blood Hades 1 ending song is so good, right? Dude, oh my gosh, I cried, dude. Do you have any interest in Game Freak's Beast of Reincarnation? No, outside of just a general interest. A general interest because I just want to see what the game is bringing to the table. But not necessarily a gaming interest, not necessarily an interest to play it.
Happy Monday, fam. H-Day Wave H.
Yo, Legend of Tay with the 79-monther. Bringing it in. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Bum 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 bum. I was more like you till I saw gameplay. Oh, I have not seen gameplay. So yeah, maybe we're both on the same path here. I could be doing this with Graveler, I know, but a little bit of Magnemite farming didn't hurt anybody. A little bit of Magnemite farming didn't hurt nobody. It was weird hearing a bunch of Pokemon references in the Microsoft presentation. That's funny. That would be weird. Oh my gosh. What is this weird building? What is this? Okay, I've seen this before. Okay. I've seen this before. Never mind. This looked unique for a second. It's a costume? Oh, nice. Let's see what we got. Survey says Bird Pokemon Monthly Anniversary Issue. Bird Pokemon are cute. Bird Pokemon are cool. Bird Pokemon are the best. 50 years ago, the first issue of Bird Pokemon Monthly was published in hopes of sharing these feelings of admiration. Oh, dang, I pressed the B button. Oops. I got the Bird Keeper's outfit. It has a beret on it. Cute. I do like birds. I think birds are dope. Boom, 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 boom. The feelings of admirations and appreciations of bird Pokemon. Pokemon with people everywhere. Of bird Pokemon people with people everywhere. That sentence, because I picked it up in the middle of the sentence. So let's try again. 50 years ago, the first issue of Bird Pokemon Monthly was published in hopes of sharing these feelings of admiration and appreciation of bird Pokemon with people everywhere. We are honored to celebrate the golden anniversary of this publication, and we're dedicated to extolling the virtues of these majestic creatures for many more years to come. Okay. I thought it was going to be Faulkner. I thought it was going to be a Faulkner's thing. My first thought was Faulkner, not a bird keeper, but that makes sense. Yo, thank you for gifting 3 months of a sub to Jackie. What are you doing? What? Thank you, dude. Chill out. Yo, thank you, Pixie Skies, for 42. And happy Sandwich Day. Yeah. Any sandwich partakers out there? Is anybody doing any sandwich partaking today for 420? Enjoy your celebrations if you celebrate. You know, I used to enjoy celebrating this day when I was a regular consumer of the sandwich materials back in my heyday. I used to enjoy a little celebration. You know, it was a feeling of connectedness. That's what I was saying earlier. You know, the truth is that it might be silly for some people, but it's a feeling of connectedness. You know, it's no different than us celebrating the release of a new video game together. Think about it for a second. It's a feeling of connectedness. It allows you to feel connected to other people. You know, when you blaze up on 420, you know, you sit down and you say, I wonder who else is participating in this today. And you know, it's like it's something that's being observed around the world, and it's fun, man. It's a feeling of connectedness, and not everyone games, not everyone watches sports. We all have our own different ways to connect with the universe, and I think that while it might be silly for some, if you put it in the context the way that I just did, it's no different than any other little mini day to commemorate, you know, something that means a lot to you. You know, and I know it's a little silly. I know, like, the whole lifestyle around it's a little goofy, but as somebody who used to partake, I think it's cool. So whether or not you are a part of the weed culture, man, you know, weed cat culture, bro, you ever seen that Sprigatito cat, dude? Wouldn't it be like cool if they like released a strain of weed, man, called the Sprigatito weed, man? Fun fact, I think that strain actually already exists. Somebody was way ahead of that joke by a mile. Look it up. I'm pretty sure it does. I'm pretty sure somebody named a strain after Sprigatito not too long ago. They're always discovering new strains and stuff, though. Some of that sticky snivy. Cheers to all the cheetah piss lovers. Get out of here. You know what that makes me think of? It makes me think of that old Ludacris song. Sticky, icky, icky, ooh, ooh. Sticky, icky, icky, ooh, ooh. It's Saturday. Sticky, icky, icky, ooh, ooh. It's Saturday. I kind of hated that song when it would come on the album. So I actually listened to a good amount of Ludacris when I was in high school. Not a lot, just like a good amount. I had 2 of his albums, and I'll tell you right now, that was not a good song, but it was super funny. Like, I didn't like the song musically, but I liked it for like what it represented, right? When you accidentally pick up the whole block of Pokemetal, like you're playing Minecraft, and you have Silk Touch, whoopsies. Classic Luda song. I think if I had to choose my favorite Weed song, one of my favorite Weed songs, it would probably be Bone Thug Stuff, but one of my favorite stoner songs, let's see if I can find it for y'all really quick. It's a super, super classic song. It's real old, but hold on, I'm gonna go down a rabbit hole because if I find this, I'm gonna feel so good because this is on the tip of my brain now. I don't want a remix. All right, I think I found the song I'm looking for. No, dang it. But yeah, I think my favorite song about weed growing up was probably like a Bone Thug song. Like probably, I don't know if y'all do y'all have any favorite songs about weed? It's probably a Bone Thug song. It's like but probably like Bud Smokers Only, maybe Bud Smokers Only, Bud Smokers Only, like, yeah, like this song is so goofy. Only, like, dude, hold on, huh? Only, but smokers only, but smokers only, only. like it's probably my favorite stupid weed song, but smokers only, only. Dude, Doobie Ashtray is a classic, dude. Doobie Ashtray is a classic, dude. No way that you took that doobie out of my ashtray. Why'd you do me that way? The doobie ashtray. So for those that don't know, Doobie Ashtray is like a ballad, like it's like a sad song by this dude named Devin the Dude about how somebody stole the roach of his doobie out of his ashtray. I present to you. Listen, it like this song is like, this is like the love ballad of hip hop. Like, listen to it. You ready? Like this beat, right? Like, watch. Look at what you gonna do when the people go home and you wanna smoke weed, but the reefer's all gone and somebody had the nerve to take the herb out of the doobie ashtray. Why they do me that way? What you gonna do when your friends go home and you wanna drink a beer, but you're in love? Somebody had the nerve to take the herb out of a doobie ashtray. Why they do me that way? like it's like a ballad, right? Like it's not like a stoner song. It's like a guy's like sad tale of how he came home from work and somebody stole the weed out of his doobie ashtray. And he's sad. He's just sad about it.
I didn't know you at a low, they feel pity. And what's really f***ed up is now you're just normal. No more clothes, can't go to the show cause it's formal. And
Like, he's like sad. He's like telling you a heartbreaking tale. He's telling you like a heartbreaking tale. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my Lord. Why'd they do me that way? Why'd they hit the doobie ashtray? Dang, dude, I really wish I could find this song for y'all. I don't know if I will, but there's this hilarious music video that I remember. It's like, and it stuck with me my whole life. But I haven't heard it in a really, really long time. So I don't think I'm gonna just be able to find it by Googling it. Of course, I saw somebody mention Afro Man. Of course, like, right, like Afro Man is like the song you think of for sure, especially for my generation, because I grew up with Jay and Silent Bob, right? Jay and Silent Bob. So I saw somebody mention Redman as well.
Stay grow.
I saw somebody mention Redman as well. Dang, dude, dude, I'm gonna find this song. If it's the last thing I do, I will find this song eventually. It's so good. Oh, I don't even know who the artist is or anything. It's nothing popular. I think it's a pretty deep cut song, probably like a one-hit wonder type deal. That's why I can't like describe it to y'all. Yo, what's up, Pixely Dust? Yeah, it's like a one-hit wonder song from some random rapper. It's not gonna be easy to find this. I need to find somebody out there on planet like that can take my Google, like I need to Google search it and find somebody that knows the song. Like it from a really obscure reference. It'll just take me a little bit of Google searching, and I bet you I could find it. I don't think it's this person. This is from like 2008. If I had to guess what the song I'm looking for. Like we're talking like 2008. Like we're talking pretty old stuff. So I don't, you know what I mean? It's not even going to be an artist that's even modern. Yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah, Sublime, smoke 2 joints in the afternoon, smoke 2 joints at night. 90s hip hop was peak for weed songs. Yeah. The classic. Afro Man, Lemon Pound Cake. I don't even know. I found out recently that Afro Man actually puts out music that like is worth listening to. That like outside of just his popular stuff. And he put out, isn't Afro Man the one that put out a whole album that was dedicated to some police that like unlawfully like tried to like put him in jail or something? Yeah. It's a whole music video, and the names of this, it's a whole album, and every song is like named after like one of the police that like rudely went through his house and like destroyed a bunch of his stuff and like broke a bunch of his stuff, and like they really put him through it. So to make up for it, he made a whole album about him. And then listen to this. Then they tried to take him to court over it because they were so mad that he wrote songs about them that they took him to court, and he won like the trial. So they took him to court all mad, like he's making fun of us. He wrote songs and made fun of us about it, and we're mad that he made fun of us. And he won the court trial. He won the case. I'm pretty sure it's over. I'm pretty sure he won it. He at least won like the first step of it either way. Yeah, the judge was like, grow up. The judge was like, get out of here. Yeah, it's over and he won. Yeah, like it's insane. Like this dude is the master troll. He's the master troll. All right, here's y'all. This is for y'all today. You guys ready? Here you guys go. Hold on. This is for all of you.
Well, Dearborn, Michigan City Councilman is angry and wants some answers. Why is he so mad? Well, he wants to know why no charges have been filed against a police officer who admits to taking marijuana from suspects and then baking it in some brownies. Well, this all came to a head when the officer and his wife ate the brownies, and then they thought they were overdosing, panicked, and called 911.
I think I'm having an overdose of so is my wife.
Okay, you and your wife?
Yes.
Overdose of what?
Marijuana. But I don't know if it had something in it.
Okay.
Can you please send rescue?
Can you please send rescue? Can you please send rescue?
Anything?
No, I think we're dying.
I think we're dying. I think we're dying.
No, I think we're dying.
Okay, how much did you guys have?
I don't know. We made brownies, and I think we're dead. I really do.
I think we're dead.
Are you okay? Snake?
I think we're dead. I think we're dead. I really do.
Okay, how much did you put in the brownies?
I don't know.
Was it a bag? Who made the brownies?
My wife and I did. Cuba, come here.
Okay, get her.
She's on the living room ground right now.
Is she breathing?
She's barely breathing.
Is she awake?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay, can you look?
Pardon?
Can you look?
Yeah, I could feel her. She's laying right down in front of me. Time is going by really, 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 really slow. What's the score in the Red Wings game?
What's the score on the Red Wings game? This guy is not even on planet Earth right now.
What?
What's the score in the Red Wings game?
I've got no clue. I don't watch the Red Wings.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure this isn't some type of, like, hallucination that I'm having.
Oh, why? What does the score say?
3-3.
He's like, oh, there's no way they could be tied up. This is a this is a hallucination. The numbers are speaking to me. He said, the numbers are speaking to me, and I need to know if they're lying. Oh my God. Yeah, that's it, dude. That's it. Yeah, happy 420, y'all. I hope y'all have a great day today, man. Be safe, everybody, all right? Please be safe. Please be safe. Please take care of yourself. Please don't call the cops thinking you're dead. If you get so stoned later that you think you're dead, remember these words right now. You're not. You're probably fine. Take a deep breath and go put on one of my VODs, and you'll chill out real fast. Twitch.tv/Highly in Descent. YouTube/Highly in Descent. I was just told by Dartrix that we are now great friends, and there's a heart picture of them. Yeah. If you become great friends with the Pokemon, it's like a special event, Pixie Dust. I don't think I've even seen that yet myself. Our buddy Kerbu told us about that event though. Kerbu told us about that happening before, and I haven't seen it myself. It's like an event almost. It's like a weird event. Go Red Wings. Go Red Wings. That was fun. That was cool. I couldn't think of the song that I wanted, but the song that I wanted to play has that exact clip at the start of it, I'm pretty sure, this hip hop song. And then it goes into this like groovy, funky, like reggae kind of just like super chill beat. And so I really just wanted to play this song for the clip that I just played. So I decided to just go find the clip directly. And that was super easy to find. So, but I unfortunately could not find the song. I'll find it one day and share it with y'all though. Go watch some Graveyard Keeper and chill. You ain't dead. Yeah. Sometimes the real heroes don't wear capes. My dietitian told me that 420 calories don't count. Nice. What a wonderful person. I just picked up some moonbow flower. It's my favorite non-lethal strain. Moonbow? What? You just keep on increasing their friendship. Yeah, good to see you, Exhaustion. Good morning. What's up, Vanessa? Quick, good to see you as well. Oh my lord. I understand that lights come on. I completely understand that. Thank you, Lucinda, for 20 months. They said H does grow. H does grows in the chat. Thank you, Aurora, for the biddies, by the way. Thank you very much for the support, y'all. And Pessimosaurus, are your ears okay? Was the video at a weird volume or anything? I'm sure it was fine, yeah? I know it was a weird... Those freaking... anytime you have those calls, they always have like a weird static in the background. Anytime you watch like old cop calls, it's weird. That weird like buzzing in the background. Pretty old. That's a pretty old clip though. Like that's from back in the day. Landlines, yeah. I was referencing my own bad trip when I thought my ear was gonna fall off. Dude, that's crazy. No way. I've had a couple weird situations like that myself. Nothing too bad, but one day I'll have to tell y'all a couple stories about, you know, maybe the one time I thought that I was decaying and that I felt like my skin was falling off. That happened to me once. I'll tell that story another day, though. It wasn't fun, I'll tell you that much. What was the name of that video? Oh, here, I can pull it up for you. Give me just a second. Let me just grab it from my history on YouTube. Give me just a quick moment. I got you right now. All right, and this is for YouTube as well. All right, sick. What up, Porky? Oh no, exhausted, not the whole bag. Any story that involves something along the lines of, and then I ate the whole bag, almost always ends miserable. It doesn't matter what it is. Yo, so my buddy came over and he brought a whole bag of Doritos, dude, and I ate the whole bag. Done. Oh, I had a whole bag of jelly beans and I ate the whole bag. Stomachache. Done. Like that's never good. Anytime you hear that I ate the whole bag in the sentence, it rarely ever ends in a positive note. I ate the whole bag, you're done. You're probably it's probably not the most positive situation. I was 17 and it looked like they looked like Sour Patch Kids. True, yeah, like eating the whole bag of anything is never good. It doesn't matter what it is, dude. I ate the whole bag. No, this is not it. But what the heck is this? This is our dramatization of real life events using the 911 phone call conversation. Dude, what? This is hilarious. Somebody did a real life dramatization of the phone call. No, what I was looking for was like a hip hop song. It was like a goofy song. It starts off with like a super quick clip from what we just heard, and it's like the part where he says, "I think I'm dying," and then it goes into this super funky song that's like super vibey about just like smoking and chilling. And it's something I fell in love with in the 2000s, and I just cannot think of the name of the song. It's so old. I think it was a one-hit wonder. And that's like all I really remember. But we got to watch this real quick because this seems hilarious. Hold on a second. We got to watch at least a little bit of this. At least a little bit. Wavy might have found a gem here. Where can I find squishy clay on my cloud island? Squishy clay from the beach biome. You want to break certain sand blocks.
Yeah, can you please send rescue? I think I'm having an overdose of this, so is my wife.
Overdose of what?
Look at his wife. Look at his wife.
Can you please send rescue?
Is there any weapons in the house?
Pardon?
Are there any weapons in the house?
You already asked me that.
And what'd you say?
What's the score in the Red Wings game?
What?
What's the score in the Red Wings game?
I've got no clue. I don't watch the Red Wings.
Please come. Please send rescue.
Is there any animals in the house?
This is weird and liminal.
Really slow.
What?
Time is going by
This video tragically only has 17,000 views. This is a 17-year-old video, by the way. I just want to let you all let that set in.
Okay, is your wife still breathing? And did you guys have any other?
Definitely looks 17 years old.
What's the score of the Red Wings game?
What's the score in the Red Wings game?
It's 2-2.
What'd she say?
3-3.
Did you guys have fever or anything?
No, I think we're dying.
Okay, how much did you guys have?
I don't know. We made brownies, and I think we're dead. I really do.
All right, get this nonsense out of here. All right. Oh my Lord. Well, thank you for that, Wavy. Thank you for that. Yo, what's up, Folklore Foxtail? How's your gameplay been? How's your playthrough been? Happy 420, y'all. Enjoy. enjoy. Holy heck, how ridiculous. I think we're clear on Mewtwo. I think so. We're about to check right now. This is our last stop. This is our last stop before we clear Mewtwo officially. Here we go. And I don't know about y'all, but oh, nice. I got a ninja poster. That's cool. I don't know about y'all, but I don't see Mewtwo. Let's go ahead and filter. Oh my gosh, he is here. No, dude, where is he then? Mine was also hidden. Yeah, I gotta find him around here somewhere. I thought that I saw all the caves. Now that I think about it, I only entered one cave, but it felt like I was in two, so I just assumed that I found the other entrance while digging through the one. But in hindsight, I really did only actually discover one of the cave entrances. Let's go see if we can figure out where Mewtwo's at. Yeah, in hindsight, I did only find one cave entrance. Oh, okay. Oh, here it is. He was right here the whole time. I just needed to go a little deeper. I was distracted by goofy videos. Iron ore? No, I want this rusted stuff. This rusted stuff's gonna come in handy later. We want this good rusted stuff. Are you kidding me? Also, what is this? Iron plating? Yeah, this is all good material. This your last one? This is the last legendary. Pokemon Center wall trim. Oh no, well technically I still have to bring Volcanion home as well. But this is the last one from the islands, to be clear. Oh yeah, you can use replace mode to make this process faster. Nice. Good shout out, dude. Good shout out, dude. The replace mode hacks. Good shout out with the replace mode hacks, dude. Well, we're still designing and stuff, so we technically already filled our Pokedex. So as far as the question goes, the question of what are you going to do after you find all the Pokemon? So we're slowly pivoting this game into a life simulation experience. What I've been doing is I'm slowly pivoting this game into an Animal Crossing position, which for me, for those that don't play AC, a life sim for me is you check it, you log in, every day, every couple days, you check your shops, you look for recipes, you design, you decorate, which is the modern, life sim vibe, Animal Crossing New Horizons. We hang out with our villagers and we get to know our Pokemon better. We try to get best friend status with more of them, So for me, Pokemon Pokopia has always been that. But because this game did such a good job making it feel like a regular video game and giving us an RPG and giving us story and giving us all these goals to reach, the truth is that I've always planned on slowly pivoting this game into a similar to Animal Crossing experience for me personally, where I treat it like I'm playing AC. Especially New Horizons, where I log in, I do some decorating, I hang out, I say hi to my Pokemon, because that's what this game is, alongside all the other wonderful things that this game is, because this game's a lot of things. It really is. Is it usually pretty obvious when a legendary is on a dream island? I wouldn't say it's obvious at all. Yeah. You do have to kind of look. I did build a fire temple, yeah. Mew. Or I think he just said Mew like he was saying his name, like Mewtwo, like Mew. So we meet again. There must be some bond of fate connecting us. All the things you've seen and all the things you've yet to build. I'm interested in it all. I'd like to talk to you more. First, would you please lead me to the place where you and your friends live? Certainly. You have my thanks. I'll follow your lead. Dude. 3 rare Pokemon metal ingots. Why would they offer to have you teleport back to Drifloon, knowing that the players haven't picked up the item behind you, knowing that we all want to get the item behind us? Does that make sense, what I'm saying right now? Like, why would they even offer you to teleport back to Drifloon, knowing that, like, you didn't pick that item up yet because there's a cutscene stopping you, I think. Like, I guess you could go and pick the item up before you talk to Mewtwo. I guess that's what they're thinking. Like, why would you even ask? Like, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just curious. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, this is seriously the secret. The secret is just using random materials to pick stuff up. Look at this. Beautiful. Like, look at how efficient this is. I'm just like gathering everything real quick. Like, that's so cool. That's such an efficient way to do this. Wait, there's an item? Yeah, there's usually just like a little bit of Pokemetal or something behind them. Nothing. You didn't miss too much. Don't overthink it. But yeah, there is some loot to be gathered. All right, let's go. Can you get through here? Oh, you fly. Of course you can. You're just zipping on through here, huh? All right, how much Pokemetal did we end up grabbing? Nice, a stack and a half. That's perfect. I didn't want to grab too much, but I didn't want to grab too little either. Okay, he can't get through here. He's actually way too big. Can we go this way? Yes. He's a long boy. So, I'm curious, all of you here, Pokemon fans here, are you... When you think of Mewtwo, what do you think of first? Like, what... Mewtwo for you, like, what context is Mewtwo in for you? Is he in the context of the Pokemon movie in your brain? Is he in the context of the anime in your brain? Is he in the context of catching him in the original Generation 1? Like, when you think of Mewtwo, what's the first thing that comes to mind? Like, what is your context around Mewtwo in your brain? For me personally, anytime I like think of Mewtwo, I think of Smash Brothers. I instantly think of Smash Brothers Melee and how he was the hardest character to unlock in Melee. Did you guys know that? He's the last character you can unlock in Melee, I believe. He's like the final character you're likely to unlock because it requires you to like play a certain amount of hours of multiplayer. How to unlock Mewtwo in Melee. It requires 20 hours of versus mode gameplay or 700 versus matches. So getting Mewtwo like is tough. And what me and my buddies did, the way that we cheesed getting Mewtwo in Melee was we put a 99 stock no time limit matchup on the TV and then we just went to bed. and we just woke up the next day and we were already 10 hours into a versus match. And then we did that another day, and then boom, we got Melee, or we got Mewtwo. Yeah, same here, Dale. So like, I'll never forget doing that, and I'll never forget unlocking Mewtwo. And I'm gonna be real, it felt pretty epic unlocking Mewtwo. It really did, man. Mewtwo was a crazy epic character in Melee. He might not be the character everyone thinks of because, you know, Melee is dominated by Fox and memories. Like, if you watch competitive Melee, like, no one's really thinking about Mewtwo. But I'm telling you, man, Mewtwo was such an iconic character for them to add to Smash Brothers. Like, such an iconic character, dude. Seeing his old model in Melee after all this time is weird, I bet. Oh, nice, Duel Master. I don't even know where I'm at with Mario Kart World unlocks. I have no clue. I was thinking about playing some more Mario Kart World this week with y'all, but I think we should do a night stream, not a morning stream. It would have been a morning when I was thinking about it. But yeah, it would be cool to do a night stream and do some more Mario Kart. I had fun with y'all during our week marathon. All right, Legendary Mewtwo, the one who speaks so highly of Pokemon and that is mad that humans will never be able to coexist with Pokemon and all these other edgelord edgy things. Welcome to your new home. Welcome to your new home, buddy. Bow, 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 bow. All right, grab this, grab this, grab this, and I think I have some more I can put inside of these furnaces. Let me go grab it real quick. And I think one of my junk drawers. Edgelord going to play with pinwheels and plushies from now on. That's freaking right. Let's go ahead and just grab all of these materials and quickly organize them. While we're here. Let's go ahead and just grab all this stuff. Nice, 14 rare Pokemetal. Perfect. That was just from random chest and stuff. Just go ahead and junk drawer some of this stuff here. Until I feel like dealing with it later. Do. I think I have a little bit more. Nice. I gotta display my jump rope trophy somewhere. We for sure gotta do that. All right, is that it? We just got materials left. Okay, this stuff here as well. Man, I brought home so much stuff from that. That's the most stuff I've ever brought home from a freaking island. That was a lot of stuff. All right, grab all these materials so we can get them sorted briefly. This star piece. So we need to be trading our star pieces to Porygon Z. I really like that. I'm super happy that they gave us something to do with star pieces. I really like that, actually. Winning that prediction put me over 700,000 seeds. You have to play anyone other than Spike for the unlocks. Hey, don't tell me what to do. I'm gonna play Spike only, and I'm gonna like it. I know. I really should play some other characters. I know. How are you today, Dale? Good to see you, bud. Bum 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 bum. Yo, you got that? You got that iron for me? Got them iron ores ready for me? All right, grab this garbage here. I'll grab about half of the garbage. And we'll put some in here. Get these Pokemon to work. Some iron in there and some gold in there. Sick. I had a BRB for a minute. Every time I vote nay, you get a legendary. Every single time. It's guaranteed. I mean, I'm not mad at you. That's for sure. So thank you. All right. All ores are going in this chest. All ores are going in this chest. And apparently star pieces. Fully crafted star pieces. All right, this chest still has a lot of room, so we could also go ahead and start collecting. Let's see what else we have. I'm trying to think of like clean organization here. So we're putting leaves and logs in this chest, along with shells and glowing mushrooms. If it's not in here, it's probably because some stuff needs like it's a separate chest because there's just too much of it. Oh, I have a bunch of waste paper. I didn't need to collect all that waste paper. I didn't realize I had a bunch. But maybe you can't put it back down once you pick it up unless you pick it up the way that I was. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter. All right, boom, put that stuff in here. Like this. Like this piece of stone is technically a decoration piece. I didn't realize, like, you can even pick up the stone and use it as a decoration piece. Like, technically, that's a decoration piece of stone. That's so weird. This game is so fun with that kind of stuff. Yeah, did you find the squishy clay, by the way? I was a little distracted. Did you by chance find the squishy clay on your Cloud Island? I can help you out if you need. Don't be shy to ask, but hopefully you found it. All right, let's go up here and get some more bricks going. It was underwater. That's where it was. Yeah, it's like, I know it was like a certain type of sand or something. All right, clay in there. And then we can put logs in here if we want logs cut. We'll do that real quick. Wait, why is... Oh, I thought Bulbasaur was pissed. He was just having a conversation. If you make a bunch of carpet flooring, you'll use a lot of twine and stuff. That's what I'm learning about this game. Yeah, I'm learning that in this game, you only seem like you have a lot of materials. Right? You're like, oh, I got all these materials. And then you actually start to craft and decorate. And you quickly come to the conclusion that you don't have any materials. I'm realizing that. Don't you worry. I'm realizing that real fast. As soon as you actually start to do stuff in this game, you realize that that stuff you've been hoarding doesn't go that far at all. It really, like, doesn't? I swear, dude. I'm already running out of Pokemetal. Like, yeah, I'm learning real fast that I'm gonna need a buttload of materials to do what I need to do. Like, a buttload of materials. Like, yeah, you start off thinking that it's like pretty lighthearted, and then you realize, like, nah, there's some grinding. We need to farm up clay. We need to farm up bricks. We need bricks. We need clay. We need Pokemetal. That's the stuff off the top of my head right now. You can go to Pokopia Treasure Islands, can't you? Can't you? So no, but we did discover that there is a way to get help farming materials though with your friends. So while Treasure Islands might not help you get materials, you could get your friends to join you. And that could actually be a way to get some materials farmed up. Get your buddies to join in. Right? That's probably going to be like the closest thing to material Treasure Islands, is just having people work together. Like, think about it like this. You don't even have to, it doesn't have to be one-sided. Think about it like this real quick. I spend 30 minutes with you on your pallet town, or your, you know, I spend 20 minutes with you farming materials. And you can come to a dream island with me. That's where you would go to. We would go to Pallet Town and we would go to a dream island. And I spend 20 minutes with you farming materials. Then you come and spend 20 minutes with me. And we could take turns, right? So think about it that way. And it actually makes a ton of sense how they designed this game. So it's that simple. I could literally just spend, 20, 30 minutes hanging out with you and and destroying a dream island in your honor and bringing every piece of material I can home. And then we all go back to Pallet Town, and then you can pick all those. I can put it all in a chest for you and be about my way. And then you could come and do that with me. And then boom, an hour goes by and we just very efficiently tore down 2 dream islands. And got a butt ton of materials as well. So in all reality, I think that multiplayer is being slept on in this game right now, from what I can see. That players aren't, quote unquote, efficiently coming together to help each other get materials. Because I think there is room for that in this game. You just have to actually kind of wrap your head around it a little bit. Yeah, and the stuff that they farm up stays in your PC, correct. Or you can even put it in a chest. So when it comes to Pallet Town, you could either just hold on to it like Tam Perp said, and then I could just go into the PC and grab it. Or you can just drop it in a chest real quick. Either way, like, that actually might be the best way to play the game, is for us to start linking up in the Discord. And be like, hey, let's link up. Like, can anybody come and farm a Dream Island with me? And then I'll farm a Dream Island with you. And, spend 15, 20 minutes together on each side, and you got a lot of materials, I spend so much time stripping Dream Islands, right? I wish they allowed friends to help you on the story. Yeah, me too. I agree. I think that it should be a choice, Kenzie, right? How are you, by the way, Kenzie? It's nice to meet you. Nice to have you in the chat. It should be a choice. I think that's how it should be. It should be a choice. It doesn't have to be guaranteed, but a choice would be nice. So Pandamochium, I did miss your message real quick, and they said, I'm a little confused on how many legendary mons we're supposed to find on the islands. All right, so let's go over this real quick. If you're still out there, Pandamochium, let me know, and I'll give you the answer you're looking for. Allow boys, I don't know if I'm gonna play Beast of Reincarnation. Sorry I missed your messages, y'all. I did miss a couple messages. Only about 15 minutes, so not as bad as it could be. And then Chris says, back from walking the pups. Nice, nice. Definitely the movie for you. Yeah, the original Pokemon movie. Have y'all ever heard the difference between the voice actors between the Pokemon movie? Hold on. English versus Japanese voice actor Mewtwo. First Pokemon movie. Listen to this. So here's the Japanese dub, and then here's the English dub. I think we can do it like this. Hold on, let's see.
The human sacrificed himself.
All right, so this is Mewtwo in English.
The human sacrificed himself to save the Pokemon. I pitted them against each other, but not until they set aside their differences did I see the true power they all shared deep inside.
All right, and then listen to this. Oh, dang it, this scene's not gonna work. Okay, hold on. We'll find a better scene. Let me say first Pokemon movie Mewtwo Japanese voice actor. We'll find it that way. Mewtwo Strikes Back. Rare Japanese director interview, subtitled in English. Anime voice comparison. Mewtwo. Mew's speech. Mewtwo's tragic cut backstory. Mewtwo's birth. I don't know. I can't find it. Man, I heard it. It's so good. It's such a good voice. It actually makes me feel. It actually makes me feel a little bit robbed. It makes me feel a little bit robbed as English.
A human sacrificed himself to save the Pokemon. I pitted them against each other, but not until they set aside their differences.
Yeah, I wonder if I can find the actual Japanese. Oh, that sucks. Japanese international trailer. Dude, you would think it would be super easy to find. I thought it was that first trailer, but it's not. There was a video up top that did the comparison. Yeah, I don't know if the comparison's actually going to do it, though. Yeah, that's the problem. Let's see. Yeah, it will. Okay, good call out. Yeah, like, listen, I think that this is way more Mewtwo. I think this is way more Mewtwo. Listen to this.
私は誰だ? なぜここにいる? いや、私はまだここにいるだけだ。私はまだ世界に生まれてすらいない。
I think it's cool, man. It's like a little bit more like stressed out, maybe.
Who am I? What is my true reason for being?
Yeah, it's almost like the English is like a little too broody. Is that what it is? The English is like a little too broody. It's like, who am I? Like he's almost like trying to be Batman. Broody is accurate. Yeah, it's like a little too broody. I just wanted to share that with y'all. I'm not sure if you guys ever heard that. I just wanted to share it with y'all real quick. I just wanted to know, like, if y'all ever heard that. I'm not sure. Yeah, that was nothing more than just me, you know, share. I was very curious. I heard that for the first time recently. Like, I recently, for the first time ever, I heard the Japanese voice and I said to myself, wait a second. Right? Like, wait a second. Like, that's very different from my memory as a kid. And you can look into it more yourself, of course. If you only farm paper, you can use the wall and floor rolls instead of making blocks, but it only works in prefabs. Thank you, Lights Come On. Also, Dragon Tamer came in with the raid. How we doing, Dragon Tamer Raiders? Let me get you a proper shout out. How was your show today? What did y'all get into? Y'all got into some Pokopia as well. Are you doing some designing? I never heard the comparison until now. Yeah, I heard from a Did You Know Gaming video. There's some more lore. There's like some more lore behind their decision with the voice actors and how like they changed voice actors at one point in production, I think is the lore. They changed voice actors at one point. Oh, I forgot to bring that paper. Here, let me go grab that waste paper real quick. Yeah, Armazel, well said. That's how exactly how I feel. Pompous versus like struggling, going through it, right? Thank you again, Flo Darren, for calling that out, because for some reason I was questioning that video. We got to credits in Pokopia. I'm officially in Endgame. Let's go! Nice! Very nice, dude. That's super cool. All right. I believe I left that in one of the trash chests in here. Let's go. So what I'm looking for is I just need one single piece. Oh, I want the dry shoots as well. And I want one of these pieces of waste paper if I can decorate with it. Also, let's go back to testing out the metal. I might actually like the metal as well. Now that I think about it. All right, back to the withered waste. Back to the withered waste, baby. Sounds more human and less grandiose. Yeah, I feel like the Japanese voice actor made Mewtwo more relatable. I think that's a way to think about it as well. My biggest regret in the main story is the cherished photo. Oh, what was your cherished photo? I have zero regrets about my cherished photo. You want to see it? The photo that I sent that eventually reached the humans, no spoilers. The photo that I sent out, the photo that I was the most proud of, that I wanted them to see so they knew that it was time to come home, was this photo right here. Sexy motherfucking Machoke. Damn straight, dude. That's the photo right there, baby. Sexy Machoke, baby. That's right, dude. What up, Raiders? What up, Ray? 420 Ray Raid. What up? What up, Ray? How you doing, baby? How are you, babe? Yo, good to see you, dude. What up, man? Ray Rar is in the building. What up, homie? What up? What up, Moon? Welcome to the show. What up, Lay says? Bob-omb? Were y'all doing some cooking today? Were y'all doing some cooking today? We were, we just finished watching some old quotes. Does anybody here know? We just finished watching some old, does anybody know the old police call where a cop and his wife ate edibles and then proceeded to tell the dispatcher that they were dying and that they thought they were dead and stuff like that? It's like a really old, like 20-year-old quote that you can find that's from an actual real police call where this police officer and his wife called in and was like, please rescue us, we're too high, like we're dying. It's a classic. We played it just like 10 minutes ago. Y'all like just missed it. Ray made some bread today, dude. Nice. Welcome to the show, y'all. I just gave out an official shout out, so yeah, we gotta wait on that one, but click that link in the Twitch chat if you want to check out our friend Ray. They do cooking streams, and fun fact, man, Ray Rar has actually been watching my stream and been a part of my community since the very, very beginning of my journey. We're talking 2020 at least, 2020, 2019, somewhere around that. They've been here since for the whole ride, man. And it's cool to see you from the other side, you know, and to see you jumping in here with the raid and stuff is real special to me, to see you finding your own success in your own right, and to see you pursuing something like content creation. It's super cool, man. Thanks for the raid and welcome in here, y'all. I hope y'all have a wonderful day. Stay safe out there. If you're partaking in the little holiday today, enjoy. We don't judge around here. It's been a long time since I've celebrated 420. I don't quite partake like I used to, but I do have a lot of awesome memories from my journey over the years, and you know, lots of stories to tell. You followed on 420? Oh yeah, Ray followed me literally on 420 in 2020. How funny is that? It's been actually 6 years exactly today. You did. No, straight up. You did. I just saw that. As well. Tam Perp called it out. It's been exactly 6 years today. How about that? How about that, dude? Rayrar the legend, dude. Rayrar the legend, dude. Happy 6 years, dude. How about that, man? So welcome in, Raiders. We're doing some Pokemon Pokopia. I'm sure you've at least seen the game, and you probably know a little bit about the hype around it or whatever. But it's cool. It's a fun little RPG kind of life sim that takes place in the Pokemon universe. And the story of the game is that actually the brown weeds does not look good. The yellow was actually better. It takes place hundreds of years, like 100 or so years into the future, after a tragic event occurred where all the humans had to leave Earth, and they couldn't leave with the Pokemon. So this game is really peculiar if you haven't heard about it. So the story takes place in basically a post-apocalyptic version of Pokemon, in which the Earth itself started a series of like traumatic weather events, and the humans had to abandon Earth, and they had to abandon most of the Pokemon here. And the game takes place years and years after the abandonment. And what happens if the Pokemon wake up and all the humans are gone? And what they decide to do about the fact that all the humans are gone. And it's a really cool, man. It's a really cool take on the Pokemon universe. If you're an OG head, you know, maybe you haven't played Pokemon in a long time or whatever. It's a really neat take on the Pokemon universe. And like the whole just vibe, right? It takes place mostly in Generation 1. So if you played like Ruby and Sapphire and stuff growing up, right? Like, or sorry, I said Ruby and Sapphire. I meant to say Red and Blue, like the classic Red, Blue, Yellow. And yeah, it's rad. It's rad. It's a fun game. We've been playing a bunch of it. And otherwise, it has some Animal Crossing energy, which if Ray hasn't already told you, we're big Animal Crossers around here. I'm Hylian Descent, call me Hylian or Joshua, and I'm mostly known for Animal Crossing on this platform. And as well as Stardew Valley, Story of Seasons, Harvest Moon, you know, farming simulation games. A lot of people have dubbed it the cozy variety, if you will. And yeah, welcome to the show. So this game fit perfectly into my vibe here as a creator. Just a Pokemon version of a game that I've been playing for 7 years. That's basically this game. It's the Pokemon version of a game that I was already playing on my channel for 7 years. We just celebrated 7 years this April. And it's just Animal Crossing with the Pokemon flavor. It's awesome. But it does have a lot of differences from AC, don't get me wrong. But that's like the vibe, right? How you doing today, Tulip? Welcome to the show. Well, Ray, of course, if you got to get up and do your thing, you know, don't be shy. Don't hesitate, but it's wonderful to see you. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for thinking of me today. Known for the best vibes this side of the Mississippi. Thank you for that. Doing well. Enjoy your content. Thank you. It's good to see you popping in here today. Hope you're having an all right Monday. Hope things are working out so far. Little balloon in the Twitch chat for the Island Gamers. Will you stop picking up everything? Okay. What's the Island game? So the Island game is a text-based... The Island game is a text-based Animal Crossing kind of simulator that I created for my Twitch chat. You can play it in the Discord if you want. And then you can also play it in the Twitch chat. We do try to ask people to be mindful of how much you're playing in the live chat while I'm streaming, but you're welcome to play as much as you want. And yeah, it's a basically a text-based Animal Crossing game you can play here. It's pretty cool. It's something that I put together for the community. It was my way to teach myself how to code, actually. I wanted to do some coding. And it's still in production. There's still a bunch of features I want to add to it. I took a break from going too hard on it. And yeah, it's really cool. It's on a real-time clock. It has bugs and fish. Every bug and fish and critter from New Horizons, everything that's down to a real life timer based off of Eastern Standard Time. I'm using C+. So yeah, it's based off of a real time clock and everything. Like if there's a fish that you could catch right now in real life in New Horizons, then you can catch it in my game. If the Barracuda is only available in summer, it's only available in summer in my game, and all based off of Eastern Time. It's cool. It's super neat, yeah. I'm pretty proud of it, actually. Again, I still have a lot of work to do on it and to make it even cooler, but yeah, I'm using, so the base of my bot is actually another bot. That's the thing that you might not realize, but to Nintendo here. So I'm using streamer.bot. So streamer.bot or stream.bot is already a chat bot designed for streamers. However, it has a bunch of room for custom code. That's the key. So yeah, it's not that I wrote a brand new bot. To be clear, I wrote C+ inside of an already established like ecosystem that allows code, and C just so happens to be some of the code that it accepts. Right, so, but just to be clear, I didn't write a new program for it. So it made my life easy as a new coder, right? Somebody who's trying to learn. Is coding hard? Sure, it's less that it's hard, and it's more that it takes dedication in my experience. That's really what you need to think. It just takes time and it takes dedication. As long as you're willing to put in the time to learn, it's not, in my experience, it hasn't been terribly bad. I've used a lot of databases on the internet for help, actually. So most of my learning was copying and pasting databases. So I learned this a long time ago. I already knew about this. So there's a bunch of databases out there that are full of people's code, because before like the era of AI, for example, it was very common for people to share code with each other. They would code something and they would share it with each other in like a massive database. And you could go there and use these databases as references. That's where my journey started. I would literally go into a database and I would look up like, how do I make this bot say hello back to me? This is the one that all coders start with. How to make the bot say hello back to me. So I went and I copy and pasted how to say hello. And then I went from there and I said, okay, well, if this is how I can make the bot say hello to me, well, then can I make it say goodbye to me? And then I said, okay, well, then can I make it say goodbye to me, but only if I say bye first? And then I went, okay, well, let me put more restrictions. Can I make it only say goodbye to me if I put a command in the chat that first acknowledges the time of day? Like, so I just took this already established written code by other people and I just copy and pasted it and then slowly learned, like, okay, this is how they're doing this now. How can I apply this to other things? And fast track tons of hours of time and effort, and now I kind of can write my own code a little bit. Kind of. I can, like, there's some things I can write myself, but I still use a lot of references. I use a lot of, like, there's different code databases. Hello World, exactly. Hello World. That's where it all starts, right? Do you think Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced is going to come to the Switch too. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think Ubisoft loves Switch 2. And I think that it's a shoo-in that we'll see it. Yo, enjoy that work lurk today. It's wonderful to see you again, Ray. Thanks for popping in, dude. Yo, we'll see you later, Kenzie. Have a good day at work as well. I'll have to play in the Discord. Yeah, join us and play in the Discord. Yeah. Yo, please join us and play our little game in the Discord. And if anybody wants to pick my brain about code and stuff, you're welcome. C++ is a longer language to code with. It's used a lot in Unreal Engine dev for manual memory manipulation. Is that so? I don't know much about the different types of code. The reason I chose C++ was because it was the only code that I knew a little bit about. So I had a starting point, familiarity. But yeah, I don't really know a lot about the differences between codes and stuff, and why you would use one thing over something else. I learned very quick though that C+ isn't the best when dealing with RNG. So I do actually have a little bit of regrets because C++ doesn't handle random events well. So it's made creating stuff like my balloon that randomly spawns a little harder, because the way it handles RNG is real particular. It basically is number based. It's like rolling a dice in Dungeons and Dragons, and it's just not quite the ideal situation for a random number generator. StreamerBot is C+ too. Oh, is StreamerBot only C+? Or C sharp, excuse me. Oh, have I been misspeaking the whole time? I meant C sharp. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I've been misspeaking the whole time. This tells you guys how much I know about this universe right there. I've been misspeaking the whole time. Sorry. I'm using a version of C. Yeah, my bad. Not C++, not C++. That's actually a very different thing. Now, I actually do know the differences. I'm just shocked that it took somebody calling me out to realize I was misspeaking. Yeah. C, what is it called? C sharp, is that what they call it? C sharp is been super approachable. If you guys are trying to learn a language for fun, C sharp has been super approachable, man. It's been so approachable. Yeah, what my whole journey started with me looking up how to make a bot within StreamerBot. And I got access to a website that had a bunch of custom code written for StreamerBot. And then from there, I was like, okay, this is the language I'm going to use. And now how can I do this myself? Does that make sense? So yeah, there's a bunch of really wonderful websites out there for StreamerBot and a bunch of real cool code. C++ is like the classic. Yeah, that's my bad. I totally misspoke there. Yeah. Dazabound to the rescue. All right, let me look at my reference sheet real quick. What are we doing with this little patch of grass? What are we doing with this little patch of grass here? We're filling it up with some bushes and some flowers. And I think I want them to be square hedges. I think I want to have a square hedges lining this wall right here. And then some flowers, I think. Yo, look what I worked on. Look what I worked on, Dazabound. Look at how beautiful my little trash area is now. We added some dusty vines and some actual trash and some weeds and some ferns. I love these ferns so much. It's the little details, dude. It's the little details. Also, if you're joining the island game, check out the pinned section of the Discord channel, and it has infographics to help you learn how to play. Or there's also the text-based option that our wonderful Duelmaster D, a Discord moderator, and highly in descent enthusiast and Smiler user wrote for us as well. Thank you for that. We got to get a couple updates to those infographics. We'll get those soon. All right. I might use the darker grass under the forest section. I think we're going to use the darker grass here under the forest section. Outing him as a Smilers user. I know, I'm just messing with him. I just wanted to see if he would what he would say back. Just trolling like a chode. He's either listening right now, busy and laughing, but he can't come back. He can't reply yet, or he's just not here right now. Yeah. Tay doing Disney, that's actually a big request by a lot of people. I think the request I've seen pretty common from Dazabound for the next Animal Crossing game is a full 3D camera. A full 3D camera is something that I've seen from Daza and a couple other people out in the internet as well. A full 3D camera would be really nice for ACNH. You've wanted it since New Leaf? Yeah. I do agree that would be so choice. All right, I came back to fix that area and to fix the road here. We're good. Yeah, we're good. All right, we fixed that road. We got that road all set up. That's going to be leading to Route 15. This is all going to be forest, and I'm thinking about putting the dark grass here. We got to clear out all of this right here. And then we have to continue decorating these empty spaces here. I think I'm going to create a little park. I think I'm going to do like a little play area kind of park here with like a slide and stuff. I'm pleased with your island setup. Started trying it out. Very, very special. I love it. Thank you for creating something cool. The island game's cool. Yeah, it's silly, man. It's super silly and lighthearted. But I think it's cool. I wanted something that was unique to my stream and like special to my show. And I have more plans for it. That's the thing. The truth is that this bot is actually just the start of a lot of really big plans I have. The one that I revealed recently is something I'm working on the side right now, is setting up trivia. I want to offer trivia to the chat where you could use your channel points. The way that it's likely going to be set up is inspired by another streamer. Anybody know a streamer named Oats and Goats? Good old Oats and Goats. So he has a trivia bot, and it's activated with channel points. And once it's activated with channel points, anybody can reply during the 30 seconds that go by, and the bot keeps track of your correct answers over time and gives you like a throwaway like point system. Like you got 1 point for answering that correctly, so you can flex stuff like. So I'm working on trivia. I would love to have like a trivia bot in my chat room, so that y'all can just have the option to have some fun when you're sitting around and just like click a button and some trivia pops up and see if you can get it right. You know what I mean? And then I'm also incorporating all the bells that you earn from the island game into other cool stuff for y'all to play with. So while you're playing the island game and earning bells, my goal is to eventually give you more stuff to spend those bells on, but on the stream, not necessarily in the game. Stuff like, I don't know, entering giveaways, or that sounds like a little lame because I wouldn't want to gatekeep giveaways, but that was just I'm just trying to give random examples, like things that let you interact with the show, but like with your bells. Like it would be really cool. So I'm like working on kind of creating a network of things happening. It'd be sick. I'm about to drop like $600 to play this game. Is it worth it? It's hard to say that it's worth it for just this game. So what I say is that if you're a Nintendo fan and you plan to play these games, like more than just this game, it's worth it. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that the Switch 2 is worth it. It is. The Switch 2 is worth it. It is a worthy device. It is worth your time. Buying a Switch 2 just for this game, you might be getting ahead of yourself a little bit. Maybe. Right? You could be getting ahead of yourself. But if you love Zelda, if you love Mario, if you love Kirby, if you're going to be playing Pokemon Wind and Waves, and if you're into that stuff, I think that you are, oh yeah, pick it up, dude. Pick it up. Check it out. I think you're in it. And you'll probably have some fun. You'll probably have some fun. It's a great experience. I'm a PC type of guy and I need a Switch. Yeah. Like, so that's tough, right? I would hate to tell somebody it's worth it and then this is the only game you ever buy. You know what I mean? But there's plenty of Nintendo exclusives that will likely tickle your brain enough to encourage you to maybe check out a Switch 2. You know what I mean? But yeah, $600 is a lot. Nintendo's out here trying to wax us for sure. I still can't wait to see what Nintendo does this year. I think we are in for a treat. Would you be able to do it based on what game we are playing? Like while we're playing AC&H, we get Animal Crossing, or while we're playing Pokopia, we get Pokemon questions. Maybe. That's a really fun idea. I could set different modes for it, sure. I could easily set different modes for the trivia. Right now, I'm actually just thinking Animal Crossing trivia for the Animal Crossing Island game. That's like my first goal. I'd love to just have a cool like Animal Crossing trivia bot with just hundreds and hundreds of questions all based around AC. But it would be cool to have some other modes. I've considered that. I've considered like just a full-blown trivia bot that is more just about random like video game trivia, for example. So that's a really cute idea. I really like that idea. Yeah, I could easily do like a mode where I just like I activate a command and it switches to a different game or something. The only problem is like wherever I get the questions from are most likely going to be my own database. I'm probably going to have to manually add all the questions to a notepad file and then have the bot pull from the notepad. I don't know if my brain can figure out how to make it pull from like random websites or something. That's all doable, but that would be pretty messy. So no matter how I do a trivia bot, I'm gonna have to do it all manually. Like I'm gonna have to have a notepad on my computer that it's pulling from and then set it up myself. I just want to say how much I'm enjoying your playthrough. I can't afford a Switch 2, so watching you play is getting rid of my FOMO. Nice. What's up, Lisa? Good to see you, Lisa. Appreciate you saying that. I do have my playthrough on YouTube as well. If you want to go check out a bunch more of my game, or if I'm busy and I'm not streaming that day, just a little plug. I do have my full playthrough of this game on YouTube if you want to check out some other episodes. Data scraping can be tricky, right? Like crawlers and all that stuff. I know a little bit about that world, but right now I'm just looking for it to pull from a notepad on my computer, which is really easy to do, surprisingly. It's actually like really easy to code that, like pull from this notepad. I figured that out early and I thought it was so magical. I'm like, wow, this thing can read a notepad from my computer and it can like use that data. Like, wow, wee, zowie. Like, ooh, wee. All right, wait, what was I about to do? I got distracted. Oh, I want to go do my shopping for the day and I want to go check my water spots. Let's go see what's up with that. Nintendo fans, we want a more powerful system that plays all the current games at 4K 120 FPS. Also, Nintendo fans, we only want to spend $105 on it. $105? Maybe 15, dude. Come on now. What the heck? Yeah, it's tough. Honestly, I don't think the Nintendo stuff would have been bad if it wasn't for like the economy stuff happening at the same time, right? Like if you really think about it, I think Nintendo Switch 2 and the price beef, while there was always going to be a certain price beef, that's just like how that works. There's always going to be an argument to price hikes, as there almost should be, because otherwise no resistance equals they'll just do whatever they want. So the resistance is fine, that's natural. I think it was a combination of things happening in the world that really set people ablaze about the Nintendo console's price. And when you put it in a perspective like that, it's like, yeah, I guess that makes sense that people would get, you know, a little bit weirder about it, considering, you know, the current state of things. Whereas, like, maybe if things were a little bit more chill, it wouldn't have been as big of a deal. Cogsworth, just do it in a dad joke. How can you tell a clock is hungry? It goes back for seconds. Oh! Yeah, of course it makes sense that it's more expensive, right? I agree with that statement. You're not crazy at all. You're not throwing out hot takes. Like, that is a very fair, mild, and regular human thought. Like, obviously the sequel to the console is going to be a bit pricier. And that's what I'm saying. I think rationally, everyone understood that. I think rationally, we all understood that. It was the fact that the world's in a place where even rational pricing is hurting us, right? And for the first time ever, Nintendo went over $500. And if you really think about it, that is pretty jarring, right? Think about it. Nintendo's never, ever, ever gone over $500. They got close. I think the OLED was $350, but they've never done this. So it's also a product of, we just weren't expecting. Everyone forgot that it's been 10 years since the Switch 1 came out. Like, yeah, like that was a decade ago. 10 years have gone by. It's gonna cost a little bit more. Like we forgot. Like, it's, you know, it's hard when a company that has been known for being the price-friendly company shows up and says, yeah, you have to pay $600 for this. It's like, whoa, wait a second. Like, I'm used to Nintendo costing $100. Chat, let me give you a little bit of perspective here, right? Right? Listen to this. I bought a GameCube for $100 at one point 20 years ago. And 20 years ago, 25 years ago, GameCube went down to $199. You were able to buy a GameCube for $99 when Nintendo was trying to compete with Sony's prices. So, like, yeah, it's not just that Nintendo fans are conditioned. We're saying, like, you took the audience of $100 consoles and you gave us a $200 price increase. It's just jarring, right? It's just jarring. I think most people just go, whoa, like, frick, like, we just weren't ready for Nintendo to also be the company that, you know, is going higher, right? Like, oh no, like, it was just like such a jarring experience, right? I once made it rain on the parched land a long time ago when humans were still around. Sure made them happy, I tell you what. I think they like you think they like getting rained on? I do. I love the rain. Yeah, so, you know, like, I just feel like that's really what it is. It was just a jarring event for a lot of people. I think it was fair. It was fair to be a little bit put off and to be a little bit, like, caught off guard by the pricing. But what I think that wasn't fair is overly criticizing them for the price. And that's what the conversation always boils down to as a streamer for me. I've noticed that the conversation always boils down to, it's all about over criticism, you know, like it's just not overly critical. Like there's no reason to be overly critical about it. You criticize, you say, okay, I wish the price was cheaper, whatever. But you don't, that's the problem, is people getting on the internet getting mad about it, right? It's like, what's there to get mad about? Oh yeah, PlayStation just put their prices up again. PlayStation has increased the price of the PlayStation 5 twice in 365 days. I'm fairly certain. They have announced 2 price increases in just one single year of existence. $50 and then I think like another $50. Yeah, like it's pretty bad. It's not even been a full year and I'm pretty sure they're hiking the price up again. Yeah, $49 GameCube. Look at that. $49.99. Look at this. Homie, I've spent more on lunch in 2026. I have spent more on lunch before. Not just for me, for a friend as well. But like, I have spent more on lunch with a friend than it costs to buy a GameCube in 2000. The point that I'm trying to make here is that I think that we can have a little empathy for people who are looking at the price of the Switch 2 and wincing, right? A little bit. Like, there's just some empathy to have for them. It's like, oh, I feel your pain, brother. I feel your pain. Like, it is jarring. It is really jarring. And if you're in Canada, it's really jarring because the Canadian price is like even higher. It's like well over 500, like 550, I think. So like, yeah, like I think there is some empathy to be had for people who do like genuinely feel a little taken back by the price. I'm not talking about empathy for the complainers. I'm not saying, empathy for the big babies out there crying. I'm just saying empathy for those that are genuinely like a little bit caught off guard that their favorite gaming company unfortunately had to charge a little more for their console. Yeah, they just weren't ready for Nintendo to step up and say, well, you guys want real technology. We're going to give you real technology, but it's going to cost you. Like, people forgot that was a part of the deal. Like, that's what we wanted. We all said it for years. Please, can we just get a stronger Switch? Please, can we just get a stronger Switch? Well, Nintendo delivered. But the price came with it. Right? Like, would you guys have been happy if they released another Wii? And by Wii, I mean like a underpowered, very heavily underpowered device. Like, would you guys would we genuinely have been happier if they released a super underpowered, affordable device again? Like, I want to ask you guys that question genuinely. Like, would we have genuinely been happy as Nintendo gamers if they released the Switch X and it was just like the same technology, but just like a little bit of modern quality of life and like maybe some crazy goofy gimmick where you're spinning on your head and you gotta wear a helicopter hat to play video games? Like, would we have really have been happier if we got a helicopter hat gimmick and a console that feels 10 years old? At least we got a console that only feels 4 years old, but they're charging us for it. And like, that's the thing. It's like, you can't ask for better technology and then get mad that they priced it according. And that's the price. It's like, I think if you go around and you ask all Nintendo fans what they're actually happy, even those who can't afford the Switch 2, I think they're all genuinely like, okay, this is a good thing. You want to know who's not happy? People who don't even play Nintendo games. It's another classic case of the minority's the loudest voice. The people who are happy with the Switch 2 aren't talking about it because they don't need to, because they're just okay, sick. They're like, I got a Switch 2. They're like, I got what I wanted. You either haven't bought the Switch 2 yet, but you plan to when you can afford it, and you're happy to see a console that has more games, or you bought a Switch 2 and you're probably happy you got a console that can play more games. Better technology. Like, either way, I think the majority of Nintendo fans are actually kind of living right now. I think most Nintendo fans are actually like very happy right now. And they're either planning on buying a Switch 2 or they already did. That's the beautiful part about this conversation. I think Nintendo fans are chilling. We're just, thanks, got what we wanted. You know, so it's real funny how like the narrative that was wrote around the Switch 2 being expensive is really only a minor complaint. It's just a minor complaint. It's just like, that sucks. That's a little bit harsh, but I'll deal with it. You know, it's like a minor complaint, right? On the note of Steam Deck, did y'all hear that Steam Deck is going to be getting an upgrade? And that Steam announced a new Steam Deck to go along with the Steam machine? Did y'all hear about that? Steam Deck version 3, I suppose you could say, is coming out. It would be a Steam Deck 2 technically, because the OLED version doesn't count, but isn't that kind of nuts? Isn't that kind of nuts? I don't know much about it, but I just saw an article about Valve talking a little bit about their plans, and like I think maybe something got leaked or revealed or something, but most Nintendo fans I know are sitting on two main camps. I bought it and I love it, or I'm gonna buy it when there's more games. Yeah, exactly. I think I'm picking up a PlayStation 5 in the next couple months here. And I don't think I'm going to get the Pro. I'm just going to get the original 5. I think it'll last me another 5 years. I think if I pick up a PlayStation 5 now, like right now, maybe before the price hikes within the next week or two, see if I can get one from a buddy used. Maybe somebody wants to sell it, right? A friend of mine. I think it would last me about 5+ years. And I could also use it as a part of my content. And I could write it off as an asset because it's $500. Which is like a real thing. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know how taxes work. But I can guarantee you that when I go get my taxes done next year, I'd be able to have part of it wrote off because I'm buying it for my business. I'm not buying it for myself. I'm buying it for my business, for my job. So I'm like, I think I'm going to buy the PS5 because I think I could even use it as a little bit of a write-off next year. Yeah, it would offset against expenses, right? It would be beautiful. It's, you know, it's not going to erase the $500+ purchase, but it's going to offset it a little bit and it'll help in the long run. I don't mind Nintendo's a higher price. I just want Nintendo to have custom themes. Don't get me started on custom themes. What is going on? Why don't we have themes? Why don't we have themes? Why, when I load up this right here, I have a Mario Galaxy background and it's beautiful and there's stars and it's purple and it's themed and it's gorgeous. But all I have is black and white for this. I'm so confused. So I found out why they didn't do themes on the Switch 1. On the Switch 1, apparently it had to do with performance. So we found out that for Switch 1, it actually had to do with performance. Like, that sucks to say out loud, but the reason they did not put themes on the Switch 1 is reportedly because they noticed it was causing a little bit of lag. And they didn't want to have any lag going through the system's menus. Which, if you think about it, getting some lag during your menus feels really icky. Like, have you ever lagged going through the eShop? Like, that sucks, right? That feels like really antiquated. So apparently somewhere in the line of development of the Switch 1, they noticed that they were getting lag with themes. And they completely gut the idea of using them because they felt like they couldn't have their product be lagging before you even load a game up, because that's a really bad look for a product. So I think, if I had to guess, I think we don't have themes on the Switch 2 for the same reason. If I had to guess. Now, the Switch 2 is a lot more powerful of a device, so one would assume that that's not the case anymore. But I don't know how this all works. I don't know how it all works, man. I don't know. All right. I'd rather have plain colors than themes than pictures. I agree with Misty over on YouTube. Misty's saying, just give us some other color options at least. Well said. They don't have to give us a bunch of pictures. Just give us some other color options, right? Like, we're not asking for much. Yeah. I might get a Steam Deck 2 in the future, maybe. I didn't commit to the Steam Deck, but if they're going to do a round 2 of Steam Deck, and if they're going to do a new one, you know, it could be something I check out in the future, as long as it's far enough away from the Switch 2. I couldn't justify buying a Steam Deck because I had just bought another Switch 2. At the time, I had bought the Animal Crossing Switch 2. So because I had bought I'm talking about the Switch 1. So because at the time I had purchased a second Switch 1, I could not justify buying a Steam Deck. Did that happen to anybody else? Like, did you buy the OLED and then kind of regret that you couldn't have both? Like, right? Like, did you buy the OLED Switch or something and then you were like, oh no, I can't really justify this, right? Like, that's what happened to me. So this time around, I don't think I'm going to get suckered into any special editions for the Switch, so that I could maybe justify purchasing a Steam Deck. However, I heard rumors that we're getting an Ocarina of Time specialty Switch 2 with the rumored Ocarina of Time remake. No. No, that's not even a snake. No, that's a Link lava pool. That's a Link lava drop. Even though I gotta go back and fix my Link lava drop. Here, hold on. Transition, override, fade. All this stuff broke in the past. Let's see if we can fix this now. Okay, perfect. All right, let's try that again. All this stuff was broken for me. Let's try one more time. You guys ready? Let's see. Much better. That's a Link lava drop right there. That, man, I'm telling you, dude, if they release a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Switch 2 edition, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm not even gonna be happy. I'm not gonna be happy for those of you that haven't bought the Switch 2 yet. I'm gonna be jealous. I'm gonna be Scrooge. I'm not even gonna want to talk to you. I'll probably fucking ban you from my chat if you even come in here and talk about it. That's how salty I am. That if they announce a Switch 2 edition of Ocarina of Time a year into the life of the Switch 2, I'm going to be so angry because I'm not spending $500 on a Switch 2. I'm not doing it. So I'm going to be stuck being an absolute curmudgeon because I'm not going to own it. I didn't buy the Tears of the Kingdom Switch. I didn't buy the Tears of the Kingdom Switch because I already got screwed. They already screwed me on the Tears of the Kingdom Switch. They already screwed me on the handheld Switch Lite for Zelda. They screwed me on the Pro Controller that was Zelda themed. It's like, stop. Why are you doing this to me? If they release a Switch 2, a console edition of Ocarina, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed, dude. Not only will it be Ocarina of Time themed, they're going to improve the screen and specs just to rub it in a bit more. I do regret not getting Tears of the Kingdom. I regret not getting the controller because I probably wouldn't have used it, and I probably could have just kept it in the box and just let it appreciate a little bit. That's actually I don't actually regret not having the controller to use because I didn't need another controller. And now the Switch 2 came out and I love the Switch 2 Pro controller. So I actually do have zero regrets when it comes to the controller, but I would have liked to just have it as a showpiece on my wall or something. You know what I mean? Like just keeping it in the box. That would have been cool to me, I think. There's already a new SKU for a Switch 2 being developed in Europe. Yeah, it might be able to have a changeable battery or something. Yeah. Can you trade it in? Right. I could technically trade in my current Switch 2 for it, which I would consider. Planet Kitties, that's so funny. That's certainly a miss here on that's my bad. No. I would be very happy about them remaking Ocarina, as you probably would guess. Also, Jason, can we get some love in the YouTube chat? Thanks for being patient with me and reposting your message. That means a lot to me. That's very appreciated. Sometimes I'm going to miss stuff. And on your end, you might only see your messages, but you guys have to know that on my end, my chats are actually combined. So I can't stress this enough. Your messages do get washed away, all right? They do get washed away here. Like it's all combined for me. So you see how it has a YouTube symbol and a Twitch symbol? So messages do get washed away for me. I don't have them separated. So thank you, Jason, for reposting that. I appreciate it. Because my Twitch chat will wash YouTube messages away over time. It happens naturally. Now, I do have a strategy though. My YouTube chat is separated and on the other monitor as a backup plan. In case I miss a message, I'm already prepared. Anyways, that being said, thank you so much, Jason. And my cat's doing very well. She went to sleep finally this morning, and she'll be sleeping until about 4 or 5 p.m. That's her bag. She usually goes to sleep anywhere between like 9 and noon, and she sleeps until about 3 or 4 p.m. unless I stream longer. The longer I stream, the more she sleeps. And then as soon as she hears the house go kind of quiet and she hears a shift in like my activities away from talking and lights and all this, she'll wake up and she'll come and hang out with me. And fun fact, she's been doing this a lot. She wakes up and she comes out and she thinks she's going to get my attention because I'm done working. But usually I'm doing stuff around the house and doing chores and like cleaning and trying to do work outside of stream. So she'll go back to bed until dinner. It's so funny. She wakes up like every day around 4 because I've been ending my stream around 2 or 3. And she comes out and she looks for food. She realizes that it's far too early for food. And she realizes that I'm so busy. And then she goes back to sleep, wakes up about an hour later, and then she's ready to chill for the rest of the day. She's such a little nugget. I love her. You were so passionate, I thought I missed an announcement. Yeah, I'm excited though. Jokes aside, I'll probably cave and get the Ocarina remake if they do it. You know, a Switch edition. I'd probably cave. Yeah, good to see you here today, YouTube chat. Thanks for vibing with us. Thanks for hanging out today as we vibe into some Pokopia. All right. As we dive into some Pokopia. Do 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 do. All right. we're currently shopping and we're checking for some freshwater spots real quick. Let's go do that. I don't have any fresh water in this area, so it doesn't take me too long to search. My cat's gotten into the habit of yelling at me, to go to bed at 10 p.m. Actually, kind of same here. Funny enough, every night around 9, when I'm supposed to be going to bed, she is already so used to that, because I've been pretty okay with my sleep schedule, that she comes into my office and she's like, what are you doing? Like, let's go to bed. And then here's the cute part. Now that she's gotten herself a little spot to sleep on my bed, she took over one of my blankets and turned it into a little bed for herself that she's using every night to like sleep. And now she'll go into my bed and she'll just go sleep. She'll like wait for me. She'll just go in there and just go to sleep. So like last night, I'm walking around the house at like 10:15. And I'm about to go to bed, and I look into my bedroom and she's perked up looking like, are you coming, dude? What's going on? And I'm like, hold on a second, I'm busy over here. So I went and turned all the lights and stuff off, and then I came and crawled into bed. It was cute. She's such a little cutie. What up, dynamic type? Good to see you. Haven't filled the little pond yet? No, that's because I keep forgetting to bring fresh water. To do it. I also haven't settled on what I want the bottom of the ponds to look like. Let's go do that right now, really quick. What materials do we want to use for the bottom of the ponds? Do we want to use grass? Do we want to use the cool, like, mystical stone? Do we want to use stone, like gravel? We were thinking about using gravel. Would look really good. Yeah, gravel would look really good. I think I'm gonna do gravel first. I actually can kind of already visualize it, and I think that's what I want. Do 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 do. You have fresh water right in front of you. I know, but I wanted an excuse to use my bottles. All right, don't judge me. I have a lot of bottles of fresh water. All right, I'm trying to use them up. That I apparently cannot find, and that I've misplaced. Oh, you know what? I think I started putting them in the food chest. I think. All right, so somebody mentioned an album I haven't listened to in a long time, and I want to listen to it now. Cozy mentioned this the other day, and it's been so long since I listened to this. I'd like to listen to this right now, if I can find it. It's been so long, I don't know if I can find it. Up here it is, got it. Let's listen to some Haircuts for Men, dude. This is back to what, 2024? Since the last time we listened to this? Yo, we'll see you when you get back, Jason. Thank you, Nugs. I actually only need one sip of water, now that I think about it. Saw someone who set up a giant vending machine that would push a button and it would dispense the liquid that you wanted just for you to suck up without destroying the source block. That's really smart. That's some Minecraft level-ish right there. That's some Minecraft level-ish right there. Yo, what's up, Hoppip? Oh, dang, I missed her. Do I got gravel? That's cobblestone. Dun, doo, doo, doo. Oh, no, no, no. Do I not have the recipe for gravel? Nice. Yo, by the way, I had 5 Mew stamps to turn in today. And guess what, chat? 5 Mew stamps. I got 6,500. 65. Ooh, stylus floor, yoinks. 100 coins today. That's the power of 5 Mew badges. 6,500 for 5 Mew badges, dude. That's the magic. That's the juice right there. Gravel's something you find? What? You would think I don't even play this game sometimes. Sorry, the song we're listening to is off YouTube this time. Yeah, you're being lied to. I can show you the album if you want, though. Yo, thanks for the subscription over on YouTube. Oh, here's the gravel. Here's the gravel. We found some gravel. I need some so I can do my pulls. I've only had 3 people come by for my Mewtwo stamp. Thank you, Lily Tazi, for offering and for refreshing our memories. If you need to get yourself a Mewtwo stamp today, hit up Lily Tazi. They're also in the Discord. They're part of our Discord community, and they've been taking care of us and supporting us for a long time. I really do appreciate any activity in the Discord. I just want people to know it goes a really long way. Thanks for helping make our community feel alive and helping our community feel like the place to be. Seriously, like that means the world to me as a creator. That's been my dream ever since I've started creating content, to create a place that feels like the place to be, that feels like a place that you want to spend time and share experiences with people. Whether you're sharing memes, whether you're sharing pictures of your pets, whether you're chatting in the gaming discussion channels, whether you're using the voice chat, whether you're sharing your designs in DDV, it really means a lot to me. So thank you, man. Yeah, what up, Beach Street? It really means a lot to me. Where'd you find the gravel? I just found it over in this cave in Pallet Town. Yeah, I'm just in this cave right over here. Just go to the cave in Pallet, yeah. I've unfortunately have not been in the Discord as much as I could, but I will tell y'all I've been doing a lot better this year, spending time in the Discord and catching up on messages and stuff. I've always lurked in my Discord, but I've always been active, like spotty activity, but I'm like really trying to become more of a Discord member myself and not just providing the space, but really using it. Again, I've used it, just I could be using it more. So the past couple weeks have not been a good showcase of that, but I say all this just to let you know that if you haven't got a reply from me or something, I'll probably get in there soon. What up, Lemongrass? Good to see you back, dude. Thank you. Of course, Pixely, no problem. I'm back. I have my Switch to play some AC New Horizons. Very nice. 3 days ago, Dizzy got off my island, and now I have Julian. Do you miss Dizzy? Were you happy about Dizzy's leaving, or... I'd say that Dizzy's pretty freaking cute. I'd be pretty happy about Dizzy living on my island, but Julian's cute too. Yo, we got Giggities in the house. Get your HDES brows in the chat. Welcome them on in here. Welcome them on in here. I'm out of PP. Gosh darn it. I actually did not grab enough gravel. I thought I did, but I might be a little short. That's okay though. We'll get some more later. All right, we're gonna need multiple sources here. I'm gonna try to have the sources be from the corners, but we'll see. Now, how do you change the water level? All right, so we want the water level to be like this. No, we are going to have some middle sources. Now, is it true that this game doesn't have infinite resources? So it's half true, but half not true. So here you go. So the story islands of the game do not have infinite resources, and in fact have the reverse. They're finite. However, there is a feature in the game called Cloud Islands, or sorry, Dream Islands, that you can visit. You might know from watching the show. And the Dream Islands provide a source of materials permanently, fixing that problem. So the different Dream Islands in the game will be your savior as far as that goes. Yeah, that's how that works. All right, I accidentally messed up my water, so I'm trying to decide, do I want this to be one space deeper? I forgot that I was maybe gonna do 2 spaces deeper. I was thinking about doing 2 spaces instead of 1, but this looks good. Like, this does look good though. I'm definitely happy, but I'm just trying to wrap my head around, like, do I want to make it deeper? I think 1 looks really like park, which is what we're trying to do here. This is supposed to be a man-made park. I think 1 looks really good. I agree. Let me go steal some of the fresh water that I forgot existed back here, but didn't want to admit to Dazabound, since I accidentally drank the water that was in my stomach. Frick, I don't know where the source block is from here though. It's in here somewhere, right? I think I put the source block down myself. Can't I just suck any of the water up? I thought you could suck the water up from... Oh, you have to hold the button. I'm such a boob. I got it. I forgot about the button hold. Don't reply. Delete. Exclamation point vanish if you tried to tell me. None of that. I know what's going on over here. Get out. Cut it out. Thanks, bro. I've been looking into buying it, but I don't want my creativity limited. Right. Fine. Now, this is a good opportunity for me to test if I can... This is a good opportunity for me to test if I can do the Magnemite blocks while having water. Because I wasn't sure how that interaction works, and I figured this is a good chance for us to test it. Nice. Rolled is so cute. All of chat vanishes. Yeah. You can still adjust the height. Right. That's exactly what I'm thinking is how this is going to work. You are correct. I love that we have such an international audience, because I imagine that most overseas mates probably don't catch a lot of my super obscure references. Like, Dazabound probably doesn't know that I just made a reference about a guy taking his shirt off while helping somebody answer questions for an upcoming test that they are going to have. So Daza might not realize it, but I definitely just... that he wasn't picturing it, but now he is. Correct. I think Adam Sandler movies are dumb. Celeste is on the island. Nice. Wait, what time is it for you, Jason? I'm beefing with my coworker right now while playing Pokopia on lunch. I spawned a Sylveon, who's the make friends not be angry at each other mon. Aw. This music makes you think of Garden Galaxy. Garden Galaxy was one of the games that were able to be voted on for the 7-day marathon that we did. I love that game. It didn't get voted on, unfortunately, but I love that game. I wanted to see if y'all wanted to play it. I think it was for the Marbles winner. I think the Marbles winner chose City Folk over it. I think so. I think it was the Marbles winner. I'm gonna go steal some more gravel. I knew I needed more. Well, I didn't know I needed more until I got here, and then I realized I needed more. For me, it's 1922. Cool. Nice. Here in my world, it's 1:22 p.m. So 13:22. So you're 6 hours ahead of me. You must be in Central European, maybe? Yeah, I think you're in Central. Yeah, that's exactly where you are. What up, Pikachu? You could also have each pool have a different depth, depending on what your plans are. It's actually what I was thinking as well. I was thinking maybe the one with the bridge would look better if it was deeper. Right? I was thinking the one with the bridge would look better if it was deeper because the bridge would make more sense. So you're kind of thinking the same way that I was there, yeah. That actually could be a really good idea. And the little bridge might make more sense. It might be cute. Definitely still got some planning to do here. West Coast squad, West Coast, best coast. Nah, dude. East Coast, beast coast. Yeah, that's right. I don't know what that means. But I know I look like a gorilla, so I belong where I live. I watched a video last night that was like lightweight arguing that chimpanzees might be entering the Stone Age because there's a bunch of examples of chimpanzees that have started using stone tools out in the wild to solve problems. So while they're not quite entering the Stone Age, it could be another, maybe another century or something, but slowly but surely our closest relatives, which are chimpanzees, if you guys didn't know that, like genetically and stuff, they might be entering the Stone Age. We might actually be watching chimpanzees entering the Stone Age. We might, like, in our like human journey, we might watch another creature pick up enough intelligence to start using tools, which, if you think about it, is really interesting. Like, I find that to be super fascinating because I don't know, just are we sure it's not because humans are regressing? I had that thought when watching the video, actually. Funny enough, I had that thought when watching the video. I was like, are we sure this doesn't have to do with just like humans, like in that way? Like, probably, dude. I hate kind of destroying this cave because I did like how it looked naturally, so I might regret this later, especially after reading that I could find them on Dream Islands, but that's fine. It's not a big deal. I don't know what I'm going to be doing with these Pallet Town caves in the future, so. I just joined. Have you heard about the chimps in the Amazon splitting into two separate factions? No, I did not hear about that, but that's super cool. What the heck? I'm telling you, man, like the chimpanzees, Planet of the Apes is coming. Planet of the Apes is coming. It won't be long now before we wake up and we look behind us and we see the Statue of Liberty and we realize that we went through the time-space continuum in a world where the apes control the earth or something like that. It won't be long now. It won't be long now. There's a full-on civil war between chimpanzees in the jungle? Really? That's crazy. That's a future Hylian problem. Yeah, exactly. Kerbu, you are starting to understand who I am as a person. Very often in life, I say this is a future Hylian problem. Exactly. You got a wizard hat from Felicity? Nice. Well, are you a wizard, Jason? Huh? Are you? Chimpanzees in Uganda locked in vicious civil war, say researchers, was the article headline. A civil war, they say it happens every 500 years or so. Evening builders, how we doing? What up, Nebby Curry? We're currently adding water to our pools and then putting some gravel down. And then putting some gravel down here under the water so that we can create cool little pond experiences. And look at that. These are some of these ponds. Each of these ponds are going to have a Pokemon living in it. And we're going to decorate it. We're going to do a Lapras. Lapras is going to live in one of these. Probably Magikarp. And then I haven't figured out who else I'm going to have live in the water habitats. I gotta look around and see. Oops, I drowned. I gotta look around and see what other water Pokemon. How many times have you drowned by accident? Well, you just saw me do it once. So the laws of probability are literally, I did it once without even, before I even read your question. I feel like that says a lot, right? Yeah, let's just leave it at that. Yeah, oh, Gary. I'd like to give Gary a little waterfall, I think. But Gary's definitely a good answer. Hylian was like, here's a live example. We lost track. We lost count. But between dying in lava and between drowning... Dang it. Between dying in lava and drowning in water, I'd say that we're probably up to like 20 or 30 deaths. Roughly. 20 or 30 probably. Do you have any other solid build ideas past Fuchsia? So I've started wrapping my head around Pewter City next. Pewter City is the next area that we're going to be doing. I asked the chat if they would want to see Pewter or Bleak Beach, and chat chose Pewter. So I haven't done a ton of work over on Pewter yet, but that is going to be where we go to get relief from Fuchsia. I'm pretty focused on Fuchsia, but I'm going to need breaks. So I decided to give myself a plan so that I could take breaks from Fuchsia City. And so far we've decided that it's going to be Pewter. So now we have to figure out what we're doing with the Rocky Ridges. So the Rocky Ridges are going to be tough to wrap our head around because I have to decide first off, are we going to clear all the soot, all of the ash, or are we going to build in, around, and under the ash? And then I have to decide, am I going to attempt to do my own version of Pewter City, or am I going to take some creative liberties and just do like what I believe Pewter City would look like in the future? These are the questions I've asked myself so far. I don't have answers for you quite yet, but these are the questions I've asked myself so far. Here's some gravel. Perfect. We'll steal some gravel from this path here. So I'm not sure yet, but that is what we are going to be working on next. We are going to be working on Pewter City, Rocky Ridges, and I'm starting to formulate a plan in my mind. So like, I can even tell you a little bit more if you want. First, let me find the image real quick. So this is Pewter City right here. So I'm thinking about using this exact layout. I am. And what we'll do is I think we're just going to make Pewter City really small. Like like 1-for-1 scale to this. Like roughly 1-for-1. So I'm going to base everything off of the museum. So the museum's going to be my anchor. And I'm going to try to design everything around it. But the museum's going to be way bigger than every other building. And all the other buildings are going to be pretty tame size-wise. And I'm going to base all of my buildings off of the Poké Center in-game. I'm either going to be using kits or building block by block. So the Poké Center is going to be the anchor for the size of the buildings, but the museum's going to be the anchor for the positioning of the town. But nothing is going to be to scale with the museum. The museum is so massive in this game. I'm not going to sit here and make monoliths of buildings. So we're going to let the museum just be way bigger than everything. That's fine. It's a big building. It is what it is. And we're going to design this town around it, I think. But here's the thing that I'm not fully like expressing, and I can show you in game. So take a look at this, because I'm going to pull away. All right. This is only going to be using a fraction of the map. So like, let's say that this is the Rocky Ridges right here. I'm only going to really be using like the top half of the map. Like I'm not going to be using the whole map for this city. The city's going to be relatively small compared to the rest of the map. And then the rest of the map, I think I'm going to take some creative liberties. And I'm thinking about creating Mount Moon and some of the routes around Pewter City, maybe Diglett Cave. And I'm thinking about having some fun with it. So if that's hard for you to follow visually, don't worry, because we're going to the Rocky Ridges here soon and I'll show you again. But since you asked, yeah, I'm going to the Rocky Ridges soon and we'll pop over there and I'll show you a little bit of what I want to do. All right, that should be enough gravel, 44 pieces. I love mini builds. Yeah, dude. This game has all sorts of potential for really fun mini builds. So let's go ahead and finish getting our gravel down. Boom, 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 boom. Gotta quickly go up so I don't drown. All right, nice. And our pools are filled and graveled. Now, look how nice this place is coming together, dude. Look at how nice this place is coming together. The water makes a pretty big difference, actually. I thought you were a streamer, not a cook. Funny comment. Thank you. I think we're going to renovate the current museum. I think we'll be renovating the current museum. All right, so let's go to Rocky Ridges and let's show y'all what I'm yapping about here. Also, wait, why have we not gone to get our Snorlax buff to increase the cool items we're getting? What buff do I use to increase the rarity of the items I'm getting? It's not sweet. Bitter? Is it bitter? Or dry? Dry, thank you. I'm trying to increase the rarity of the items coming from my water spots. Oh, is it seaweed? Might it be bitter? Yeah, I can't remember. I don't want artifacts. I know artifacts is cute. Or sorry, not cute, sweet. Seaweed soup. It is seaweed? Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. No worries. Thank you for helping. You might be more likely to find rare items. Oh, so seaweed soup isn't the master class choice, though. That wasn't the masterclass choice. Oh, dang. I thought seaweed soup wasn't the tier 3. I needed to do a seaweed burger or something, yeah? Oh, dang. Oh, well, we got a tier 2 buff. It's better than no buff, which is what we had, so who cares, I guess. Are you really going to open up the path to the museum? Well, that's the whole conversation here. That's why I'm not sure yet. Right, that's why I'm not quite sure yet what we're doing here. Welcome to the show, Weather Mice. Thanks for the streak, by the way. Hope you're doing well, man. That's why we're not sure yet, because this is a tough decision to make, because it's a big dedication no matter what I decide to do, unless I keep the land pretty the way it is. It's no matter what, it's going to take a lot of work. So I'll quickly show you what I want to do here with this area. So if we use the museum as the anchor, in all reality, like, look how big this zone is. Look at how big this zone is. All right, this is the museum right here. So if you can picture the image that I shared with y'all of Pewter City, this is the museum right here. So this museum would be like the anchor. And if you look at where we are on the map, it's almost like dead center, actually. This is what I realized. It's almost dead center. So I would build the rest of Pallet Town going down from here, right? Going down. And it would go down to about here, I imagine. Which means we have all of this space here to work with. And then we're going to have a bunch of space on the right side of the map to work with. And maybe even some over here on the left side of the map to work with. So I'm like, I'm not sure. Like, that's one option. That's one option I've cooked up. Is like just rebuilding Pallet Town. But I'm going to have a bunch of space around it to work with. Like a bunch. Like, I can't express it enough. Like, pretty much from the Poké Center down is going to be just empty. And what I'm thinking about doing with that empty space is the routes around Pewter City. If you don't know, the south of Pewter City has like Route 2 or 3, and it has Diglett's Cave and a patch of grass and you know, that house where you get Mr. Mime and all that creepy stuff down there. Moonstones. And then to the west is how you get to Mount Moon. And there's nothing to the east, technically. Indigo Plateau stuff, technically, I guess. So, like, yeah, I don't know. We could do like more than just Pewter City, I guess. And then the other idea is to just build within what they've already presented us. Like, keep it all underground. The other idea is just keep it all underground, keep it all under the ash, and create an underground city. Wouldn't that be cool, dude? I'm thinking about doing like an underground city. Where we just build Pallet Town under the ash, under the earth. And it's already half set up for that. Like, that's the thing about this option, is that it's already set up for that. All we would have to do is go down here and dig up the mines a little bit more, open up the mines a little bit more, and you could just build a city underground. Right? Because, like, I don't know, man. Clearing all the ash seems like a terrible decision. I'm not saying that people doing it are making a wrong decision. Just hear me out. I just think that clearing all of the ash out of here seems not impossible, but a massive, massive dedication. Like, that feels like a lot, dude. Like, are you really going to be clearing out tons of ash? And then Aelith Zana brings up another comment. Look at this. in order to create the pallet town that I want, let me show you something. This is the front entrance of the museum. Look how far underground I am. So think about this for a second. If I wanted to create Pallet Town, it would need to all be level, which means I would have to cut everything from my character up. So like, look where my character is and watch this. Everything that you are seeing me, I would have to destroy all of this. Look. Like, think it, like I would have to destroy all, like just to get down to the ground level to make everything make sense and be cohesive. Like, this is brutal. Like, this is a task, right? So I'm not sure what I'm doing yet, and I'm still in the idea phase. I really think instead of trying to gut this whole place, I think I would rather try to build an underground city. I think that's what I'm leaning towards. And it's not that I'm not willing to take on the dedication of clearing the area out, because I think clearing the area out is pretty cool, and I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to try it. But it's just that I feel that it would be kind of cool to try something new. Instead of fully recreating Pallet Town, what if I recreate it underground? I'm still going to have to do just as much destruction down here. Look at all this cliff in front of me. Look at all this. I'm still going to have to destroy a ton of cliff. Like, I'm still going to have to work really hard, you know, but I just think it would be kind of cool. It would be kind of a different approach to just, instead of trying to rebuild Pewter the way it was in Leaf Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, I could rebuild my own version of Pewter City that's like underground and overground. Maybe it goes in and out of the mines and the caves. Like, you know, like what if instead, like, here's just one idea. How about this? Here you guys go. I just created this idea off the top of my head. You ready? Watch this. What if instead the front of the museum? Oh my gosh, I think I just figured out what I want to do. What if instead the front of the museum is actually technically just a mine cart that takes you to the front of the museum, and then the real city begins like right here. So all of this down is the city of Pewter, and then instead of the museum being like right here, the museum would be like right here. We just have a minecart that you ride that takes you to the museum, and then we just don't fill the gap. Does that make sense? Like, we just don't fill the gap. A minecart goes around and goes into the mines, and then the gap is just ash. And we have Pewter City on the surface, and we have the museum on the underground, and we just like accept that this is the future. Like, and maybe I don't have to actually have the entrance of the museum be the entrance of the museum. Press A. Ooh, recipe for music mat. Nice. I like your underground idea. You should do it. Yeah, it would be fun, man. Like, an underground city would make so much sense. I don't know. That would be cool. I think it would be a super cool idea. An underground city. I'm biased for underground. There's an awesome underground cyberpunk build I saw. Is there someone that can tell me if I move all the Pokemon out of one area, will the environment level go down? Yes. Yes, the environment level is attached to the Pokemon that live there. Not only the amount of Pokemon that live there, but also their quality of life. So the number matters as well as their quality of life and like how they're living and their happiness. So like, for example, you could have a town of 10 Pokemon that all have perfect houses, or you could have a town of 70 Pokemon that are all living in patches of grasses. Either way, both will probably get you an environment level 10. Are you found? Does that make sense? Either way, both will probably get you an environment level 10. You can either go quantity or quality. Either way, it does matter. All right, I want to show y'all something real quick. I want to show y'all something real quick. All right, I want to pause this real quick. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. No, don't do that. Stop. All right, here we go. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. Isn't this sick? Isn't this sick, dude? Look at this. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, ba-da-dun. Wait, this is the Super Nintendo Rainbow Road. This one's not bad. It's not the best Rainbow Road, sure, but you gotta respect the OG. You gotta respect the OG. This is the original Rainbow Road from Super Nintendo, right? I think so. They built this in the sky, correct? Yeah, well, I'm actually playing the 64 music separately. I don't know what music they actually used. Let's see. I probably have it muted, yeah. Ah, they used Super Mario Kart. Yeah, they used the right music. They used the right music. Here you guys go. This is the Mario Kart World version, I think. What a good song. What a song. Yeah, this is the OG, right? This is the OG, exactly. This is Super Nintendo. 30 hours for those asking questions. Let me tell y'all, 30 hours for those of you asking questions here. Sorry, I didn't mean to hide the screen. I wanted to pause it. So for those of you that asking, 30 hours, over 5,000 individually placed blocks to replicate the exact SNES Rainbow Road track, a further 3,000 plus blocks used as pixel art tributes to Mario Kart items, railroad tracks to go zoom zoom, music, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, okay, not World, 8 Deluxe, and yeah, There's the features for y'all that if you were curious. That's kind of cool, right? That's kind of cool, right? Pretty neat stuff, yeah. He's trying to figure out how to make Baby Park. Oh my lord. It wouldn't be the worst offense making Baby Park in this game, to be fair. We've showed off the Cyberpunk City build video before, but if you haven't seen it, let's go ahead and share it again real quick. Yeah, this one's really cool. We've shown this one off before. Is this actually the song? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Is this the song? Yeah, no, it just wasn't dubstep. My moderators were trying to help me find this old hip hop song for 420. Nah, it wasn't dubstep. It was true hip hop. I can't find this song. Anyways, thanks for trying, Wavy, if you're still out there. Yeah, I couldn't find it. Yeah, we've shown off this one before. This one's really cool. This one's really, really cool. I'll show this one off for y'all real quick. And I have like the perfect music for this kind of stuff. So here, I'll actually provide my own soundtrack for this. I'll provide my own soundtrack for this one. Let's do, hold on a second. I pulled up the wrong album. I want Renegade. Okay, here we go. Okay, we'll use this song. I'm trying to do justice for this build. Hold on a second. I'm trying to do justice for this build because it's really good. All right, here you guys go. Crazy underground city, dude. Crazy underground city, dude. So yeah, no, my Skylands isn't decorated. To respond to that question there, my Skylands isn't decorated, so I can't really show you much over there. Thanks for your patience, by the way. I know I was distracted. Unfortunately, my Skylands has nothing to show. I haven't done anything with my Skylands at all yet. Yeah, I basically did the story and I haven't really gone back. So I'm working on Withered Wastelands first. So I can't help there. Who just zoomed by on the card? I didn't see. Yeah, unfortunately cannot help there. I wish I could though, but not quite. All right, we don't have a ton of fresh water here, so I don't think there's anything else for us water spot wise. Yeah, so those are my plans. We will be doing Rocky Ridges alongside Withered Wastes is the plan. And then from there, I think we're going to be completely rebuilding Vermilion City, probably 1 for 1. That one's going to be a little easier to do. And then as far as my plans for the Skylands, I couldn't tell y'all at all. I really don't know, because I don't know if I want to try to connect the roads and just have some sky highways on some Sonic Adventure-ish, or if I want to leave the islands like separated and just make them their own little biomes, and like just use like the lifts to go back and forth between them. Right? I'm not sure what I'm doing with the Skylands yet. I think separate islands using the lifts sounds like fun to me. And I could have each of the little islands be like their own little biome. Something like that, maybe. Yo, what up, Shapeshifter? Yeah, the Skyland's the most confusing for me as well, Victor. You're not alone, dude. We've talked a little bit about the Skylands and how it's probably the hardest area to decorate. It's gonna be the hardest area for us to wrap our heads around, because like it's not a normal piece of land, right? My ducks got their first outdoor experience. That's so cute, dude. Have you been taking pictures of them? I can't remember. Can you refresh my memory on why you have ducks and why you kept them? Like, are you just having fun? Are you like foster homing them? Do you plan to eat some duck confit later? Dude, why is Kyogre following me around? Hard to decorate conventionally, right? Yeah, duck eggs. Pixie Skies. Are you gonna make some pate? Pixie said, yikes, Hylian, what the heck? Kyogre stream sniping, I know. Those mysterious blocks are great for designs. I suppose I'll take this squishy clay. I actually need that. Oh wow, Mr. Shop Owner, I see you're also a fan of the legendary Sexy Machoke. Oh well, nice. Ducks over chickens. My wife wanted to get chickens. I convinced her that chickens would be too much. So we got ducks instead. Usage, eggs primarily for the pet purpose and for pet purposes. So what makes chickens too much compared to ducks? Let me stretch. What makes chickens too much compared to ducks? Enlighten a duck, an ill duck literate human. Is it? I know you don't have to explain everything. Like, I know how much work it takes to keep chickens. I do understand that. I guess my question is why are ducks easier, right? Like, because I know how much work it takes to get chickens. I do understand that. I've done a lot of research because I'd love to have my own. But why are ducks easier? Do ducks just require less blank? You know, is it something like resources? Are they just less ornery, maybe? I thought about making the Silphco into a big apartment building for the Pokemon that, at the moment, I just have lots of flying types living at the top of it. I think a big apartment building would be awesome. Yeah. Aren't chickens more sensitive to weather change and less aggressive? I've raised both and prefer chickens. Ducks, to me, are messier and need more water. Interesting. She can use the duck poop for fertilizer. Chickens, you can't. The other thing is that chickens will eat their own eggs if we don't pick them every day, and ducks will just leave them. There are a few other things that she knows and I don't. Ah, nice. So that's cool. That's cool. So really, it came down to, for you and your plans, the fertilizer mattered, and you didn't want to be forced to take care of them every single day. You wanted to have something that was a little bit more set it and forget it in that sense. You didn't want to have to go and harvest the eggs every day. You didn't want to have to tend to it every single day. You're like, let's get the thing that's a little bit more casual. It sounds like it's just slightly more casual. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know anything about ducks, so I was just curious. Like I said, I know a little bit about chickies, but not really much about that either. Let's be real. Not quite much about that either. I think this used to be the gym. Yeah, this is the gym. Yo, by the way, this used to be the gym. Did y'all catch that? This building right here used to be Lieutenant Surge's gym, I think. Look at the placement of the map. It's literally perfect. Look, it's literally perfect for the gym. Right? Like, there's the SS Anne. This has gotta be the remnants of the gym. It's all steel and iron. Or maybe over here, because of the garbage can reference, maybe? The garbage can over here is also positioned to maybe be the gym. Yeah, I think that this was supposed to be Lieutenant Surge's gym right here. So you can just convert this building into the gym, and that would be amazing. Like, that would be so cool to convert this over to Lieutenant Surge's gym. And that would be pretty easy since the building's already kind of built for you. I don't know what the heck this is supposed to be, but I can tell you right now, this was not a gym. It's way too small. Do you have any desire to play with any mechanisms in Pokopia, like laser activated waterfalls and lightings? I do. Yes, I have a pretty decently heavy interest in doing that kind of content in the game. Oh yeah. I've already thought of a couple ideas. The first place we're going to be messing with mechanisms is my secret base. The way that you're going to enter my secret base is going to be with a laser activated or some sort of mechanism. Like, I think what I want to do for my secret base is I want to have a waterfall part and reveal my hidden entrance behind it. So it'll just be running water over like a ledge. But if you like click a secret button, or if you like walk by a certain location, the water will slowly drain and it'll reveal a door. And that's what I think I'm gonna do for my secret base. Don't tell the secret, JK. Yeah. I think we're doing a secret base kind of type deal. That's my only plan so far though, Kirby. What about you, man? What about you? Like, do you have any really cool plans with? And I also want the base to have lights that turn on when you walk in. So when you walk in, it's like, you know, you have like a Google Home and it turns your lights on for you. Like, that would be sick. Yeah. But that's like all the ideas I have. Not a lot. I haven't thought too much about it. I also haven't done a lot of research on what's possible. So my answer to that question will get more refined the more I know what's possible in the game. Like, people are creating calculators and crazy stuff. Like, the more I think about it, the more I realize, like, I might have the possibility to do all sorts of cool stuff, right? Like, way cooler than I'm thinking of right now. Like, there could be some real cool potential. So I'm also kind of open to more ideas. The more I see of what people accomplish, I'm open to more ideas. Using water gates and lasers and spotlights. I've done some on the Cloud Island. I want to do a dance hall with lighting strobing around the room. I should go work on the Cloud Island, if not today. I think we'll take a break from the Withered Wastelands and we're going to do Cloud Island next. That's what we'll do. So maybe not today, but we'll take a break from Withered Wastelands over the next episode or two. We'll skip Rocky Ridges for now. And we'll go ahead and we'll start setting up a base at the Cloud Island. I'm about ready to set up a secret base there. I really am. I know the chat's been hoping for me to show off some more Cloud Island stuff as well. So we can do that. We'll do like a little showcase of the Cloud Island here on the next episode or two. And we'll start building over there a little bit. Any ideas for what you want to build? Since I'm going underground, I want to I'm thinking about doing a sky base and emulating something I did in Minecraft once, where in Minecraft, one time I built a base in the sky and I used white wool blocks as the base of the base, the foundation, so that when you looked up into the sky, it kind of looked like a cloud. Kind of. Really high up into the sky. It kind of looked like a cloud. And you didn't realize that it was like a world up there. And then the only thing that I haven't figured out in my head yet is, do I want to have an elevator or do I want to just have water falling and you could use the waterfall ability to go up? So do I want to have an elevator into the sky like a Wonka Vader? Or do I want to have a water Vader like Minecraft where you just use the waterfall ability and you just zip right up, right? Like, that could be cool. Depends on if you want Pokemon visiting. Oh, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about the logistics there. That actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah. So yeah, that's like the idea so far. I think I want to do a sky base on the Cloud Island. A cloud base. A cloud base for the Cloud Island. I don't. Sounds cool though, right? I don't know anything of what I'm gonna do yet. I don't want to oversell this, but it sounds cool, right? Do 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 do. Yeah, I have no clue what I'll do, but sounds fun, right? Oh, do 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 do. All right, and then off to the Skylands here, so we could do some shopping there and wrap up our water spot. I just got a recipe for stylish bronze bricks, and I just got recipes for aged stone, y'all. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm feeling good about my water spot hunting today. That is some good pickups right there for the kit. That is some good pickups right there. Yeah, dude. Let's go take a look at it real quick and see what it looks like in the crafting table. Those were my hits for the day as far as recipes. I think I got a hit from my Poke Center shop as well today. I don't remember what it was, but yeah, look at it. Aged stone and pattern aged stone. Look at that. Oh, that is beautiful. Oh, the stylish stone flooring. That was, I bought that today. Yeah, no, I thought I got a hit for a piece of furniture today. What was it? It'll show up as a red dot. Let's look real quick. It might have been for a poster, actually. Stool, bed. Oh, it was for like the soda float. It was for a random Eevee item. It wasn't actually that good of a hit. Now that, oh, and the tablet. I got the tablet today and I got a random Eevee item. That's all. It wasn't that big, but I'll take the tablet. I guess the tablet's a nice recipe to have. All right, I have to actually hover over the red spots or they're not going to go away. So that's going to give me a headache and it's going to make me hate everything. So let's just fix that problem right now. Let's just hover over these really quick. I hate notifications. Says the guy that doesn't answer them and lets them stack up until he's overwhelmed. But I hate notifications. Oh, and then the stylish bronze wall. Look at that. Aged stone flooring. Ooh, that's all the stuff that's in the Mew room. Oh, and I got the wooden flooring recipe. You would think you started with that. Nope. This is for prefabs. These are recipes and floorings for prefabs. You unfortunately can't use the wallpapers and floorings out on houses you build yourself. Those have to be blocks. This is why it's important to make sure that you know about like the rug block patterns, stuff like modern carpeting, because this is how you make special experiences with blocks. It has to be block carpet, right? You can't apply like the wallpaper scrolls. There might be 3 dozen full stacks of windows to utilize as you see fit. Why do you have so many windows over there? What's going on over there? Hey, in Bleak Beach, what is in the top right part of the map? What was that supposed to be? I'm not sure. What's up, Flexor? How are you today? Are you flexing in here? You coming in here to flex? A question? Because we accept those around here. Yo, Shadow Maiden with the 6 months.
H-day clap, H-day clap, H-day cheers.
Never related more than when you said the thing about the notifications. Yeah. I'm right there. Oh, we were supposed to build this Poke Center or this Pokemart. We should probably do that. Thank you, Shadow Maiden. Thanks for sticking with me. Thanks for the follows coming in here today, by the way. And we had a fresh subscription on YouTube. We broke 37 and we're on our way to 38 over there, 3,800. Which is pretty awesome. Trying to get 10 mods before I do my first stream. You might not need that many. Oh, would you like to be a mod for my channel is your question. Oh. Yeah, I understand. I understand the need for mods. You might not need that many though. I thought you were asking me my opinion on if you needed 10 mods. That's interesting. Yeah. You might not need that many, but good luck. Good luck on your mod journey. If I had any advice for you that you didn't ask for, it's that you should probably just get mods that actually want to watch your show. So mods are best chosen from your audience. So you find people that want to support your content and then you moderate them because they've already called your content home. Yeah, you don't necessarily want to go into random chats and ask. At that point, it just seems like you're promoting yourself. And that's what it comes off as. You might not intend that, but that's what it kind of just comes off as you're just showing up places trying to promote yourself. So, we're in a good mood today, so we'll let it slide, but yeah, you might want to just do some streams and figure it out. But I'm good. I don't want to be a mod of a channel I've never watched before. That's what I'm saying, That just doesn't really make sense to me. I'm not even sure what kind of content you do, bud. I feel like you're trustworthy. Sure, I appreciate you saying that. I'm only a rat on Tuesdays. So tomorrow, don't trust me. But today, hey, Tuesday, rat jam. Today, cat jam. So just watch out on Tuesdays. Otherwise, I'm good. Tuesday, cat burglary. Yeah. No worries. Here's what I'll do though. Here's what we'll do. This is what we'll do, and then we'll move on. Because it's probably best if we move on. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna shout you out, and we'll take a nice human risk. Flexor has been following me for over a year. They're far from a new account on Twitch or anything like that. They've even been subbed for a month, maybe gifted. Let's go ahead and do a shout out, and y'all can decide if you want to click that link and follow Flexor, and maybe you can be his new moderator or their new moderator or not. I don't know what kind of content's over there, so don't get mad at me if I sent you into a racist pit or something. I don't know what's going on over there, but go ahead and check them out, and I'll drop a follow for you as well. And then we'll move on, because, it's really not ideal to come ask another stream's chat to be a mod for your stream. I know that I don't think you intended any harm, I imagine. I try to find the good in people, but yeah, it's not going to come off well. I would probably avoid doing that in other chats. Just a heads up. I would avoid doing that in other chats. I think that's going to come off the wrong way, whether or not you intend, dude. So just a little unsolicited advice. Roblox, Asphalt Legends, Marbles on Stream. Dude, nice. I love Marbles on Stream. Valorant and Fortnite. Yeah, good luck. Good luck on your stream journey. Same thing to you, weirdo of kinks. Hey, do you want to pay for followers or views? The classic bot on Twitch. Do you like what you see? What are we doing in Skylands? Right now we're here hunting water spots. Right now we're here hunting water spots for rare recipes, and I'm shopping. I'm going to all the different shops with a bunch of dirt in my inventory because my Pokemon don't know, because they're all a bunch of idiots, but I trade them dirt for their goods and they're happy about it and they love it. Meanwhile, I don't know what they're doing with all this dirt, but what a bunch of chodes, dude. I'm out here getting all sorts of furniture and rare metals, and they just take dirt. They're just a bunch of dirt digglers. They just like to play shopping. Yeah, it's like playing shopping with your children, right? Right? Like it's like you play shopping with your children and you're like trading dirt and some like strawberries for like fake Monopoly money. Yo. Cinderella, good morning. Thanks for your repost. I saw your message when I was yapping with Flexor, but good morning. Good morning, Cinderella. They said, good afternoon, good evening for you. Good evening. They said, wow, that was weird. I wanted to say hi with the wave emote, but every time I tried to wave, it would delete the whole thing when I hit A. I went to see if it was a PC or a Twitch thing. I tried it next in a text document and the same thing was happening. Then it came to find out some random key on my keyboard didn't work. Ended up restarting my PC. Nice. That's happened to me once before. And it turned out that my shift key was slightly stuck and it was messing my whole computer up, or it was like my control key or something. Yeah, that's a similar situation happened to me once. I was like trying to type in a Twitch chat and it kept being weird. And it ended up being like I had one of my keys were like weirdly stuck and my computer was like super confused. This was a while ago. Not me eating dinner while hearing good morning. It's not even morning and here anymore, Cinderella. So the funny part about that is good morning wasn't fitting anywhere in this conversation except for our Pacific Coast fam and maybe some of those strangers over there in Hawaii or something. I think Hawaiian is 5 hours behind me. So for Hawaiians, it's like 8 in the morning right now or something. But anyways. Just got to credits on the second playthrough of Pokopia due to a glitch. Yeah, I remember you had to start fresh. Oz, dude. I hope everything's gotten smoother since then. Yeah, and good luck. And good luck, Flexor. Like I said, I dropped you a follow and I'll come check out your show. And if you need some help modding, I'll do my best to help if I can at some point. If you need some like help setting up mod tools, I can help you with that, by the way. Send me a DM on Discord or something and I can like help you set up Nightbot and get all that stuff so that you can have some auto modding, and auto modding will really help kind of, you know, put your defenses up a little bit. Auto modding helps a lot. Here's my luxurious gold medal. Would you trade me? What would you trade me for it? 4K pounds of volcanic ash. Here's 4 pounds of volcanic ash. I'll take that wonderful stereo that you have, please. 2 weeks. I think you're being a little too kind to me there. 2 weeks. I'm not going to lie to you, Cinderella. It's gotten a lot worse. Let's just leave it at that. All right. I'm trying though. I'm working on bringing it back to 2 weeks at least. I'm trying to bring it back to 2 weeks and then we'll go from there. Cindy must be a favorite. So that's very generous. Now, Cinderella was referencing an old comment from a couple years ago. To be fair, I knew she was just referencing an old conversation we had where I was like, I reply after 2 business weeks, and we were like giggling about it. That was a pretty old little joke of ours, an old meme. I reply after 2 business weeks. Yeah, very generous, to say the least. Do. Give me just a moment. I'm going to type this up really quick. How do I spell accept? Okay. Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. I don't ever rarely go into a like tunnel zone typing session, but I just wanted to share my thoughts about something because I know I'm not going to think about it later. Sometimes I know myself. Speaking of not replying to DMs, I'm learning boundaries within myself. If I know in my heart I'm not going to reply to something later or not going to do something later, I'll just do it now. I'm really starting to learn myself in that sense. I'm really proud to say that out loud as far as self-growth, you know, learning like to trust myself and to be honest with myself when it's like, are you really going to do that thing later? Or is it better to just do it right now? And like having those conversations with myself has really started helping me grow a lot. Yeah. Like it's so like, that's what that was right there. Actually, I was like, am I going to remember to say this later or should I just do it right now? And it'll take me 2 seconds. You know, that's how I've been that my whole life. It was always, I'll do it later. Nowadays, I'm starting to learn how to be a, I'll do it now king. I used to be a, I'll do it later king. Now I'm gonna do it now king. But I recently saw this interview about how there are 2 different types of people. Which one are you? Are you the, I need to relax after I clean? Or are you the, I need to clean before I can relax? Which one are you, chat? Let's go. Are you a, I need to clean before I relax? Or do you need to relax before you clean? You see, I generally like to relax before I clean. I like to have some time to feel like a human. I like to have some time to chill. I like to have some time to sit on my big fat butt, play some video games. Then I feel like I've accomplished something that I want. Something that fuels my fuels my soul, something that fuels me as a human and my interest and my love for games and whatever, you know, that whole side of your brain. And then once I get that out of the way, then I'm like, okay, I guess I'll go be responsible. But it's tough because if you're not honest with yourself, do we all know what happens, right? Because if you're not honest with yourself, what happens? That's the thing, though. What happens? You don't end up doing anything. So I've learned that I can't be that person and lie to myself. I can't be like, I'll do it later. Let me game. And then I game for 12 hours straight and I don't do the things I need to do, right? So I'm learning that as far as self-control in my own journey, that I can go ahead and I can relax first if I'm honest with myself. So I ask myself now, every time I go to do that, if I go to sit down and relax first, I ask myself, are you sure that that is the decision you should be making? Should you go and take care of the cat box, go do the dishes, and go do the laundry first? Because then it's going to feel like I ask myself, are you sure? That's the step I've added to my kit, as I ask myself first, are you sure? I used to just say, who cares? I want to relax first. Now I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I should just do this. You know, I'm trying to find the balance is what I'm saying. I'm trying to find the balance. I relax, then I relax too much, and then I panic clean at 30% efficiency. Yeah. What up, July? How you doing, July, Joe? Good to see you today. Cool. I clean first to feel like my reward is to relax. I think that if you play with reward systems in your brain, it helps a lot. That's the optimal strategy I've learned from seeing other successful people. I think that successful people tend to be the types of people that quote unquote reward themselves for being responsible. And they have their own little reward system in their mind where they treat themselves after they do the things they need to do. Those people in my life I've observed are the most successful people. Every time, dude, without a doubt. You see somebody with anything successful going on, good job, you know, money in the bank account, good savings. I swear, most of the time, you sit down and ask them a question like, do you relax before you clean or do you clean before you relax? And every time they're going to tell you they clean first. Now, it's not that they're cleaning first, that's the secret. And my point is that the secret I found is that they have some kind of weird reward system in their mind where they're like, gaming is a reward for cleaning. You know, it took me 35 years to figure that out. And I'm still struggling with it. It took me 35 years to figure out how to tell my brain that, like, you're getting rewarded for doing this thing. And to, like, treat life like a video game where I get loot for, like, doing stuff I have to do. You know what I mean? Like, it took me my whole life to be like, oh, okay, this actually makes sense. Are you low-key calling us broke? Listen, I'd never. I was going to make a joke about a streamer who once called their chat broke because they couldn't afford to buy her cookies. But I realized that out of context, it was just going to make me look like a jerk. So never mind. But there's a joke out there. If you're in the stream space and you know the lore, you know, all right, I was going to make the joke, but I don't know if that's a good look. Not everyone's in the stream space, right? But it can be worse than hearing good morning when eating dinner. I was once congratulated on my father's birthday with my father's birthday on my birthday. To be fair, my father's birthday is 9 days before mine, but it had me pause and I had no idea how to respond. Wait, you're telling me that somebody came up to you and said, yo, congratulations on your father's birthday on your birthday. That is a little bit rough. That is a little rough. That's a little rough. I'd have to agree with that. I clean first and game after as a reward. And if I game first, I'll get super focused and drop the things I need to do. Right. Life is a journey about self-growth and self-understanding. And whatever your system is, don't question yourself like there's a right or wrong system, everybody. The system is the one that works for you. And that is the mic drop for the Monday morning show today. All right. That's it. Like, the system is the system that works for you. It doesn't matter how you get stuff done in this life. It doesn't matter if you have obscure systems and if you feel like you're the only person that does something on planet Earth. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that you're thriving and that you're figuring out how to navigate this mortal coil in human skin, because we all got our own little systems, man, you know? Whether it's a system to deal with the down days, whether it's a system to deal with responsibilities, or however you talk yourself into going to work every day. Yeah, I was there, dude. I used to have to talk myself into going to work every day. You know, I'm proud to say I don't have to do that anymore in life. I do sometimes still, but mostly when I'm just tired. But like, I was at that point in my life where I had to talk myself into going to work every day. I didn't want to do it. I had to talk myself into it every day. Every day was a battle of self, of getting up and going to work. Like, so I know how that is, man. Whatever your system is, it's yours, you know? You know, figure it out. Try to find a system that works best for you. You know, I agree with you, L Rob. One of my favorite systems to do on my day off is I do a little bit of cleaning and a little bit of gaming. You guys want to know about one of my new systems on my day off? Listen to this. I put my standing desk up and I put on some shoes, maybe house shoes if I have them. And then I game standing up. And in between quiet moments in the game, I do chores. And I do this all day for like 12 hours. I'll game for an hour or game for 30 minutes. And then I go and I do a chore. Then I come back into the room and I avoid sitting all day. And I make myself kind of tired because I don't work on my feet like I used to. And I also simultaneously I'm like kind of productive and I'm kind of gaming. It's a little bit of a weird trade-off because I don't quite accomplish everything in the games I might want to, depending on the game. Like if I'm playing World of Warcraft, it might be a more casual grind session. I might not be leveling as fast as I could be, right? If I wasn't like tunneled in, locked in, but I'm still gaming. And then I might not be the most efficient chore doer. I might not be, you know, solving world hunger through taking out the garbage can or something insanely cool, but I'm doing my chores. I'm taking my garbage out. I'm doing my dishes. I'm doing my laundry. So while I'm maybe losing a little bit of efficiency on both ends, it's kind of made up for by just doing my thing, doing it my way. Like the Frank Sinatra song, you know, just doing it my way. I discovered my own little secret and I was like, this is cool. I'm going to keep doing this. If it works, it works. Yeah, you know, like it's just, and plus I really like the standing desk part because not standing all day or not sitting all day is really nice. I'm trying to have more and more days in my life where I don't sit all day. Like, it sounds crazy, but like going all day without sitting. And then usually it just ends up with like little sitting breaks where I need like a breather or something. And then I sit back and then I go back to standing up. Honestly, at this point, I'll take laying over sitting sometimes because laying is still less detrimental to your lower back. So funny enough, sometimes I'd rather be laying than sitting. Like laying, I want to either be straight up or vertical or horizontal, but this whole sitting position stuff, not doing it. Like I'm like I would rather be laying sometimes. I try to find these like super weird positions to game in where I'm like laying while gaming because I'm like, this is better than sitting at this point. Yeah. My opinion on this game is that it's game of the year. Dude, nice. I don't blame you for saying that. I think game of the year is a pretty choice judgment of this game. It might be my game of the year. Yeah, I'm actually right there with you. At this point, this is my game of the year. Remember the old school rocker gamer chairs? I do, yeah. I remember them destroying my fingers. Are you kidding me? You talking about the finger destroyers? Yeah, oh yeah, oh, of course I remember those. Yeah, I remember my fingers being annihilated. Oh yeah, of course I remember those. I remember going to get up off the ground and rolling over my fingers and destroying them. Oh yeah, oh dude, do you remember those old rocker gaming chairs? Yeah, the ones that destroyed my fingers. Yeah, oh great, awesome, great idea. I'm so glad that these existed. Low-key, the best thing to sit on the floor for TV gaming, a beanbag. I agree with that. I think the beanbag is I think the beanbag might be the best, the most memorable gaming seat I've ever had. It was like a weird combination of like floor sitting but couch sitting. It was like the middle ground between couch and floor. I agree with that statement. What an interesting comment. I'd never thought of that. Yeah, I want a beanbag now too. One time I tied a guy to one of those gaming rocking chairs. And then we left him there and we put his cigarettes just far enough out of reach so that he couldn't get them without like rocking. And we came back and he was on his back. And he had tried to rock his way to the cigarettes. Sadistic. What a good friend. Like a turtle, yeah. It was great, dude. It was great. and then you shaved his buttocks. We remember that story. You know, I wasn't gonna bring up the shaving of his ass part of the story, but you know, that did happen. That was a part. That's the same story. Yes. I did that with Food Processing Simulator. In that game, you have stretches where you literally stare at the screen while the game is doing its thing. In this case, it would be processing vegetables to produce and then packaging them. And sometimes the vegetables needed to be processed. You'd have like 10 minutes of staring. I once literally went and put my bed sheets on my bed in the time it was processing. And when it was done, I came back to the PC and it wasn't done packing everything. That's the kind of games that I play when I'm trying to clean, right? Like I'll load up a game that purposefully has dead time in it so that I can like go and that's why I thought that's actually still to this day. Can anybody relate to this real quick? Still to this day, the reason I love World of Warcraft is because I can click a flight path and get up and go take a break and I feel like I'm still playing the game. That's why I love classic WoW. I love that I can like set up a flight path and walk away and go get some like food or go do a chore and come back. You know, World of Warcraft is like the perfect game for that vibe. And that's one of the reasons why I still come back to WoW all the time, because it's the perfect game to play while I am trying to be productive. I like load the game up and I'm sitting in the city and then I do some chores. And then I go and travel to my destination and then I do some chores, right? And then I catch myself, you know, doing a couple quests and then I go stealth and I AFK and then I do some chores, you know, and then I repeat this process all day long. Oh, you like my Tangy emotes? Thank you. She's lovely. We love our Tankster. I have a question for the first area. I might have an answer. Hit me. Hit me, Podna. Flight paths give you dope views. I remember the flight path in Dunmarog going over the Gnome airstrip. Yes. Yes. And you were dedicated to clipping the boundaries to get there. Dude, that makes me think of Searing Gorge. And like, dude, there were flight paths that would take you over an area where players were playing the game, and you would get like a quick glimpse of like a level 60 character running around in the Searing Gorge, and you're like a level 20 flying between Ironforge and Stormwind. And you'd like get a quick glimpse of like some dude on a mountain and be like, oh yeah, like, oh, look at that epic armor. I want to look like him one day. Like, oh, they did such a good job with the flight paths in that game. Oh yeah, this is the first area. Yep. My first area has been transformed. The 10-minute flight paths, potty breaks, yeah. I'm subbed for 82 months. That means in 2 months, I'll be subbed for 7 years. That means in 2 months, I might need to figure out what I'm doing for my sub badges. Let me go check real quick. I was just thinking about that this morning, so I'm super happy that you said something. Do I have 7-year sub badges already? I don't think I do. Do. I always forget. Where do I find... Hold on a second. I always forget where I find... Sub badges are for some reason in a different location than... Wait, auto clip waitlist. Toggle on to request to join alpha testing of auto clipping. An AI, yikes, supported tool that identifies engaging moments from your streams and helps you automatically create and publish clips with captions, including clips that contain multiple moments from your stream, saving you time to clip creation and editing. I'm not sure about that. I don't know about that. Anyways, I don't know about that. Let's see here. Found it. Okay, I found the subscription page. Suddenly, ho-oh. All right, let's see. Subscribers badge. Do we have 7 years? Okay, I do. Okay, we have 7 and 7.5 year badges ready to go. What badges do I have? Okay, I'm already using the 7 year. All right, so 7.5 is next. Okay, cool. Because, yeah, I honestly just got the 7 year. That makes sense because it would have been 2 months ago. Yep. Everything is AI now, even if it's not actually AI. Yeah, that's the fun part about it. Once found myself trying to briefly figure out how to /follow someone in my car on a long trip. So many hours spent in WoW. You need a camera up here for your city build? I do, I know. I waste so much food just floating up here. I really do need to set a camera up here real quick. What was I doing anyways? I don't know why I flew up here. Do, 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 do. Rumor has it that you're the first subscriber to this channel. Rumor has it Hylian actually started this channel. Okay, you bunch of hooligans. I need to gift more? Aw, never need to gift more. Don't ever guilt yourself into gifting, all right? Thank you for all your years of support. But at this point, I hope you always remember that you're just welcome to be here and relax. Yeah. Come chat with us a little bit. Don't worry. Don't worry at all. Thank you so much, though. Oh, okay. So I just finished up shopping and I just finished up water spot hunting. Let's go back to Castletown and let's go clear our inventory. Bam, 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 bam. I feel like food just disappears in Magnemite form, literally. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Yo, good to see you, by the way, Bitsem. I love that when I played WoW. Yeah, just taking a little break. I like auto-battling for that reason. Kind of like an idler aspect. Yeah, kind of like idling, right. That's a good comment. It's kind of like playing an idler like Garden Galaxy, right? I got a second rainbow box in another HGG member stream. I am hip to that. Yeah, you did tell me. You absolute wild lady. You did tell me about that. Boom, boom, boom. The energy drain is nuts. I don't mind it because I enjoy having a reason to like eat food and stuff in the game. But it is a lot. Like, it is a lot, to be fair. But I kind of enjoy having a reason to eat food in the game and to utilize the game's features and all that. I don't know. It's something about that is entertaining to me. I return! Yo, Lunar Sea, what's up? Do you have any need to optimize your stone litterers, by the way? I had to do it on the cloud server for sure. I mean, yeah, I would like to optimize the stone litterers. To answer that question specifically, yeah, I kind of would like to optimize all the litterers at some point. Maybe not all of them, because it could be like... It could just be a lot. But yeah. You're doing Monster Hunter Stories 3. How are you liking that game? I've heard nothing but good stuff about Monster Hunter Stories 3. I've heard nothing but good stuff. And I'm assuming you played the other two, right? I think it's safe to assume you probably played the other two. But maybe not. Maybe this is your first. You have? Yeah, cool. Do. Nice, we got our kits. Lots of people drop vines and leaves, which I'm always over full of. That's what I'm saying. Like, some of the materials that I'm always like really over full of, I don't really care about optimizing them. It's almost like a conversation of, do I want to have a way for them to just not be messy? Is that fair? Like, it just might be nice to have a way, like a way to optimize like stone, for example, to where it's just getting put into a community chest and it's just not sitting on the ground all messy like. That's what I would like to avoid. If I'm trying to avoid anything, it would be so that it's just not sitting on the ground all messy like. That's like really the only thing that I'm actually concerned about. Because I feel like that stuff just sits there and accumulates and it's just in your face and you feel like you can't really do anything about it. That, you know, that this makes me think of, you know, this conversation makes me think of Rune Factory 5 and the gosh forsaken farms that you couldn't clear the debris from permanently. Every day, every couple hours, the debris would come back in that game. And it was the most obnoxious thing ever. I hated that feeling. I hated the feeling that you could never get away from the dirt or whatever. That feeling did not sit with me well. I put half and half litterers and gatherers in my house and they clean for me. I wonder if littering affects the item spawn cap. Like, can a litter Pokemon despawn items? That's a really good question. But if I have 300 rare Pokemetals sitting on the ground, will the litterers delete my Pokemetal? Right, like, because there is like an item cap, or maybe if it doesn't delete it, it might just end up in your lost and found. Maybe that's like what actually would occur, huh? I have so many leaves. Oh my god. I think I just want all the crops in here. We'll take some leaves out and we'll just slowly move all the crops up here for that. We'll just do that. I think only Pallet Town and Cloud Islands have lost and found. Oh, that's a good... I'm not sure, actually. I thought I saw a recipe for the lost and found box or something. Or you could, like... I don't know. I think you're right, actually. Sometimes the lost in the Cloud Island has what looks like a regular inventory from somebody. Right, like if somebody doesn't revisit the island after a certain amount of time, does it like reset maybe? Like maybe if somebody visits the Cloud Island and they don't come back after a while, does it maybe just drop their inventory off? Like this is a part of Lost and Found now. Because that would make sense to me, actually. Like that would actually make sense. Because like, okay, this person's clearly never coming back. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that would make sense, actually. Perhaps if too many people visit. That was my other idea. Yep. My other idea was, what if it only remembers a handful of people, and after a certain amount of visitors, it just guts your inventory and maybe treats you like a new player? Which now we're getting into another theory about maybe that's why there was weird disturbances between when some people would get coins and when some people wouldn't. Maybe it's like after I have like 20 separate people visit, maybe it just like treats you like you've never been there and it just says screw you, right? And it's just like, actually you've never been here before, you're done. Like that would kind of make sense for that conversation as well. Yeah, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, aka Butter's favorite adventure game while everyone else is playing WoW. Gosh darn it, Butters. Gosh darn it, Butters. Would you get over that game? Would you get out of here, dude? How can I move a house so I have to wait until I get all the Pokemon, until I get the Poke Center built? So you can't. You can only be doing one build project a day, unfortunately. And you're kind of screwed without time traveling. Yeah, Fox, I think that answers your question, Foxlore. I don't think you can. Once you can only do like one build project a day, or it's something along those lines. It's like one build project and one like move, like it's very limited. So ideally you use Tink Master to do all of your builds so that it only takes an hour at most. Or the other option is to time travel. Either way, if you're trying to move a house and you already have your Poke Center being built or being moved, you just can't do anything else. You're just pretty much locked in. I'm about to flatten my town. So where do you think I should start building? Wait, which town are you flattening, Folklore? I'm so set on twine, I'm jealous. I do have a lot of twine right now, dude. You noticed my twine loot? Apparently the twine is used up relatively fast, though. So, you know, who knows how much I actually have. Let's grab another 100 arched barriers, even though we're going to need more than that, I think. We're for sure going to need more than that. Let's do 200, and even then we might need more. And then we needed to craft more Poke Center wall, pop art wall. Let's get another 100 pop art wall going. And then that's it for the moment. I don't want to overcraft anything I might not need. All right, let's quickly go over to Withered Waste. I haven't beat the story of Pokopia yet, but I'm thoroughly enjoying it. Nice, nice. It's a fun game. It's a slow burner, dude. It doesn't have to be a... Like, it could be the kind of game you play over a super long time. Yeah, Folklore, if you're talking about which zone in general, I would say start with the Withered Waste. Got a jet? Yo, we'll see you later, JD. Have a good day, bud. So close to being done with the story in Pokopia. That last set of grinds will get you now, won't they? Dude, they'll surprise you. If you weren't ready, the end of Pokopia will surprise you with some grindy requests. If you weren't ready, they will likely... They'll get you. They'll get you with some grindy requests for sure. All right, for right now, we're just putting down any arched barrier, and then later we'll try to like make the arched barrier special. I'm so antsy for DLC news for this game. Me too, and I feel like it's gotta be sooner than later. Right? Like, I feel like it's gotta be. I don't know. It just, I say that because they announced ZA DLC so fast that I'm like, I'm thinking about the future of this game, and I'm thinking about like the next Pokemon journey that we're currently going to be going on, and how far away Winds and Waves is. And I'm like, dude, they definitely could pump out DLC for this game like this year, like before the end of summer. They could announce it. In all reality, right? Because like, we don't have anything else really going on in the Pokemon universe right now, right? Aren't we just like completely, like, there's not a single game announced. Like, that's it. Like, the Pokemon universe right now is Pokopia, Champions, and Wind and Waves. I remember when channel points were a thing you had to sign up for. Yeah, I remember that they wouldn't even let the Netherlands fam have channel points for a little while there because they said it was too close to gambling. Do you remember that? Or no, I think you guys can collect channel points, but you can't gamble. That's what it is. It's probably still that way now that I think about it. Yeah, gambling restrictions. Do you remember when channel points were a part of bots? Do y'all remember when channel points were actually just a part of like separate bots that had nothing to do with Twitch? Shout out to the seed stacks in the chat. Here, hold on. Gamble 100%. Let's go. Oh, well, better luck next time. I lost 50K to Mewtwo. Rough. I'll play some City Folk soon, and y'all can we can do name game and you can make your points back. $6 million. Oh yeah, we got some people stacking up some of them seeds. Stacking up them seeds. Actually, I was in the very first group of streamers that get invited for the channel point program, because I remember when I saw the email, I even asked you and you didn't know what I was talking about. Yeah. You know, I didn't get access to channel points forever, and I just got access to, after a super long time, they finally gave me access to the daily, or not the daily check-ins, the streaks and stuff. Like, they took forever to get some of those systems out, that's for sure. All right, and then real quick, I'm just gonna put the rest of these down and try to see if I can get some more leaf barriers. There's one. I think it would be faster to just pick these up on foot, right? Yeah. Can I move houses without unlocking the Poké Center? No, because you need the special ability. You need to be able to buy relocation kits, unfortunately. Yeah, you have to be able to buy relocation kits. Now you can move any kind of block houses though. Just block by block. All right, any other luck? Let's keep going. If you guys don't know what I'm doing, I'm putting down arched barriers because sometimes they can turn into leaf barriers. And if they turn into leaf barriers, they stay leaf barriers permanently. You see that? So like now I have 2 leaf arched barriers. You see this? Now I have a 3rd. So in order to farm leaf arched barriers, you need to put regular barriers down. You have to put regular barriers down. And if you put regular barriers down, they can turn into leaf barriers, and that's how you can get leaf barriers to decorate with. It's the most obnoxious, but also the coolest thing ever. It's mega obnoxious, but it's also super cool. So like, and doing this for about 3 minutes, I've got 4 leaf barriers. Can't you just keep going until they're all leafed? I'm not sure what you mean, but the way it works is that every time you put a barrier down, there's a % chance that it turns into a leaf arched barrier. Right? So like, I have 14 arched barriers in my inventory. Every time I put one down, there's a % chance that it becomes a leaf arched barrier. But you have to pick it back up again and put it back down again in order to try. So sure, I could keep going like this, but that doesn't matter. Like, yeah, if you pick one, yes, correct, right. So like, that's what I'm showing you right now. Watch. Yeah, this is what I'm showing you right now. So now I just had 14 regular barriers in my inventory, right? Now I'm picking them all back up again. And instead of having 14, I'm gonna have 12 because I got 2 leaf pattern ones by putting them down, right? Yeah, it's super weird. It's a super weird way for them to add like a special Easter egg in the game. Right, it's super weird, right? So like, now I have 6. Oh, well, never mind. I had more in my inventory than I thought. But yeah, now I have 6, right? So then again, I could sit here and just do one at a time like this. Right? Like, this is totally an option. Like, yeah, you're right. Like, I can just sit here and I can just do one at a time, and it's probably even more efficient because then I'm not moving, right? Like, this is an option. The only difference is I was just doing like 6. I would just do this. And then I just go back and I pick them back up again. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I guess doing one at a time is kind of efficient, actually. So now that you mention it. Right now we have 8. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. This is my whole stream now. Hey, everybody. Thanks for tuning in today. We're doing arched barrier resets. That's going to be my title tomorrow. Yo, arched barrier resets. We're trying to get 500 leaf arched barriers. We're shiny hunting for arched barrier leaf kits. We need 500 and we're not gonna stop until we get all of them. Oh, I misclicked. This is our stream now. Multiplayer could convert it a lot quicker. Yes, multiplayer would be the play. Yes, dude. I could put it down and you could pick it up. I can put it down and you can pick it up. I can put it down and you can pick it up. I can put it down and you can pick it up. All right, where are we at? We're at 9. Dude, getting 500 would take 8,000 years, dude. Think about this. Now I'm at 10. 11. Oh, nice. We're popping off. It's so fun to watch you decorate, especially since I'm only a few days into my playthrough. I like seeing all the development of your areas. Thank you, Funi. Dude, yeah, if you have any questions, you're welcome to ask as well. I'm in for some multiplayer tomfoolery, but what in the world is happening? I just slide it in. So, Testonomics, every time you put down an arched barrier, there's a chance that it turns into a rare leaf arched barrier. We don't know what the % chance is, but I would argue it's about 5%. I'd argue it's probably about 5%, maybe 10%. So, and here's the thing, it's permanent. You ready? So when I pick this back up again, it's permanent. Now I have 12 of them. You see it? So it's really crazy Easter egg they put into the game. But see, if I put down an arched barrier and I pick it up, it's still an arched barrier. But if I put down an arched barrier and it turns into a leaf arched barrier, then it stays that permanently, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it can ever switch back if I had to guess. And I'm farming the leaf ones because I wanna decorate with the leaf ones. Yeah, shiny furniture, straight up. They thought of everything in this game. Now, I don't actually need 500. I was joking, but I would like to have them in my build. Now, I was thinking about doing every other, but I thought every other might take away from them being special. So I'm thinking about doing every other right at the front gate here. And then from there, I'm thinking about doing like every 5 or something. Maybe like every 4 or something. I don't know. That might look stupid now that I say that out loud. Maybe every other is the play, huh? Because like this does look pretty nice. Maybe instead of every other, we do every 2. That actually could look really cool. Hold on, I kind of want to do that actually. I think every 2 could actually look pretty cool. And still feel kind of exclusive. Yeah, maybe. I kind of like that. What's the 3D print cost on the special ones? I don't remember, but let me go look it up. I don't remember, but let's go look it up. The only problem with 3D printing is keep in mind that this price is going to be for individual ones. That's the only thing that I need to remind you, is that whatever this price is, it's for one at a time. Frick. I thought I already took a picture of these at one point, but I deleted it. Okay. Let's delete the folding chair. Yeah, I looked it up. It's a pretty terrible price. I looked it up and it's a pretty terrible price. Let's go take a look. Let's see what it is. It's 2 rare Pokemetal, and I think it's 1 at a time. Even if it was 10 at a time, that would still not be worth it, but it would be like worth it. I know that was an oxymoron, but like even if it was 10 at a time, it would be like kind of worth it. Like, apparently the blocks print 10 at a time. Apparently blocks do. Let's go check and see if it prints 1 or 10. Because I could be wrong. Let's go check really quick. I just noticed that this afternoon I responded to a non-Dutch person in Dutch by accent or by accident. I usually catch it when I start in Dutch, but now it literally took me 9 hours to notice. I love that. I don't know what it's like to have a different language in your brain, so I don't ever get caught up accidentally speaking the wrong language. Well, that's not completely true. It depends on if you count Donnie from Wild Thornberries as a separate language, because then every once in a while I do accidentally just and I jump back to English and I go back and forth. So like, you know, never mind. I do know exactly what you're saying. You know. Two rare Pokemetals to make one arched barrier. Shut your mouth, dude. What a jerk. That's exactly the same. Okay, cool. Rough, dude. Like, yep, looks like we're shiny hunting arched barriers. We're shiny hunting arched barriers. I actually did not need 100 of these blocks. 100 rare Pokémetals is 10 minutes of grinding on the Dream Island. I'm not sure if that's accurate, but I do still respect what you're saying. So, rare metals. So, rare metals are a 5% drop. And I've heard that it's pretty brutal, actually. Yeah, like I think Kerbu once said that they farmed Pokémetal for what was it, like 30 minutes straight? And they got like 10. I got 100 rare from grinding for about an hour. Yeah, that sounds about accurate. A little bit longer than 10 minutes, if I had to say. Definitely a little longer than 10 minutes. Now, keep in mind, it's all RNG, but I think it's a bold assumption to assume that you're gonna get a stack of Pokémetal in 10 minutes. That doesn't seem right to me. That doesn't seem right. Five of mine today were rare. 5 out of 45. Those stacks go away real fast. Seems accurate. So when you say doing it right, I'm assuming you just mean like efficiently farming. It's a 10% drop. We don't have the actual information. Remember, there's no data mining. So I was under the impression it was a 5% drop, between 5 or 10%. I was under the impression it was probably dancing between 5 or 10%. We don't have like any numbers, right? We don't have any like numbers. It's all speculation. Try increasing the amount. Oh, I didn't think about that. All right, I'll go back and check again. Dusty Bun says, I farmed about 500 on a Dream Island the other day, and I'd had just under a full stack of rare. Look at that. So, like, look at that number right there. 500 versus one stack. That's 5%, right? It's probably between 5 and 10% if I had to guess. Oh, that's 20% rather. My brain went in the other direction. My brain went in the other direction. That's my bad. I've done a lot of Dream Island Pokémetal farming. It's about 5 or 10%. YouTube chat saying. YouTube chat is saying their experience is about 5-10% as well. So it's probably somewhere between 5 and 10% if I had to argue. 10% just seems super accurate. That seems right. It's like a vibe check. Dang, I went through that pop art fast. We do need a little bit more. We do need a little bit more middle wall pop art. We went through that fast. We need a little bit more. Looks like we need 9, 18, maybe about a stack of 50. I wish stacks went up to 999. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna sell Tomodachi? I didn't buy Tomodachi. This time around I didn't have to buy it. That's not normal. Normally I buy all the games I showcase to all of you, and I just bite the bullet because that's a part of the journey, even if I play it for a single day. because that's a part of my job and I really respect that part of my job. But I got lucky for honestly, like the first time ever as a streamer, I didn't actually have to buy the game I showcased. So I was able to play it guilt-free without the feeling the need to go back to the game. Because normally what happens is if I buy a game to showcase it, I am generally pretty guilty if I don't go back and make it worth it, right? It does feel bad if it's not like worth my money. It's like, it feels kind of rough, right? But this time around, I was able to check it out guilt-free. And boy, am I happy about that. Why? Because to answer your question, I have zero intentions of going back to the game. So, super nice that I don't have to think about that at all. Now, I say zero intentions, but I could go back to the game one day for funsies. It's about the same level of enjoyment that I feel about Sims 4. Sims 4 is something I enjoyed doing for all of you. It's not something I'm really interested in doing outside of that. And I like doing stuff for all of you. That's fun to me. So will you see more Tomodachi in the future? Maybe. Is it something that I plan on doing? I saw your live on it, and yeah, I could tell that you weren't in love with the game. Yeah, it's just not my vibe. To me, it's funny how you're super deep into Pokopia, but most hard out on Tomodachi. I don't know anyone else like that. Do you wear wigs? Do you wear wigs? Will you wear wigs? I love Life Sims, but I could not get into The Sims, yeah. I once made the mistake that involved 3 languages. 3 languages. Talking about vacations, and I mentioned the Spanish phrase I used all the time. I wanted to translate it to English for the streamer, but I ended up translating it to Dutch. Spanish to Dutch for an English speaker. I love it. Nice, Testonomics. So 1,000 to 100 is your normal batch. So Dankroot Hydra and Testonomics, what's the quote-unquote proper way to farm Pokemetal? Where are you farming 1,000 Pokemetal in 10 minutes? What's the proper way to do that? How does that work? School us, senpais, please. I'm not saying this sarcastically. I feel like I'm coming off a little sarcastic, but I'm really not. Like I'm genuinely curious, because I felt like rare metal was a way more daunting task. But it sounds like it doesn't have to be a daunting task at all, really. Which is, I'm cool. I'm pro it not being that big of a deal. I'm very pro that. Six blocks down on a dream island, then you delete the entire place with boosted Graveler. That's it? It's that simple? Simple? Voice crack? It's that simple? 6 blocks down? So like 6 blocks down from where? Where does the 6 blocks down start? From just like wherever? From the sand. Where the beach comes first in. Okay. So stand on the beach, go 6 blocks down, and just go insane with Graveler. Okay. Sounds fun, and I'm here for it. Then just go insane. Stop when you see a vein. And suck it up and keep moving. I also take a stack of Pokemetal and I break it up into individual pieces in the inventory so I'm not picking up trash. Oh, that's really smart. So you're not filling up with a bunch of junk. That's a lot less deep than I was digging. Yes, if you dig too far down, you'll miss the Pokemetal area. So this is an important comment from Armazael. Let me read this out loud. This is very important. All right. So you can't go too deep, y'all, or you're gonna skip the Pokemetal layer. This is important. There's actually there's basically a layer that Pokemetal exists at, and if you go too deep, you will go past the layer. This is why, like, you actually want to pay attention to that. You can go past it. Right, and I ran into that issue myself, and that's why I didn't think Pokemetal was that easy to farm, because I was going too deep as well. And now the community had already kind of told me about this. Like, I was kind of already hip to the Pokemetal layer, but it's nice to hear it, like, confirmed that it works a certain way. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, cool. Yeah, there is a bedrock. Oh, there's 100% a bedrock. Yeah, it's cool. That was one of the first things I did in the game. I went hunting for bedrock. I wanted to know how they were going to handle that, if it was going to be like Minecraft. That does look solid. I like it. I think the 3 was also an option. I think the 3 was also an option as well to make it feel even more special. Like, I kind of want to try the 3 before I'm completely content, because I might like the every third better. Like 3 spaces in between is what I'm saying. Like 1, 2, 3, then an arched barrier. I think that could work. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it both before I'm completely done. I like how you can casually fall off the side of the map if you're underwater. I think that's happened to me once before. Nice. So, in conclusion, Testonomics, I love your analytical mind, dude. So, Testonomics said that it would be a lot faster if we would just farm up Pokemetal and use the copy machine. And I think you're right, dude. I think that is the play. Yeah, 10 minutes of your time, right? 10 minutes of your time, and you probably got 50 leaf arch barriers for 10 minutes, basically. Basically, 10 minutes for 50 leaf arch barriers is basically the math. And I never went to test if it was maybe more per stack or not. Let me go see. All right, I'm done for now. How do people that spam vines all over their builds typically farm those anyways? It's a good question. So all of my vines, I've been collecting slowly as I play the game, just naturally. And I don't have a lot necessarily. So that's a really good question, because like my answer is just don't ever walk away from them. Always grab a handful of vines every Dream Island. Grab a handful of vines, you know, every time you're visiting an area. But yeah. All right, let me see here. Oh, I wanted to go test that real quick. 10 minutes for a mining pro, but 10 plus for a first time bald builder. Hey, wait a second. Am I the bald boulder? Wait a second. You can also print vines for 1 regular Pokemetal. Oh, that's not too bad at all. What's a Dream Island? I have an Eevee doll. Click on it. Yeah, use the Eevee doll and go to it. You gotta get your rhythm down. The rhythm of the night. Oh yeah. Oh, the rhythm of the night. Yeah, I assumed Dragonite was the play, but it's nice to get that clarified. Yep, it's 2 per. Ugh. It's 2 per, just to double check that science really quick. How you doing today, individually me? Just a quick science check, you know? We're about the science in these parts. Just a quick science check for our sanity. You know, just a quick science sanity check. Okay, that's gross. I recently had to change up my whole office because I have a cat that likes dangly things. I used to just dangle my charging cable for my Switch 2 over the ledge of my table, but now the edge of my table, but now I have like a nice little neat now I'm like trying to put it in like a nice little neat location because cats do like dangly cords. Basically, the way that I heard it is that if it can be manipulated, cats want to play with it. Cats like being able to manipulate things. So if it's dangly, they're manipulating it. They're like, ooh, this is fun. All right, y'all know the deal. I'm out of here. All right, I don't have the schedule up yet, but I'll go do it right now. I think I'll do the same exact schedule as last week. So I'll take off today and tomorrow, and I'll come back Tuesday, Wednesday, and I'll come back Thursday. I don't think I'm taking 2 days off this week, though, but just a heads up, we always schedule 2 days off, but I'm usually only going to take one of them. That's our new scheduling philosophy. I'm always going to schedule 2 days off, but I'm usually only going to take one of them. Unless I need it, right? Unless I need that second or third day. So I'm going to schedule Tuesday and Wednesday off. I'm probably just taking tomorrow. I might do like a cheesy like night stream, or I might do like a day off stream. You know, I'm kind of feeling some kind of offbeat, like hanging out in the dark with my camera off vibes, I think. So we'll see how I feel about that, all right? No promises, but we'll be back. We'll be back. So I'll be off tomorrow for sure. I can tell you that much. I'm feeling the day off tomorrow. I'm feeling a little off as far as my sleep, and I would like to recover, and I want to take care of some business. I got some stuff to get mailed out, so I'm gonna take tomorrow off for sure. That works. We were here for 5 days. Take off the 6th. And I'll likely be back Wednesday, depending on how I feel. If I feel accomplished, I'll be back Wednesday. If I feel like I need another day, I'll take it. All right. Important job, petting Minda. Yes, very important. She'll come around in the next hour or two. She'll hear me. She'll hear the stream ending, and she'll come out. She always looks so cute in ragtag when she comes out of sleep. When she comes out of her little sleeping hole, she always comes out and starts stretching her legs, and she looks like a human does when a human wakes up, where it's like her hair's all messed up and her fur is all messy, and she's like her meow is different. Her meow is like sleepy and cute. It's like a human. It's crazy. No, I've been wanting to play No Man's Sky. I'm not sure yet if I want to stream it, but yeah, like I've been this close to loading up No Man's Sky, but I'm kind of waiting to stream it. I'd like to wrap up some Spyro, maybe wrap up Zelda, then we can bring No Man's Sky back into the schedule. But we're not done with No Man's. I told you we're playing it this whole year, on and off. So we're not done with No Man's Sky, that's for sure. But we are done with the show. On that note, y'all, this is Highly in Dissent, signing off from another wonderful iRoll Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here on Wednesday or Thursday, I'll see you when I see you, fam. And you can always shout me out in the Discord. at Highly in Descent, and I'll do my best to engage with you there. So don't be shy to join. You'll find the YouTube description has the link to the Discord as well. All right. On that note, though, y'all, as I said, if I don't see you here the next couple of days or in the Discord, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. Well, we yapped our way into the end here today. And we're gonna go ahead and get out of here. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off, y'all. Peace. And hit them cat jams, my dudes. Peace.